Hello, chat! Hello, hello, hello! Is it working? Is it cooperating? Can y'all hear me? Are we here? Are we good? Hello! Hi, chat! Small little OBS, goofiness to start the day. We should be good now. We ought to be good. Technically, AC did Decoy did get first, but I had to restart stream, so mistake! Scooping up that first today. Decoy, scooping up that second officially. And Robix getting that third! Hello! Okay, hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. How's it going, everybody? How was your weekend? Hopefully tech scuff is relatively minimal today. Potentially spicy RP coming up today. I think Eliza over the weekend has been debating how much she wants to stick to her guns in regards to her conversation with CJ. And I think we'll give it a couple seconds, because I think if I keep trying to spam the mask up top and it doesn't really do anything. Okay, I hope Eliza has enough money to get food. Because I should probably be. Oh, 3 Babylari! Chat, Eliza's dying today. How's it going? I hope y'all had a good weekend. Took the weekend off to take care of some stuff. Life is good. Ha-da-da. And that's that. That's Andy. Ooh. Okay. What did he do? Okay, Tad has a new alt. Okay, well, Tad versus the Smileys arc, I guess? Dr. Stacy. Oh, did we take our mask off? Okay, we're good. Nope, we didn't. Oh, wait, is that today? So are the Lost back? Okay. Sometimes he's around this early. Ooh, who does Eliza talk to first today? Joshua texted. apologies needed. You were right, he did. Oh boy. Whew. Chat. I think Eliza's gonna, in a way, stick to her guns. Okay, people versus Kyle. Bread will be spicy, though. Yeah, stick to having stepped down in a way.
Sorry, my head's still crazy.
Also, there's a bunch of texts that Eliza hasn't responded to yet.
So you know.
Just random 34 numbers.
Good morning, Eliza.
Hello and good day unto you all. I hope you are well.
I hope
good
you
to
are
see
well,
you, Bridget.
Eliza.
How you doing today?
What is on the menu?
Today it is chicken noodle soup and herbal tea.
Sounds delightsome, especially with the
does have
I got you.
Yes.
Did you already give her the food, Leon,
no,
baby?
no, not at all yet. This is
yes, to grab the,
this is
I can't grab from this side. You're gonna have to grab it.
oh, okay, I got you.
this is sumptuous. I'll have to give it a proper try.
Oops, I gave this some.
Okay, so 1, 2, how many do I can do? 70 cents?
There you go, baby.
I see. Thank you very much. I appreciate it greatly.
Oh, of course, baby.
So you could do 20 rows with 7 numbers in each row.
All right, Eliza has a couple of text messages she definitely has to respond to. You said it wasn't for the reason I think it was before I hung up on him. Whew, spice. Okay. Ka. Villager. Let's see. Okay. Alright, if Lang is around, Eliza's gotta talk to Lang. Unless he's busy. Probably busy. Okay. And we'll talk to CA. Da 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 da.
Hello?
Oh, and good day, CJ. How are you doing?
I am doing all right. How are you?
I am quite well. When you have a brief moment, I would like to have a quick chat.
Absolutely. Do you want to meet in the library?
Yep, I can be there lickety-split.
All right. I'll see you soon.
Mm.
Bye.
One of these days I'll get proper curtains to block out so I can actually see my monitor screen. Honestly, kind of my fault. A little bit. Circus auditions? Huh. You're right. Clown fiesta at the pier. Wait, is this to... Wait, are they trying to bait clowns out? Kind of dastardly villager. He's a dastardly man. I hope you all have had a lovely weekend. Hope your vibes are up good.
Hello.
How are you on this day, CJ?
I'm all right. I might need you to just readjust real
Ooh,
quick in the
of
chair.
course.
Yep. Well, I'm all right. Real quick. The besties took Frag hostage, then took him on a tugboat. The faceless fired missiles at the boat, hit Frag like idiots. The besties escaped with him into the sewers, took him down to the medical place, interrogated him. Charlie and his goons showed up, threatened to blow them all up with a sticky bomb. So then the besties surrendered, and then they took Forehead. Forehead somehow got free, but has been given an ultimatum that either he leaves the besties or he gets them all killed. They know about Denzel.
Oh.
They can communicate with Ming through a business app on a tablet. Skipper yesterday was by those buildings in Legion, saw a white suit, white mask, briefcase holding a faceless man walk up the building, then saw one in a black mask and a black suit, then saw one in a black suit, purple mask, then saw Charlie, and he went and tried to spy on whatever was going on there and was called out by a red mask goon, and then he got shot down and then dragged up to right underneath the sign, the billboard that changes, and then got thrown off of the building and is now in a wheelchair. All right.
All right, so pretty calm weekend from what I understand.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. Okay. Holy shit. Okay.
Oh, also, Skipper saw what he believes to be Edgar in the hospital. He doesn't know if he's dead, alive, or what, but he saw like Hassan dressed up as a nurse. So he thinks that they're trying to break him out of the hospital, which makes no sense, but yeah.
Okay. I got some interesting texts from my husband that might be involved with that.
Your husband?
Daniel, yeah.
Oh, what did he say?
I was thinking about helping the guys again with something, and thinking about how I left them hanging last time, and forgiveness. So I may be going for an operation soon, and maybe laid up for a few. That is the crew he used to run with, so...
He what? He may be going for an operation soon.
Based off of what you just said, I'm drawing the broad conclusion that they might be connected.
Yeah. Could be, yeah.
Hmm.
Listen, I kind of forgot that Edgar was like alive. I thought he died for a bit there. What?
Last I heard, he was in the ICU and getting guarded by marshals. Ah, I am getting a call from Lang. Lang, hello and good day.
Yeah, you called?
Ah, I did. When you have a brief moment, I want to have a brief chat.
Alright, where?
I'm currently in the library with CJ. It would probably be good to have her here as well.
Alright, we're there.
Alright. I'll give you preface what I'm going to say to Lang. Or maybe I'll just wait until Lang gets here. It's in conjunction to what we discussed on Friday.
Oh, I see. Good or bad?
I hope good.
Okay.
I don't know how it will be received, but hopefully good.
Yeah, he also has to talk to Skipper, because I don't know that he knows any of the shit I just said.
Overall, I'm trying to think of what will ultimately be the best for the people of Babylon. And also my sanity.
Okay. Sounds a little worrisome.
I hope not to be. Okay, the way I'm framing it right now is making it a lot more melodramatic than I intend it to be. And I don't
Yeah,
necessarily...
let's just. You know what? I will see when he gets here.
Yeah.
Probably better than circling around and waiting.
What's going on?
Hello and good day. Did you hear about what happened on Friday?
Yeah, fat fuck Bjorn being a dumb fuck? Yeah, I heard about that.
I'll go as far to venture that Bjorn wasn't the problem.
Okay. Didn't he shoot the guy?
He did. He did. But it wasn't just him. To some degree, I understand why he did it. But the means and where were not ideal.
Well, I'm confused. Didn't he shoot the guy like at a mayor? What happened?
A lot of dumb fuckery happened, and it made me realize. Like, I'm not trying to downplay. I'm not trying to downplay what. Yeah, I'm not trying to downplay what Bajorn did. What he did was fucked, right? Not wise, not smart. But he wasn't the only one fucking around and doing dumb shit on Friday. And it made me realize that there is perhaps a misconception on my part in regards to my role here. I don't think I should be considered a leadership role. It's too many cooks in the kitchen.
Okay.
It's gotten to the point where I am more at odds with our fellow Babylonians. Because if I say something, and it's not heeded or not considered, then what is the point?
Okay, so what happened on Friday?
To be perfectly plain, it's more than just what happened on Friday, but Friday was the linchpin, essentially.
All right, but what happened on Friday?
So Friday, there was a state announcement that there was going to be a statewide town hall at the Vinewood Bowl. Alfonso wanted to gather a bunch of people together to do a show of force and have us be present there while they, do their speeches and let the public ask questions. Excellent idea, right? Fully on board. It takes 15 minutes to get everyone to get their shit together and actually get there, so we arrive late. And then, like, a third of the people are running around acting like kindergartners. We have Luciano and other members of the militia running around with their guns out. And other people openly, loudly talking about wanting to shoot certain people on stage and shoot certain members in the audience and talking about, oh man, I should have brought XYZ gun. Oh, I should have gotten XYZ bullets. No decorum. Basically behaving like the mindless, murderous savages that everyone claims us to be. Then, during all of that, after I've asked a couple of people, I tried to keep my tone even, either ignored or straight up told me that it's not my place to give that call. Then, Bajorn shot Kirk again. Not a great look, especially since what Kirk was saying right before then was that New Babylon was a danger to San Andreas. And that the state should be worried about us. I don't think Bajorn was spotted, but everyone else's reaction, the Babylonians' reaction, definitely gave away the ghost. Following that, we got back here. I told them, I got on the stage here in New Babylon as we were having a meeting, and I told everyone that, you know what? You can clean up your messes now. You can give tours. You don't want to listen to me? Fine. You clean up your messes. I'm not doing it anymore. I will acknowledge that it came from a place of emotion, but it's not that one singular thing that pushed me to say such. I used to, you know very well, I used to run New Epsilon. I am no stranger to being disregarded and disrespected and being made like my opinion doesn't fucking matter. But here, with people, we're supposed to all have out each other's backs and work towards a common goal. I have to recognize that the goal I want to work towards is not the goal that New Babylon wants to work towards. So what am I gonna do? Keep causing friction and make things messier than they already are? Or recognize that my efforts are only causing more problems? And there are probably more effective ways for me to do what I need to do that aren't in a perceived leadership position where I have to play babysitter to people who just see me as a yappy
but
dog.
did y'all do anything about the situation though? Because now I'm hearing like we waited for a fucking trial for Monday. Like, why not act then and there? You and the Mardukes. Why wait for Monday? I gotta handle this shit.
Oh, nope. Not waiting for you at all. They made their decisions. What am I supposed to do if the majority has deemed that this is acceptable? I wasn't waiting for anything. I made my decision.
Who deemed this? Like, you guys are leadership. You, the two Mardukes, are leadership. What do you mean deemed? Like, how is Bjorn? I'm pretty sure I saw Bjorn walking around with a gun this morning. How does this guy got a gun in his hands right now?
All right, let me fill in the blanks after Eliza left. After Eliza, actually, I guess it was before you left. Everybody started yelling at each other, and I said, "Okay, this is not productive at all. Let's have a fucking meeting about what just happened." Everybody got seated around the range. That's when Eliza gave her speech about, you know, being fed up, rightfully so, then left, and then everybody voiced what it was that happened and went through what happened and agreed upon the fact that that was not the right time nor place for that to have happened and that Bjorn was in the wrong. And then I put emphasis on showing respect to people and their rules, including Eliza, and how that was entirely disrespectful to her. Everyone agreed. I then went to go and speak to Eliza, and Skipper went to speak to the pirates because the pirates were also upset, according to Luciano. And then Luciano and I also spoke on the phone about what to do about Bjorn, in which I told him he was the militia leader and that was his militia that fucked up and he would make that call.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! A bunch of fucking pussies. Everybody just a bunch of fucking pussies.
Okay, let
Holy
me
shit.
preface this.
I'm gonna go take care of it.
No, you don't have to take care of anything because it was already taken care of.
Brother, listen, Bjorn should have been punished right then and there. Pending a trial Monday, sure. If we don't have evidence, if we don't know if he's guilty or innocent, sure, I get it. We know the guy's 1,000,000% guilty. Why the fuck are we waiting to punish the guy?
I'm not waiting. Luciano said he was going to take care of it, and as per the trial that we had, you know, a couple days ago, I trusted that Luciano would be able to take care of it. We don't have to have a trial for everything. Nor should you be put on the spot to have to take care of everything.
1,000,000% agree with that, but it's very clear nothing happened. So now I gotta go take care of it. So I'm gonna go and do that.
I don't think I'm on the same page.
I guess have your feelings changed since we spoke on Friday?
Not necessarily changed, but I recognize that the way I do things has to change because it's clearly not working. There's gonna come a point where the police aren't going to give a fuck about what I say and just barge in because of how this keeps happening.
I can see that. I do think if that does happen, it's not on you, though.
Kind of is, isn't it? If I have to
No,
keep
I don't
bumping
think,
heads
like-
with everybody, then what progress are we making here?
I mean, I just think circling back to Friday, the effort is to keep people from crossing the line more than anything.
I agree with that, but I don't think I can do that with the position I'm in right now. I should be able to depend on other people to do their jobs. And that's not happening. Now, please don't take that as me giving up. That's the last thing. Alright, just because I step away from something or change the way I'm doing it, it doesn't mean I'm giving up. Sometimes you need to change strategy. And if other people see it as weakness or waverliness, well, that's because they're not used to change.
I think changing your strategy is absolutely fine. I think, you know, inevitably that's part of being a leader, right? You kind of have to change and adapt to situations that are going on.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I guess what kind of changes are you foreseeing? Because I don't think that we got to that point in the conversation before it kind of imploded.
Honestly, just... that is something I have to explore, right? Because very clearly me standing there and telling people, hey, you should do XYZ is not working. It's not working. It's not registering. And even when I try to cast a judgment, like Lang seems to want me to do, no one fucking listens. And I'm not about to pull out a gun and cap someone just because they're not listening to what I say.
Yeah, I understand that.
Do I think we'll be able to work past this? Certainly. I think we will. But it's definitely growing pains.
I mean, this specific situation, I guess, is also on me in part. I did not think a trial was necessary for something that everybody agreed was wrong, and
I think that
it
might be
was
where
a
the
member of the-
miscommunication is happening with Lang, because he...
I mean, who is brought up a trial is what I'm confused about.
Yeah.
Because this was never something spoken about to anybody.
No.
Well,
I don't know where there was a little, maybe, miscommunication. There wasn't supposed to be a trial.
Yeah, I mean, it comes back to lack of communication, like I highlighted on Friday. And
well, who told you that?
have lack of communication.
Who told you about a trial? Oh, we'll speak to him in a minute, I guess.
Happy Monday.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Just standing there in silence.
All right. We'll get to the bottom of this and figure this shit out.
I think so. A little lost in thought at the moment, trying to think of how to do that, but the answers will reveal themselves in time, to be sure.
Hey, what else happened over the weekend? Or what was the point, Eliza, that you were making?
I was hoping to make the point, and I can understand if you disagree. I should be serving more of an advisory role than a shepherding role. If that makes sense, I don't know how to phrase it. I'm going to be approaching the Regency in a different way, because it clearly isn't working, it's clearly not helping, and it's creating more friction than is needed with the way that I'm approaching it right now. So whether we kind of get rid of some of the leadership bloat up top, because I understand the point of having multiple people covering multiple areas, but when there is no consensus on who takes precedence in certain situations, that causes conflict, miscommunication, all of that jazz. I also recognize that me in my position could probably function better as someone that gives advice as opposed to someone that says this is what we need to do. Because when I say this is what we need to do, it gets ignored. So what is the point? Then I push back, and then we end up going in circles and not going along with what I requested anyways. So either I keep pushing that and create more of what is very clearly becoming a division here in New Babylon, or I recognize I have to check my ego and take a step back for the better of the community here. Especially as we're trying to keep things together with all of the everything that's happening.
I mean, I don't disagree with that line of thinking, to be fair.
Because there may be some people that I don't... sir, we need a moment. Thank you.
The other part that bothers me is why like we waited, like how there's still a punishment pending for Bjorn. How this was not handled like almost immediately.
Well, I was gone the entire weekend, so I don't have communications on that. You're right, but that was entirely out of my control. The last thing I knew is Luciano was deciding what to do with his militia member.
You hear the original situation though.
Yeah, the original situation, I held an entire meeting about what happened. Everyone came to a consensus, and then I left to go get Eliza back, and Skipper was dealing with the pirates, which I believe at the time, and I will stand by this, was two of the priorities at the moment. And Luciano, leader of the militia, was left to decide what to do with the militia member who everybody agreed did wrong. And I stand by those decisions.
Okay, but so did you call Luciano at any point and follow up whether or not he punished Bjorn?
I just woke up. I literally just woke up, Lang. Like, the last conversation I had was with Luciano, spoke to Eliza, went to bed, have been sick for 2 days, woke up, got a recap on what happened from Skipper to Eliza to you. I have no communications because I haven't had the chance to.
I did call CJ as soon as I woke up. Monday Spice! This'll be interesting.
What the fuck was that?
I think it's one of the Lost members kind of having a bit of a conniption.
Oh.
Maybe. Huh.
Was that Lost member in, like, swimming? Where?
I checked back there and I did not see them again. It was such a short
Okay.
glimpse that I couldn't really tell. So it could be anything. I'm not 100% certain what to do in this situation because, I mean, it's basically Luciano's to deal with, right?
Yeah, so it's entirely just like day and time and everyone's mood on whether or not we overpower what Luciano's doing and like babysit him or not. And we just have to be able to read that right 100% of the time. Now, I will never like back off on my actions on Friday because I still stand by them and I think they were what's best for New Babylon and what's best for the way I lead. I think the only misfortune here is that I wasn't around on the weekend to follow up and see what happened past that point, but I mean, I just couldn't, to be honest. I needed to get somewhat healthy, so.
And it's good you did. I hope you are feeling better.
Thank you. I'm definitely feeling better. Still like not 100%, but almost.
But that's good. Oop. I clicked around too fast. I'm gonna give someone a call real quick.
Absolutely.
Hello.
Hello, Joshua. How are you on this day?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing quite well, indeed.
So, he left, or what's going on here?
He left.
Hmm.
With little to no preamble, so it is what it is.
You just kind of ghosted, huh?
Yeah, kind of. Not ghosted. I basically saw him as he was leaving and giving his stuff up.
I see.
It seems as soon as he heard Kenneth was back, he decided... Well, he made his choice.
Yeah, he claims that that's not the reason, but I wasn't interested in hearing his explanation. So
I would have been perfectly fine if he chose to leave on his own. Actually, I almost would have preferred... I actually have been nudging him to, if he's unhappy, to leave. But the fact that he waited until Kenneth came back is indicative enough, I'll say.
pretty much the day of, huh? I'm pretty sure the day of.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Which... don't know. I guess you're.
I
That's
didn't.
the way it is.
I guess yeah. I didn't. I'm not like happy that I'm right. You know what I mean?
I get what you mean.
But
I
I
catch
just
your
saw that in
drift.
him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I hope New Babylon's going all right. Anyway,
All things considered, it actually is.
well, that's good.
Well, I will leave you to your court case. Thank you for chatting.
Of course,
You stay safe out there. We'll speak soon.
I'll try. Of course. Goodbye.
Bye.
I think we all just got a bit mixed up right now with the actual conversation at hand. I was just saying, I think what came across was more of a, like, you were telling me now that you wanted to change the way you led, right? Which I think we just followed up on, but I guess in what way? Just more of an advising, you said?
I think that makes more sense if that is something that is acceptable. Because at this point, I'm trying to think of what is going to be the most productive for everyone. And right now, this doesn't feel productive. It just feels like making unnecessary conflict where it doesn't need to be.
Yeah. No, I won't lie. The police thing, I think that's going to keep happening. Quite blatantly. I think that you're concerned with that. It just will. And I don't think that's necessarily on you. I don't think you can think of it that way.
I think a better way...
Because it'll drive you nuts.
Yeah, that's a good point. A better way to frame it is... mistakes will happen, right? Especially with, you know, some of the projects and some of the contracts that we have. That's gonna happen. But the lack of discretion is what has been worrying me. And I realized if I keep harping at it, harping about it...
Yeah, I mean, listen, you're going through what I went through years ago. You just got to accept it. I mean, you're always going to be the guy who bitches, moans, and complains and fucking pisses everybody off. This is what it is. It comes with the job. I mean, this is the truth. It comes with the job. Everyone's going to fucking hate you for it. Everyone's going to fucking blame you for it. No one's going to take accountability for what they've done. They're going to call you a fun sucker. They're going to call you a vibe killer. They're going to call you everything under the fucking sun when all you're trying to do is achieve the bigger purpose that they cannot see. And once you give up and you say, I'm done with this shit, and the bigger purpose falls apart, now they're bored, they got nothing to fucking do, they're crying, they're not waking up anymore, and they start blaming you anyways. So either way, you're fucked. Welcome to the life of leadership.
Suppose you make a good point.
It just comes with the job. I'm sorry, this is the job. You want to lead something, you want to achieve the bigger goal, get ready to piss off everybody around you. If you're not pissing anybody off, you're not doing your job appropriately.
Oh, I intend to challenge myself to think about doing this a different way, regardless.
There's checks and balances. I think it's fine that the Babylon is obviously letting loose. They're doing some stupid shit here and there, but beyond, like, and even beyond is better than that. Him walking like to a government officiated meeting and executing a guy for shit talking. Like, one is to be so soft to fucking words. Two, like, how do we even just allow this to happen and not deal with it right then and there? That's what blows my mind. The guy would have had a punishment within 10 minutes, and I as the Marduk would have made sure that punishment was sent out at that very moment. There's something that needs to be debated there. It's something I've preached for months. Like, we do not fuck with the government.
To Bajorn's credit, he was not visible from the stage, but that is beyond the point. That is trying to
Don't
be
matter.
made
It's not
here.
his call to make. If he wanted to assassinate a motherfucker at a government officiated meeting, that's fine. That's not his call to make. That's not even Luciano's call to make. It is a Marduk's call to make. Because everything that could come with that is just fucking insanity. To clarify, by government, I mean the mayors and DOJ. Fuck with the PD.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck about the PD. But listen, we lose New Babylon. What are you gonna go do? What are you gonna go do? I'm gonna rob bank trucks all day? Fuck no. I'm gonna work at senior bonds. I got nothing else. doing shit like that. The DOJ can wake up tomorrow, go to the man and say, hey, these guys are a sovereign nation. We need to take them out, obliterate this shit. And there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... I don't know how to impress that upon people. That is... Maybe I gotta find a better way to be a wet blanket about it. That is probably the chief of the issue. It's like when I speak, it's
Well,
white
you
noise
guys have to
and
leave the
people
meeting
don't
today
understand.
because I got to go handle some shit during the town hall meeting.
Understand.
We can talk about it when I'm back.
Okay.
All right.
But
No.
there's a line that we should not ever allow anybody to cross, and that is the line that truly ends New Babylon. I'm not talking about the propaganda and us upplaying certain things here and there or fucking with the faces. I'm talking like truly, like the DOJ can truly end this tomorrow, and there's nothing that we can do about it. Going and fucking up the meetings ain't gonna, you know, motherfuckers get petty.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy I have to explain this.
No, I think it's... we are incredibly lucky that it was Dawn and Denzel on that stage. And Angel kind of seemed out of
And
it.
no cops
so
around. And
No cops. Yeah,
If
we really benefited from that.
Angel wanted to lock in, brother, she would fucking destroy us in a heartbeat. Lucky that she hasn't picked up our scent yet. So
we will make it abundantly clear at this meeting that, you know, well, some fun and chaos is great and all. There is a time and a place and a line that can't be crossed. And when it comes to the government, that is one very strong line.
clarify what the government is. I mean, these guys need to be handheld
Yeah.
through every fucking
Yeah, we'll do.
process. All right, I gotta go. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay. Good luck. Okay.
Main challenge is getting everyone on the same page, which will, you know, be the forever conflict, I guess.
We should check in with Luciano and see what he actually has done now that we're around to do so.
Shall I see if Skipper is free to chat?
Yeah, that'd be great. Hey, are you free to have a quick check-in before the meeting with Eliza, Skipper, and myself? All right, perfect. You want to meet outside the library? All right, see you soon.
Hello.
Hello and good day unto you, Skipper. How are you today?
I'm alive, so I guess that's
So
something.
I'm glad to hear that you are alive. I heard it was quite an eventful weekend. Myself, CJ, and Luciano are meeting outside of the library if you wish to join us.
I'll wheel my way over there.
Perfect. We'll see you shortly.
Okay.
I just remembered, as a part of my punishment for shooting Luciano and Apple, I'm not allowed to step down as regent. Wasn't that a part of it?
Wait, shit, I don't remember, but
I'm
yeah,
trying to
let's keep
remember.
that.
I think that was a part of it. I just remembered that. Well, shoot.
Oops.
Well, that's all right. People already don't trust me. Call me Eliza.
Hey guys.
Hello and good day, Skipper.
I am.
I got yelled at.
Oh, you
For
got
which
yelled at.
part?
I haven't even been able to talk to him yet.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
He
I
said
haven't-
he got a full recap of the weekend.
Not for me.
Ah, 1 second. Apple, hello and good day.
Hello, Eliza. I have somebody that wants to meet up and speak with you, but I understand the town hall meeting soon, so I told them to wait a little bit, if you don't mind.
Oh, that works perfectly. Do you know who it is?
Yes, it is. Do you know who Daisy is? Daisy Ortiz? She is a bestie.
Oh, name is very familiar. Yes.
Yeah, she. I think it's more than just her, but they want to meet up and speak to you.
Me specifically?
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
I'll make sure I'm
Don't
available.
trust me. Okay, I was about to say, trust me, it's nothing fucked up. If my sister called me and asked for a favor and she did something fucked up, I'd kill her. Okay. Exactly.
All right, good to know.
All right.
I appreciate the heads up. I'll make sure that I'm primed and ready.
All right. Okay. Well, I'll see you in the meeting. Bye.
Bye. Aww.
All right. We're just waiting on Luch. We're all gonna get on the same page before the meeting. Because clearly communication isn't good, but you know, was gone for 2 days, so
Babylonian outlaws, we will have a small club meeting. Come to the club, thank you.
It's actually good to hear.
Yeah, it is. The general consensus that I've been telling people is that I was at the tower, the faceless show up, and I got and thrown off the tower. That's all I've said.
Jeez.
So I'll say at the meeting just so everyone's on the Babylonians are aware.
Hey.
hey. Okay. Unfortunately was not around over the weekend. I don't know if I know you were briefly, I don't know if you guys were, but I think check-ins like this are important for keeping communication going, just so everyone's on the same page with everything. The Bjorn situation. Are we? I was told something about a trial. Are we doing a trial now?
First time I hear of it, I don't think we are doing a trial. I don't think it should go unpunished. The punishment I was thinking for him was to suspend him, but militia's really low on numbers right now. That would just do Babylon more harm. There needs to be some other punishment for it. I spoke to Lang about it. He said he was going to think about a punishment for it. So we're just pending on that.
Well, because it would actually kind of be good if we announced the punishment at the meeting.
I think it would set a good precedent. Sorry. What punishment are you thinking?
It's got to be something good because, like, I mean, what he did was a pretty big thing.
Yeah. Eliza, how do you think Bjorn can make this right?
That is a really good question. To some degree, I can understand why the action was taken. But the place and means of it, I think we can agree, was not ideal.
Yeah, agreed. Well, let's think about the actions that he and the consequences that came from what he did. It shed a very bad light on Babylon.
Cypress, what's up?
It was just terrible for us as a whole. Made us seem like fucking gangbangers at this point.
Yeah.
So what can he do? Maybe not to reverse it, but to, I guess, kind of make up for it.
Okay, here's an important question. Do you think that Bjorn took these actions based on his own volition, or do you think that he assumed he was acting under your command?
I think they came out of his own volition. I never told him to whack anybody there. So.
Okay, then that to me points to an issue in a portion of the leadership, him being a captain's own decision-making capabilities.
You want to demote him?
Yeah.
At least a temporary demotion.
Yeah,
until
prove
he's
his
able to prove.
Yeah. I agree.
Luckily, as far as I know, no one on that stage, at least, saw him, so... I don't think there's anything that needs to be... I mean, having him speak to any of the government officials in any sort of apologetic capacity will ultimately just make things worse. So that doesn't seem suitable.
Okay. I'll have to find a captain to replace him.
And what
Which is,
what options are that?
The options are the following. Bazine. Andy Coots, Queenie, Dev.
If I recall, Andy, during the last vote, was the runner-up.
Do we need a captain?
Council is always a good thing. Having a second opinion is always a great thing.
This is true.
Agreed.
Now, what Bajorn did, ultimately, was a potential mar on New Babylon's public image.
Yeah.
Perhaps, as a part of whatever punishment you deem acceptable, he has to take part of Artemis and Andy and Clark's recruitment efforts in a way of being a positive spokesperson for the good things that New Babylon represents.
I think that's fair. I think that's more than fair, yeah.
Agreed. That's what I was thinking too.
The issue with Andy Coots is the only reason she, well, according to what she said on the stand that day, was she wanted to be captain because it sounded cool. I don't need a captain for vanity. I need a captain that can be there when I'm gone.
Oh, of course.
Now Bjorn is on a schedule where, you know, in my absence, you know, he's usually around like really late night, right? And given his experience in the past, you know, prior to Babylon, he was a good fit. The voting went his way, luckily, but I don't know if Andy Coots, maybe she might be up for it. I guess there's only one way we can test it. Now, council is nice, but it isn't absolutely needed. So you're right. I don't need a captain, but someone that can take over and do things while I'm not around is a smart thing to have.
Okay, let's think about this way for a second. Because we are considering demoting Bjorn, I don't want to throw somebody into the position of captain just because there is a spot there to fill, unless you believe it will genuinely help the militia and help New Babylon. Do you think promoting Andy Coots to captain will be a good thing for the militia or a bad thing?
Zythrace, really?
I think it'd be a good thing, but maybe the timing of it isn't appropriate. Demoting Bjorn and then immediately promoting Andy would seem like she's second pickings. You know what I mean? Maybe we give her time to fill those shoes, or Queenie, or whoever, and then we go from there. Maybe today we just demote Bjorn and that's it.
Those are good optics.
I'm cool with that, 100%. I think it's a great punishment. And on top of that, what Eliza recommended, helping the recruitment and all that, everything that entails.
I mean, I do think leaving that spot open creates what should be a sense of competitiveness to try and fill that spot. I don't know why we had a whole thing with who's going to become captain and 90% of the militia got up there and said they didn't want it. Like, I would rather people want to help control the militia than hate to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be a pride thing. Like you should be proud of the position you're in and feel like you're actually making an impact.
And I think that's something that maybe you can preach on at the meeting today a little bit, is if you're in the militia, you should want to fill that spot. You should take pride in what you're doing and see if that helps change it a bit, rather than people just being afraid of wanting power. Because it shouldn't be thinking that way about the position. Now, granted, some people do just want power, and that is the type of people we don't want there, but let their actions speak for themselves. And have it almost like a little competition to see who is going to step up. Now, in my experience, from what I've seen, honestly, Bjorn, like, did put the effort in. Obviously, he fucked up. But I think demoting him here doesn't necessarily take him out of the running for the future. So I think leaving that spot open is a really good idea.
All right. Agreed.
I'm also going to make it very clear to everybody what crossing the line is in terms of situations such as the town hall and whatnot and the government. Because we already have so many things we're facing. We do not need people turning their attention to us as an attempt to be a sovereign nation or something like that, right? Like, we cannot have that outlook right now on New Babylon. We will crumble.
Yeah.
All right, Lang.
Attention militia. Militiaman Jimmy Jones was taken hostage by criminals in a pink
Fuck.
pink fucking four-door. A pink and black four-door. They already went over the bridge. Militia.
I'm gonna deal with this, all right?
Okay.
Of course.
Yep.
All right. Well, almost meeting time anyways, if I'm correct.
What Cuddles take Jimmy?
They are in a sultan, a black sultan with a pink livery. Cuddles wears a mask. She's wearing a pink miniskirt dress thing. She took out a pistola with a silencer on it and told Jimmy to get in the vehicle immediately. They went over the small bridge down towards the city. I lost eyes after that, but I did shoot their front right tire. Fly, militia, fly! Bring it home!
What?
I just gave Lang a heads up just in case. Let's.
That is all the information I currently have.
The militia needs to be on that, so let's delay the meeting until the situation's over with.
Ah, perfect. That's a good idea.
Did we not maybe get the memo or something?
Sorry?
When am I taken hostage?
Like, it seems like there's no meeting, no?
It's being delayed. CJ's about to make an announcement.
Fucking. On the ground, by the way.
All
Spit
right,
on
New
it.
Babylon, we are going
We shouldn't
to
get it. We shouldn't get a
delay the
delay
meeting until
at
the
the
situation is
hour of the
resolved,
meeting.
so that we have all our militia present and hopefully Jimmy Jones back here. Just keep an ear out for when the
How you
meeting is
doing,
announced,
Eliza?
and please come back
I
to
am
arrange
doing
when
quite
that
well on this
is
day. How about
done.
yourself?
I'm doing good shit, chilling, letting you know how it is.
Hmm.
Trying to figure out, you know, what's going on out here.
Yeah.
Jimmy
Pilot-
goddamn Jones.
Yeah, he got kidnapped by Cuddles, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, good for Cuddles.
Mm.
Bad for Jimmy Jones.
Mm.
Would you like me to call Daisy, by the way?
You know what? Why
Tell her to meet
not?
you at the front
Yeah.
gate? Okay.
I can make my way up there. That way we can, depending on how long this chat goes, because as wonderful as our militia is, who knows how long it'll take to get Jimmy back.
They used.
Yeah. Hey, come
Well,
to the
actually, they might
front.
have a chance against
She's,
Cuddles
uh,
because
she's
you know
ready to
she's
have-
normally not. She's crazy, but you know she ain't like military.
Hello, Eliza.
I see. Ah, hello and good day. Oh. Oh.
What's going on?
Who's firing?
Everything all right? Fuck going on? Good morning, Mr. Regent.
Good morning.
It is primarily a meeting just for you and them, though. So
Okay.
it's like, you know, yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm just letting you know.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
All right, lock in, Eliza.
Attention Babylonians, I just received a phone call from Jimmy Jones. He said he will be returning to Babylon very shortly from the sky. I'm assuming they will hop in their helicopter and he will fly with a parachute. I hope he has a parachute. I do not have any permission.
Oh no, I hope he does.
Thank you.
Hooey! That's kind of funny. It'll probably take him a moment to get up here, huh? I guess we could have waited back there. I'm trying to remember, because I'm trying to not mix characters together. Where else does Eliza know Daisy from? Because I know Chastity's spoken to Daisy a couple times. And I think Eliza's spoken to Daisy... I don't even remember the last time they spoke. It's been a hot minute. Interesting Monday thus far. I'm very intrigued to see, because clearly Lang's at a point where he's like, I don't want to have to deal with this bullshit.
Shit.
The meeting shall commence once they are back.
Hey, we're all good now.
Alright, perfect. Can we... No, wings. Oh, is that a arrow? I see. Well, that's fine. Figured they give Apple a call when they get to the front.
Got the crazy shit on.
Well, that's kind of what it would have been.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for bringing home
Gotcha,
safe.
but you didn't end up. She didn't end up taking nothing from you.
Nope, nothing.
Understood. Brother Jones,
Once
once you jumped out of that flying vehicle, I was gonna shoot it down.
You got the book, right? Notebook what to make.
Back it up.
Thank you.
Get your
It's a
phone in
good
the
thing they
moment.
saved you.
Thank
Ah,
you.
decoy! Yeah, I didn't even notice that. I didn't even clock it.
Bazin, can you just, can you attend the meeting, please?
But he's here.
Yeah, I know, but he's just yapping about his phone.
I'll see your big booty.
You don't need your phone for the meeting.
Bitch ass soon, okay? All right, bye.
All right, New Babylon. How are we doing today?
Doing just well.
Howdy,
thank you.
howdy.
Tired.
Happy Monday.
People of New Babylon, how are we doing?
I'm finally recovered from my sickness, so I will be back to being around. I'm very happy about that. Heard we had a bit of a chaotic weekend in the past week. So hopefully we can get things back to progressing New Babylon and focusing on that. Now, for those of you that were not present on Friday, there was a situation that went down in which we went to a town hall meeting hosted by, I believe it was Blaine County's mayor, or the North's mayor. And there was an incident where a shot was fired at somebody speaking on the microphone. Not going to go into too much detail there, but want to make it very clear to everybody that while chaos to a certain extent is great and healthy and fun for New Babylon, there's lines that we cannot cross if we want New Babylon to survive. And I'm going to draw this line very clearly in the sand right now for all of you so that this mistake does not happen again. Anything against the government. This is not the police, the government. I'm talking mayors. I'm talking DOJ. Not the police. Fuck the police. The government. Do not fuck with them. We do not need them turning their attention towards us as some sort of narrative that they will spin as us being a sovereign nation, blah, 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 and coming down here with tanks and God knows what. We already have enough enemies. We already have enough jets flying overhead. We do not need the government coming down here and trying to put an end to us. We need to focus on building, progressing. We do not need to focus on trying to defend from that. Is that fully understood by everybody?
Yes, Marduk.
Yes.
Amazing. Another thing that was spoken about on Friday, in case some of you missed it, after that situation, we are settling back into our old way of very much focusing on the roles within New Babylon. That's leadership within the militia, whether you own Ratatouille, whether you are the leader of Chrome, the Merchants Guild. If there is a situation at hand, you are to look to the leader of whatever faction that situation has to do with. Trades should go directly through SAB. Certain things, you know what I'm talking about, through Speedy, Food, Anya, any recruitment, any sort of problem solving with the police, the Regent, and any militia matters, Luciano. You are to respect them, you are to respect their leadership, and you are to respect each other outside of leadership as well. Please, I should not have to tell you all this, but think about how you speak to one another. Somebody's tone can very quickly change a conversation that does not need to be an argument into an argument and create massive amounts of spiral. Just be aware of how you speak to one another, even if you are mad or upset or feeling emotional in that moment. Maybe take a breath if you can't act like an adult. We have a lot of people to fight. We do not need to fight ourselves. With that being said, I will let Skipper roll on up here and speak a bit about something that occurred this weekend.
Not the rolling.
Hello, my beautiful people of Babylon.
Hello, Skipper.
Unfortunately, over the weekend, something terrible has occurred. I was caught lacking by the Faceless.
That, okay, we didn't even
They caught me
process
lacking.
that. That's
I
not.
was at a building. The red mask people pulled up. Bullets were flying. Bodies were dropping. And my body was dropped. Fuck. I was thrown from a high place, which both my legs were both shattered. The enemies, they're here. We must stay vigilant. Every Babylonian, if you're going out there, buddy up. They're coming for us, guys. We're next.
Damn.
Do not worry. There's one thing about Babylon is we will unite, especially in the face of people that stand in our way.
Amen.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Things are in order. Do not act in fear, people. I'll now ask everyone to rise and repeat after me. I am New Babylon.
I am New Babylon.
I serve its order.
I serve its order.
I build its strength.
I build its strength.
I protect its people.
I
I
protect
protect its people.
I weather the storm.
I weather the storm.
One city, one order.
One city, one order.
My heart and soul.
My heart,
My heart and soul.
For New Babylon.
For New Babylon.
Hold on, have Luciano come to the microphone. Thank you, my beautiful people.
Pull the plug. Pull the plug.
Let me help you out there. You're right there.
Yeah.
All right. Babylonians. These past couple of weeks, we've had trials that have determined and tested our mettle. Trials that have put everybody under the law. The verdicts from the jury have not left anyone unpunished during these trials. Today marks the day one of these punishments is concluded.
Oh.
Bazine, come forth to the mic.
Oh, I forgot about that. Chad, I completely forgot. Oh my gosh, so much happened last week.
Bazine is my leader. Bazine is my leader.
Holy shit, chat.
Have you fulfilled your punishment through and through?
Give me my phone back.
Have you fulfilled your punishment through and through?
Oh.
Give me my phone back. You motherfucking piece of shit. I hate you. Loser, fuck you.
All right,
Exactly.
Bazine. I will not be returning this phone indefinitely until you fulfill all your duties and you show respect to the militia.
Holy shit.
Your phone is confiscated.
How the fuck do I fulfill? How the fuck do I get 100
Forever.
$100 in a week? You fucking loser. Stupid.
Get out of my face. Get out of here.
Bazine,
Fucking
Bazine.
peasant.
Bazine. Come here, sir.
Is Speedy gonna give it to him? Oh my god.
All right. Well, now that that's out of the fucking way.
Now I fulfilled everything.
What have you fulfilled? What were your punishments, Bazine?
I grabbed 100 buckets of sand. I cleaned the rubble. I cleaned Babylon Games. And I got you 100 Babalara.
Now you apologize for your words. You apologize for
Hell
your disrespect.
nah! Give me my phone back!
You ain't
if you
getting
want to
shit
punish
back.
me,
You ain't getting
give me
shit
my
back,
phone
motherfucker.
back! I
You ain't getting shit
fulfilled
back.
everything! So you don't respect judgment system of New Babylon? You motherfucker, give me my phone back, I fulfilled everything!
I am the law. I will not be returning your fucking phone until you show respect, motherfucker.
You'll never learn, Luciano, you're just a loser.
Yeah, says you, never learn. Keep on with the disrespect.
The man did pay his fine. He did pay his fine.
He concluded
I
his
did pay
punishment.
my fine! I'm innocent! Give me my phone back now!
Good for you. Continue with the disrespect. You'll never get your phone back.
You see, this man is filled with power. He doesn't know what's right and wrong anymore. You see,
Justice
he's
is
a
not in your
tyrant.
hands, Luciano.
Give his phone back. He paid the fine.
Give his phone back.
He
I will not
completed
be
his
returning this
task.
phone.
I kind of
Justice
want
is
Eliza
in
to
my
take
in
out
my
a coffee
hands.
cup sipping
The phone will
tea.
not be returned until Bazine shows respect to authority per the codex. If he cannot respect, then he will not be returning his. We will not be returning his phone.
It just shows that you're filled with power. You are crazy. You don't know what's right or wrong. You are just. Yeah. This is what we have. We have
Thank you, Bazine.
tyrants.
Thank you, Bazine. On to the next topic.
Oh man.
Given the incident that occurred on Friday, New Babylon was disgraced. Our very face was stained in front of the outsiders at the town hall meeting. Actions from a militia man himself, Captain John. John, come to the microphone. Step in front. Because of these actions, Bjorn, punishment is due. You
I
are
plead
hereby
guilty and accept any punishment coming my way.
Bishorn, my goat. Come on now.
You are hereby demoted as captain, as you are not fit to rule with the responsibility that is owed to your position. A great responsibility for Babylon. You will not be serving as captain no longer.
Understood.
We thank you for your service. Now, on top of that, Bjorn will also, as a part of his punishment, be aiding Clark, I believe Artemis, and those that are involved with the recruitment for New Babylon to restore face and to make up for his actions. No trial is needed. This does leave a spot open for the militia as a captain. We will not be refilling these shoes just yet. This position is a position of honor.
Anna.
You must earn it. Only those that are fit to rule, fit to be able to lead with the responsibility that encompasses being a captain will be chosen. Let this be a test for the militia itself. We are also recruiting. If anyone would like to join the militia, please let me know. Thank you.
I have questions.
Yes, Speedy.
What did Mr. Bjorn do?
Well, as it was stated from the Marduk herself, a man was shot at a town hall meeting, a city council meeting, or whatever the fuck it was. In a time when we had to show face and represent Babylon for what we are not gangbangers. Does this answer your question?
Yeah.
Who was the man?
The man was Kirk, one of the clowns.
Are we still at war with the clowns?
We are still at war with the clowns. Be prepared to expect any attacks at any moment. Usually later in the evenings is when they strike. Those that are that don't want to fight, find yourself indoors, Ratatouille, wherever it may be. Those that will stand and fight for Babylon, fight as you will. Defend this place. This is your home.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Announcements? Hashtag ads?
Ads.
Please make sure you are good with medical equipment. If you do not have the proper medical equipment, I will be at the bank after this meeting. Please come find me. Make sure you are good. If something does happen and you go down because you're not prepared, don't expect me to help you to get up. Thank you.
Do we have any announcements?
Not at the current moment, no. But if you have anything you want to say, please do.
I want to repeat, gentlemen and ladies, okay? People been stealing shit from our armory, alright? You guys gotta remember, okay? We don't have locks on it because we believe in Babylon. You know, don't make me lock up the place. Because if I lock up the place, then I slow and steady will lose faith in Babylon. And, you know, if I lose faith, others will lose faith too. It's not a good time.
Not a good time,
Okay?
Speedy. Not a good time.
Believe in me, believe in AC. If you guys use stuff, and we're not here, we understand. But then you gotta do like what Mr. Skipper did today and told us, yo, over the weekend, I did this because you weren't around. That is fine, you get me? Because we will be checking pockets, you know, making sure people have the right guns, and we have notes of everything. So, don't be a puto, be a goddamn fruto, eh? That being said, though, I think from tomorrow we will be opening up the Babylonian Casino. It will be called the Babalanis. It's in honor of Blawnies, but you know, it will be called Babalanis.
That's good. That's
In
real
Babalanis,
good.
you can bet on horses, you can play roulette, you can spin the wheel, you can also do blackjack, and we will have sports gambling, like on the weekends only for the sports, okay? We will take bets. I don't know where the fuck Jesus is, but on top of that, we also have a lottery. Every time you pay a Babalari, you get a couple numbers, we will draw it all on Friday, okay? So tomorrow we will be doing a grand opening of the casino time.
During
Make sure you
train
guys
day.
bring your Babalari. I will be getting casino chips ready, which you can trade. If I remember correct, you can trade one Babalari for 1,000 chips. So like one Babalari can technically get you to, you know, have couple chance of playing many games. Instead of like one bet, you can maybe do like 10 bets. Get it? Like you decide how small or big you want to do. So make sure you get your money ready, because tomorrow's a big day in Babylon. So you can come and play your Babalari time. And I want to say we own Bazin now because I gave him 100 Babalari. So Bazin, we owe you for life. It's gonna cost you 10% interest a week. Good luck in life, but you can come and gamble, maybe get your money back.
Celebration.
Yeah, I've been doing RP streaming for about 2
All right,
years
I want
now,
everybody's
I think.
quick opinion on
Wild to
something.
think about, huh?
I captured all the footage of the last Predator attack, right?
Ooh.
But the whole ordeal was very short, and with editing, the episode would be very short. Should I still make the episode, or should I just leave it alone?
Do it!
Make it. The more the better.
I'll say you make it.
All right, done.
Do a
It'll be
mini
out tomorrow.
doc.
Can you use, you know, maybe use AI, add some sounds to it, like ding, chicka, bang, wow, you know what I mean?
Chicka, bow, wow.
What's it?
Out
What?
tomorrow. Out tomorrow then.
Hell yeah.
All right, babies. Don't forget that your meal contracts end today, so you need to renew them tomorrow if you would like. Except for Zeke, yours ends on the 15th, baby.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Anya.
Oh, thank you, babies.
Ooh, yeah.
All right. Is that all the announcements we have?
Oh, no yet announcement.
Sounds good. Let's have a great day.
All right.
By the way,
Can you
Eliza,
help
they're,
getting
they're
house?
waiting for you at the front gate.
At the front gate? I will be there.
Oh, wow.
I know.
Hey, Andy.
Where were you, V? I needed you.
Where were you, V? V, where were you? Where were you, V? I needed you. Why did that sound? Don't know why that tickled me so much. Hell yeah, we're walking.
There you go, baby.
What do we think, chat? Why is this getting kidnapped?
they were hungry, so I'm getting them food.
Ah, perfect.
Are you hungry?
I am set for the moment. I thank you for asking. Aw, Apple.
Hello. There you go, fat
Hey, what's
ass.
good, Eliza?
Hello and good day. I hope you all were not waiting for too long.
No, we just got here.
Indeed.
Hopefully you had a eventful meeting.
You know what? Moderately eventful, just enough to keep it spicy, but not too much to annoy the hell out of me.
Yeah, that's good. We were actually here for a little bit. We overheard buzzing getting bitched again, as usual. That's nice.
Yes, it was, it was quite the thing to witness, indeed. Spicy
Listen, if
days
it's not
never blind.
Babylon, it's not Babylon Secrets, right? Like, do you know what he did? Like, would we know? Like, what was his crime?
I am genuinely trying to remember. I think it might have been insubordination.
Really?
Yeah, I wasn't
Interesting.
there during the actual event. I know that he's been kind of pushing back against a couple of people in the militia, and I think he ended up shooting one of them. The details are a little paltry for me, so I
Damn.
hope you can forgive the gaps.
You're like that card.
No, you good.
So to what do I owe the pleasure on this day?
Listen, Eliza, we're just gonna cut the shit. We're taking a gamble here. What do you know about the owners of the new Epsilon building, the old one on Spanish Avenue?
Perhaps a little more than I would like to. Why do I? Oh, 1 second. Why do you ask?
Well, you and I and all of Babylon and all of the besties, we have a common thread, right? A common enemy.
I
And
know
we believe
precisely what you are talking about.
Yeah. We believe that maybe in the past or currently or one day last week or one day next week, that building has or was being used by those enemies in some capacity.
Here, would you like to come inside where it's a little more comfortable?
Yeah, that would be good. That would be good.
I have to say, what you all accomplished the other day was nothing short of a work of modern art.
Hmm?
And for that, I owe you a bit of gratitude. The entirety of San Andreas does. Now, I'm going to preface this with a little bit of a tale, if you are willing to walk with me on this.
Oh, yeah. We can't wait. We're happy to walk with you.
How familiar are you with the Epsilon program in general?
All things considered, not very. Not very.
I'll give an incredibly brief overview so I don't overstay here. So Epsilon program was a really popular sort of therapy self-help group that was it grew to prominence in the early to mid 2000s and was basically a place where rich people spent their money to learn how to be, quotation marks, better people. There's this whole, great American religion about, giving to get, all of that jazz. And there are different sects of Epsilonism all over the continental United States and some parts of Europe and East Asia. Each one sort of has a different bend, approaches Epsilonism in a different way. But the one here in Los Santos fell into the hands of a very charismatic gentleman by the name of Chris Formage. He used the power and influence that he gained through the program, helping people go through rehab, all of that jazz, and basically convincing people to give him a bunch of money with a promise that their eternal souls will be secured. He ended up squandering, embezzling, basically committing many financial crimes against the state to the tune of about 12 billion. It got to the point where he was extradited from not just San Andreas, but the US entirely, and the Epsilon building was closed around the mid-2010s. I came here about a year ago, having transferred from the Vice City Epsilon program, hoping to revamp it, bring it to the modern age, a new vision where people who need help can seek it without being taken advantage of, be given a new opportunity. One of my goals was to eventually get that building unsealed. I knew it would be a long and arduous journey, but especially since I came here trying to revamp a place that is meant for second chances and redemption, if I'm able to achieve that, then that's a pretty good, sign in itself. Around this past April, after basically thankless months of work, being called a cultist, all of that jazz, you probably know the story, I received a note in my mailbox. It was a Nest business card. On the back of it, it said, "Keep up the good work," and a key with One Strange Ways Drive etched into it. It was the key to the building. I, at the moment, did not think too deeply about the gift I received. I simply took it as a sort of divine sign that I was doing something right. Shortly after that, I received a book. I'm going to search through my backpack and grab it so you can take a look at it. Oh, yeah.
Mr. Bazin, come to the center. We got a deal for you. Also, MC Club, come here too. Thank you.
Ooh. Feel free to share this amongst yourselves. I very much do request you give it back. Some of you may recognize some of the details on there. I would even say look at the embossing on the bottom of the front cover.
Yeah, I recognize it, all right.
Yeah. I, at the time, did not know what the Faceless was. At the time, I knew that there was a group that had been engaging in some weapons trade, terrorist activities, and was responsible for the death of a very good friend of mine. At the time, I did not know what to make of this book, as I had not tied two and two together. So I ended up going down a rabbit hole, learning about the different investment businesses that had been cropping up around Los Santos. Nest, Wolf's International, Nest Construction, which I believe assisted with rebuilding one of the Besties warehouses when it was blown up almost a little over a handful of months ago, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I remember the signs. That one was Bazin's handiwork.
I recall that.
That's all BB though. That's fine.
BB, of course. So I did more looking into what they were about. Charlie had stopped by the building a couple of times to do renovations on the rooftop. Didn't really think too much about it until I learned about what his actual job is. I mean, I probably should have thought a little more about the man doing mechanical work and technical work on the rooftop wearing mercantile gear, I probably should have been a little more suspicious. Has everyone gotten a chance to look at it?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
There came to a point where I realized that I was unwittingly in the middle of something that was beyond me, and that I am in some way or another being a pawn in whatever plans they have. I don't know what stage they're referencing here. I don't even know what curtain they're talking about. Diego De Leon and Ashton Sterlingham were former board members of New Epsilon when I ran it. There were a lot of internal struggles. We had talked at length about this. They thought that we should play along because, you know, they could be doing this for the common good, kind of glossing over the fact that they're actively murdering and kidnapping people, but, you know. Whereas I did not feel comfortable with that. It came to a point where there was an argument about the direction of where things were going, where Diego straight up tried to murder me. And that was my sign that I was way in over my head. I effectively closed New Epsilon in a way, and tried to close the building. And I came here to New Babylon, hoping to get away from all of that and the whatever puppeteering was going on. It got to a point where there were some issues with the building. And when I did this, I thought I could trust Ashton because he wasn't involved in the conflict with Diego at all. At the point, I thought he was sympathetic with my opinion on not wanting to take part in whatever is going on. So I gave him the building. And it turns out that he turned around and started a new chapter of the Epsilon program with Diego without telling me. He was someone that I considered a brother at one point. But that's very much not the case anymore. I don't know what exactly they are doing in there. I've heard rumors. I have my own, admittedly bitter and a little bit ego-driven opinions as to what they might be doing. Do I think they're working with the Faceless? I hope not. Do I think they would if they were given the chance? Absolutely. What are they doing in that building? I wish I knew. But, as you saw in that book, for one reason or another,
Hey, well, listen, I'll tell you one thing. We're sympathetic to the pawns on the board mindset. That's kind of how. It wasn't how we initially ended up here, but that was the feeling that we shared.
Chat, we're just taking big swings today.
Do you think, Eliza? Now, listen, they could have renovated, refurbished, right? Were there any in your time there hidden rooms in the interior, anything like that you can recall?
We did. We kind of had a panic room that we had built because there were a lot of rumors about bombs going around at the time, so we basically built a shelter underneath the stairs that we could get to that you know you'd have to have a special code in order to get into.
Right. And again, please don't take this the wrong way, right? Because I do respect the time you've given us, but there wouldn't happen to be any cells, prison cells, or anything of the sort inside the building.
No, not during. Okay, you know what? Full disclosure. Pre-renovation, there was a a row of re-education rooms that were on the second floor from, you know, old Epsilon program. That was antithetical to what I wanted to make the program into, so I literally just turned it into a tatami meditation room instead. So, back in the day, yeah, you could say that there were, you know, unethical holding rooms that they would have used for convincing people who were doubtful of the word of Chris Fromage, but during our renovations, or, you know, when I had stewardship over the building, we took those rooms out. Whether or not those got put back in, that's... I'll be honest, I do not know.
All right, well,
what
I
were
mean,
the
unless...
names again?
Go ahead, Liz.
Diego and Ashton. What
Yeah,
were their last
Diego De Leon and Ashton Sterlingham. There's a couple of interesting people who popped up as new members. Margot Escargot, Kenny Cushman, Audra Rose, Angus Berkowitz, and Catherine Windsor. Half of those people were the very same ones that would spread rumors about me being a cannibal, trying to steal people's souls. Basically putting myself and other members in danger because of those rumors. So it's interesting that they would find
that's so
themselves there
interesting.
now.
Yeah, it's interesting as well because half of those people are workers. Well, Kenny and Catherine are married, and Catherine has been the either head or second to head manager at Big Dog Noodles for damn near a year now.
That's right. I'm not gonna lie, I did not make that connection until right now.
That is very, very interesting.
Kenny was
How long
actually
ago
oh, sorry, go ahead.
How long ago did they join, if I could ask? Do you roughly, Catherine and Kenny?
Yeah, I will say, for Kenny, he was one of the first volunteers that helped me with the lifer visits, the lifer rehabilitation program we had. And then he turned around and basically ghosted because we had a rule about no hard drugs and no crime. You know, simply because of the work that we're trying to do, right? If we want to be recognized as legitimate by the state, I had to be strict about that stuff. So he ghosted after that, and then maybe, oh gosh, it might have been maybe 2 months ago that the Epsilon group, which is what Diego and Ashton are calling it, got together. So maybe around 2 months, might be less than that though.
Okay, that's not as long as I mean that's good. That's good.
I do have another question.
Yeah, you go, Daisy, and then I got one more.
You said that there was a panic room under the stairs, and that you needed a code. What was the code that when you were there? Do you remember it or mind telling us?
I do, most certainly indeed. It was 3172. It was seen as a spiritually sound number in Epsilonism, so, you know, the people who are part of the program would know the code. 3172.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, last question for you, Eliza. Access to the Epsilon building, is that a privilege that all members share? Just the executives? Like, would someone like Catherine or Kenny be able to come and go freely?
That is a good question. Back, I don't know how they are doing it now. When I had stewardship over the building, anyone that was membership level or higher, so membership, board members, group leaders, etc., would have keys. Volunteers, unless they were sort of on the path to membership, or if they were working on a special project, did not have keys.
All right, understood. Listen, thank you for giving your time to tell us that story. I
Of course.
very much appreciate it.
It is a lot of information, but it's... Fuck, did it look good to see them on that camera and have them, you know, get taken down a peg. It's a real shame that LSPD really likes the taste of blue raspberry too much, though.
Yep. Hey, and as well, for what it's worth, Eliza, I did have the wrong idea about you. I'm happy you ended up here. Maybe not cannibal, but I definitely didn't trust what you may or may not have been doing in that building. But yeah, I'm glad you're here where you are.
Listen, I don't blame you. I know that I have a peculiar way of coming across to people. So, truly, no hard feelings.
All right. We'll get out of your hair. You have a lovely day. All right. Thank you so much.
Yourselves as well. If you have any other questions, I am at your leisure.
Yeah. Do you have your phone number in the lemon list, perhaps, or?
I will make that happen right now.
Thank you. We'll write that down. I'd have a lovely day, Eliza. Thank you.
Yourselves as well. Take care.
Actually, I have one more question.
Oh,
Sorry.
Of course.
So when people wanted to become members or volunteers, did you guys look into their background like very closely or anything, or how was that process
That's
at
a
the
really
time
good
that you were there?
question. Yeah, so the way that I ran it, so for context, the Epsilon program of like 10 years ago, you had to pay to get membership. So you would have to pay certain tiers, you know, 100,000, 150,000 to get certain membership levels. I wanted to do away with that because it felt antithetical to what I wanted to do. So basically, we would have people who volunteer, who show that they want to, you know, put in the work. We had two different kinds of members, people who are on the path of rehabilitation and people who wanted to be mentors. So we would work with volunteers or work with lifers. We had members who were lifers in the prison. And after they've shown that they have a plan and want to either work on a specific program or mentor in a specific area, then based off of their actions, we would invite them to become a member. If it felt like they were, you know, only in it as a as a joke, then we would, you know, kind of pass on it. Sure, their past might be taken into consideration, but it's all about moving forward and giving people second chances.
Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Of course.
Eliza, one more for the road.
Mm.
Did you ever check what Charlie was fucking with on the roof?
I did. I would hear explosions, like small ones, like the kind where if you put too much metal in a microwave, like that level of an explosion.
Huh. Anything about you know, satellites, relay towers, anything like that?
That's a really good question. I hear a lot of drill, like you know, the rev of a really loud drill. I'd hear a lot of that, and I'd hear the explosions. Other than that, I don't know specifically what he was working on. I think once he mentioned checking on the building security. So honestly, that wouldn't be completely outside of it, because I know that there's a lot of security on that building because the people who built that building were paranoid motherfuckers.
All right. We'll do anyone else. We all good? Daisy, you good? I know Andy's good. All right. All right. We'll let you go, Eliza. Thank you so much for your time. All right.
Of course. Y'all take care.
Thank you.
You too.
All right. Here's the thing. Did Eliza give them a little too much, maybe? Yeah, maybe. But if that's the level that they're working with, also it might bring some interesting RP to Dan and Gecko, so that'll be fun too. Okay, well, we'll check in with everyone else first.
Sorry, I was asked to kind of keep watch. I just didn't want to be too close or anything.
All is good. They wanted to ask about the Epsilon building.
Oh, okay.
Since I, you know, used to run it. sounds like a couple of the people there might have run afoul of the besties, so you know what? Best of luck to them.
Bestie luck. How are you doing, Eliza?
That's a good question. Overall, good. I'm trying to think of how to solve the current conundrum of how to help retain a balance here in New Babylon, but I think it's just growing pains in me having to recognize that there are different ways to communicate with people, and I need to be more flexible with that.
But if you're the one always doing, backflips, you're going to get tired. It is not just on you, it is on everybody.
Yeah. And that's what I recognized. Basically what happened on Friday. And I know I may come across as a quitter to everyone, and I'll be honest, I completely forgot that one of my sentences for when I shot Lucian Apple was that I'm not allowed to quit being a regent, so... So I forgot about that until today, until I was reminded. But I hope people know that I don't do it out of, like, sure, was it born out of frustration? Yes, but I ultimately want to find what works for New Babylon, because if I keep trying to push things in a certain direction and it's not working, that's only going to build resentment.
Well, honestly, I think Clark being under you, Clark is very good at spinning things as well. And I don't mean that in like a bad way. I just mean he is good at talking to people, and perhaps, one of these times he could be the one that does it instead of you.
He definitely has some excellent facility with his words, that is for sure.
But that's the thing, is I think a lot of people put things on you unnecessarily that they could either easily solve themselves or maybe think 2 steps further.
That's a really good point. Yep, just finding the balance, because here's the thing, I don't necessarily disagree with the actions that have been taken. It's simply the method that they have been taken, if that makes sense.
Yes.
I know if this was, me from, 3-4 months ago, I'd be incredibly against any expression of violence, but that's, that's not the world that we live in, and it would be irresponsible of me to try to push it in that direction.
I mean, could the shooting on Friday have waited until later? Yes, 100%. I don't think shooting the clowns was necessarily a bad thing, but in that time and, that moment, not great. Maybe when everything is wrapped up and we're moving on.
That's the big thing. If it wasn't for the fact that it was a statewide town hall meeting, and he had not just said that New Babylon is a menace that needs to be stopped. Yeah.
See, the worst part is I wasn't paying attention at all to what was being said by anyone, really. I was walking around making sure I knew, like, who was the furthest away member of New Babylon, so that if something happened, I'd be the last person out. I had no idea what the fuck happened. I had no idea what Kirk said. The shot, I was so confused. I was too focused.
It was a little hectic at the town hall meeting too, so that I don't blame anyone.
I did go into, therapist mode after and check in with a bunch of people and kind of talk with with Artemis as well. And I think I talked to Brody about the same thing. Like, look, I know you guys want to, like, stand up and, like stand up for Eliza because I get it 100%. You know, I kind of wanted to as well, just for the way things were being approached. But at the same time, I knew that this was not the moment to be doing it. It was not my place to interject. You know, like it's one of those things. It would just make it worse, kind of thing. But I kind of let them know. Yeah, I get your intentions, but at that point in time, it was only going to make matters worse, and it should not happen in situations like that. Now, if people want to have, you know, their say, I 100% understand. Come afterwards and, like, you know, talk to me, talk to you, talk to whatever. Just, you know, sometimes people need to understand that right now, you know, not everything needs to be said right now. I could be wrong. If you have a different opinion, then I totally get it.
No, I think you make a good point.
I think that town hall kind of afterwards, where people got to say their piece, was very helpful, because when I heard people coming in, they sounded pretty hot coming around the corner. And then, you know, when everything was laid out, like, look, we'll have a little meeting. Everybody don't talk over each other. And I mean, I only had to say it once, don't talk over each other. So I think that was pretty beneficial. People seem to appreciate that they got their voices heard there.
That's good.
I don't know if we'd ever have time for it again, but maybe in situations that is something we could consider.
No, I like that a lot. And I know it's probably... No, not probably. It wasn't the best that I stepped away to chop wood, but it's... At that point, I did not think that anything I said was really going to matter. So I might as well do something productive, which I know is on me for not maintaining a sense of austerity.
I'm sorry, if anybody had a problem with it, what do they expect you to be a fucking robot? That's crazy. You're
Sometimes
allowed
they
to
do.
step away. Yeah, fuck those idiots. God. We already have SAB. We don't need like another SAB GPT, you know? I'm being a little more harsh with my words today, I think, but...
Oh, it's understandable. It's a Monday.
You know, a lot of people like to have their voice heard. I get that. But, like, you are also a person, and you are allowed to step away and do your shit. If you need to step away and can't handle something for someone else, you know, maybe... Well, like, this kind of core group that is forming, maybe one of them can step it up and handle it. Doesn't always have to be you, like you said. Doesn't have to be you doing tours or...
Honestly, I think it's better. That way, there's a shared pride in it. So I'm wondering if
Exactly.
people are feeling disconnected because I'm being a little, you know, selfish with some things, for lack of a better phrase.
It is hard. I was thinking about it today because I was trying to think of people for the expedition I want to have out to the alien spaceship. And I'm sure there's lots of people that'd be interested.
Oh, sorry, I just wanted to come by and tell you both that, I love you. Alright, I'm gonna get back to work.
Aw, I love you.
Mwah.
God, she's so wonderful.
She's the best.
Yeah, we gotta get Party so that she can have her talking too.
Yes.
Wow, my brain fucking left me. It's a surprise.
I've been feeling like that
Oh yeah.
today.
Yeah, I don't know what it is today. Oh yeah, so I've been trying to think of people who to, like, you know, possibly go on this that aren't necessarily always involved in things but are around, and I'm like, man, I know that the holidays were here, but like some people, where the fuck have they been?
these broad trips that we're taking.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy. Anyways, trying to think of things to get people interested. I mean, did I tell you about the grant idea I had?
Yes, the business grants.
Yeah, well, it's like an adventure grant almost. Like,
Oh, there
you
we
know,
go.
it's
That's even
not
better.
it's not like a crime thing. It's not business. It's like people want to go out there and acquire or do things for New Babylon. Is that a state? Fucking horrors. Oh, what the fuck?
Okay.
That's new. What the fuck? Oh, God. Oh, so earlier we were out hunting for the clowns and we were at the pier and one of those attack helicopters flew over. So we were like, what the fuck? Went to the airspace or airstrip. It was the marshals have one. Hi, Queenie.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The marshals have one. Interesting.
Okay.
Did they get that from?
Yes, that's all I've seen. I think that's all there is nowadays. No, I am with Eliza right now, just at the front gate. I'll...
Excuse me.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'll have a weapon. Not me. Okay, bye. I'm just gonna have this out just in case then. Yeah, marshals had their attack helicopter out today.
Marshals have an attack helicopter.
Yep. There was a black one, kind of like the ones we saw, and then they had a dark blue with a yellow stripe on the bottom.
Oh.
A different one.
Okay. Interesting.
Refueling and preparing, so I find this all very interesting right now.
So one that is similar to the ones that we've seen flying overhead.
Mm-hmm.
And then did it look like an Air One kind of deal? Or
No.
was it just okay?
No, you wouldn't even know. Yeah, it was Brian. We could see it was Brian Knight at the one. It was like 4 officers, 2 at each.
Excuse me.
It's just, what a coincidence. Ah, God, whatever. You know, I really hope with everything going on, people just stop the inner squabbles and we can just work together to stay alive. Am I asking a lot? Am I like pretty much asking for world peace?
You know what? I don't think you're asking too much. in my opinion.
Fuck. Is there anything else going on, Eliza? Anything bugging you?
I got a text from Daniel yesterday, I think. I got a text from Daniel yesterday, I think, and 2 days ago.
How's he doing?
I don't know. I'm a little worried. Apparently he went into surgery.
What the fuck for?
I don't know.
Huh.
A little worried about that.
Surgery?
Yeah.
Oh, I hope he's okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
But
And he gave you like no details?
not a whole lot, no, but he's, he's always been an eccentric sort. I miss him. I haven't really been able to talk to him since, Christmas, basically.
Oh, God, yeah.
But there's no use in holding on to worries until till I hear back from him. And
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Some. Part of me is wondering might be going on. In Los Santos in general. I've been getting some weird questions about the Epsilon building, the Epsilon group.
Like all of a sudden?
Not all of a sudden, just more than usual.
Oh.
And I don't have answers. I'm simply hoping beyond hope. Whatever they have going on in there, that they're not hurting anyone. But I don't think I can even say that in a confident way. Because, I don't know, is it so foolish of me to hold out? Just that my trust in Ashton wasn't misplaced.
No. 100% not.
There's a sinking feeling in my chest that
It was.
Yeah.
What does Ashton look like?
Oh, Ashton, he has kind of a square face, usually has a rugged ginger beard, kind of like auburn hair, usually framing his face or slicked back, more often than not slicked back.
Okay.
Wearing, either red dress shirt and black pants or Epsilon colors.
Okay. I think... What a good ad!
I mean... That's our songstress.
Yeah. 3 Babelar.
That's our...
Yeah. Hashtag ad 3 Babelar.
Hashtag ad 3 Babylari.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so much fucking happened last week. It's insane. Did you hear that the wedding that Sana and JJ were singing at?
I heard that they were going
Epsilon
to
were
perform
there.
at yeah, I heard that. Oh, really?
Yeah. So I'm glad I stuck around because that was the day. I don't even remember what happened earlier than that, but like, honestly, that day did not stop. I went with them and because Brody was going too, and I was like, you know what? After being taken hostage, I don't trust shit. As soon as we saw New Epsilon, New Epsilon, as I like to refer to them, they were just on the phones so much. It was very weird. Just running around on the phone.
Well, how the turntables.
So I kind of, I told like Sana and JJ
Dumb.
Brody, like, all right, we are not leaving anyone alone. Nobody will be alone at any point. And then of course Sana, they paid her before the whole ceremony and everything. So Brody and I came back with everything, which is when we found Kirk in here stealing from Artemis. But Jesus Christ, that day was crazy. But yeah, New Epsilon, they were, and then they stood behind us when we went in to sit down.
Do you think that was on purpose or?
I don't know. It was a little weird, and I mean, Brody knew exactly who they were as soon as he saw them. I mean, I knew because of the color and everything. I don't really know. I know what Diego looks like now, but you know, I just felt like the amount that they were going around talking. And before Christmas, Brody and I went to the city for a Hubcap concert, and Diego and one other, I think, New Epsilon person were there. And then they started talking to Andrew Fisher, and I overheard them saying that they were going to try to like convince somebody in New Babylon to leave. I can't remember who it was. It kind of sounded like a joke, but I I heard him and went and made a joke back, and then Brody's like, "Careful, that's Diego." I'm like, "Oh, well, I was probably still would have said the same thing, even if I knew who the fuck he was, because." And play stupid until you can't in that situation, I guess. But yeah, it's a little weird, I'll say.
Why have your hands up?
The fuck?
Speak up.
Sorry,
Speak up.
I come in peace.
Back up.
A man named Harry Brown borrowed my tow truck. He told me to come here and wait for it for about 20 minutes. There's a spot where I might just sit down and eat for a little bit.
Oh, most certainly. Here, come on over here.
What's
you
your
can put
name?
your hands down.
Gene Torrance.
Oh,
Gene
Gene, of course. You can put your hands down. It's quite all right.
right.
A couple of people are a little on edge because of the state of emergency announcement, but you should be at your leisure. Feel free to take a seat on this couch. Enjoy the lamplight. And you said Harry Brown said he was going to meet with you?
Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
perfect. Of course, please do make yourself comfortable. I'm wrapping up a conversation with my friend Andy here. But the name is
no worries.
Eliza. I'm in the lemon list if you need anything.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you. Clark, hello.
Hello. I've been asked to go on a brief store run for some white cards for some gold by the MC. Am I needed for anything in particular immediately or in the near future?
At the present moment, no. You are at your whim to do what you need.
All right. Sounds Gucci.
All right.
Thank you, Miss Eliza. I hope everything was good at the front gate.
Thus far so good. Thank you for checking.
Good.
Fly high. You got this.
Thank you. I appreciate it. See you soon.
What the fuck? All right. Sounds like the motor club is going on a journey.
Oh, fun.
Gonna get some white cards, I think they said, to get gold, so.
Oh, yes. Ugh, I'm very good at that.
Remember you talking about that was one of your main chores, I believe, yes?
Yep. Got a lot of white cards in my day. Last 2 times I've gone to do it, I have done it successfully first shot. Always loved that. Does make me, slightly nervous with so many people outside of New Babylon in this situation. If people come here, we are kind of SOL, but...
To some degree, especially if it's the MC doing it, I will, for the time being, trust that they know what they are doing.
Yeah.
And hopefully with distractions seemingly elsewhere, as according to this, state emergency.
Yeah.
That'll make their jobs a little easier.
Oh, so you and Luciano have to work on defense measures together, don't you?
We do, yes. Thinking about ways that we can shore things up, I think, as much as I like the entrance, we should probably put another, I don't know, like, strip of, I don't even know what's called, spike strips on the western side.
Yeah.
I'll let you answer that if you need.
I'm gonna hold up. Actually, you know what? I'll answer. Hey. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Oh. Oh god, could be incredibly dangerous.
Ooh.
Yeah, did Andrew approach him recently? With that?
Ooh. Sounds like we're getting some tea. Maybe we're getting some
Really?
tea.
Did Andrew already know that he had left New Babylon?
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, be careful.
Mm.
Wait, why? Oh, don't get killed. Don't. Oh god. Oh god.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh my god. You don't get him killed, please. Please. What? Um. Okay. Just don't. Wait. How did you take control?
I'm gonna step away real quick. I'll be right back. Oop. Hello? Okay. There we go. Alright, 1 second, chat. Beep, beep, boop. Okay, chat, I am going to step away and re-up on my tea. I'll be right back. Okay. Excuse. One second, chat. He. Yes, I just tucked into the admin building to meditate, but I'll be right back up.
Yeah, I'm gonna slightly come to you. I think I should share some stuff. I think you might know what that was.
The name sounded familiar.
Mm.
I'm by the tech trailer.
So am I.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
Well, as you know, I was helping Tad, giving him some therapy every now and then. I told him to keep in touch.
Aw, that's actually very nice.
Marcus has apparently been given full reign.
Okay. He texted me about it. I didn't really read too much into it because it's...
He said he didn't really want to bug you with it, so... Yeah, Tad had been feeling pretty anxious about a lot of things. Especially having seen all of us on Friday. And then not only all of us, but then like Tessa showed up too, and his dad or Kenneth is back and all that. There was a lot apparently going on. I guess Kenneth has new followers?
That sounds about right.
I mean, a lot of this he has to know I'll probably share it. He has to in some capacity.
Very likely.
Remember what I was just saying about Diego at Christmas and him and Andrew and how I heard them say something about pulling somebody out of New Babylon?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's hilarious. I may have accidentally put that into the universe.
Really?
Andrew approached Tad. When did I talk to Tad on Saturday, I believe, for a bit? And apparently not long after we had a conversation, Andrew Fisher called and asked how things were going in here. Tad told him that he's not here anymore. And Andrew got incredibly giddy about things. And he wants him to join. Andrew has like this cleaning business. And I guess they work at the new Epsilon building.
Really?
And Andrew wants to bring Tad on to work there. Just going in and cleaning things up and whatnot. And Marcus said Tad is interested in actually doing it so he can see what's going on in there. But currently, Marcus has control of Tad because he is not doing great. I don't know. To me, that's probably like... I mean, one, it's really dangerous and stupid because people probably know how close you guys were. Now, I'm not trying to get any details. I don't need details. Does he know things that other people don't know?
Some things, yeah.
Okay, so there is a chance that...
Not bad things.
Okay,
not
well, that's
bad
good.
if it gets out, just disappointing, really.
Okay, so if anything was like, I'm thinking worst, absolute worst case scenario. If something was to happen and they want to get information from him, he really has
Worst case
nothing.
scenario. I hope nothing happens to him, of course.
I'm also going to say this could be a test from Marcus to see if I'm going to come to you and talk to you about things.
Tad's got to take care of himself.
100%.
Regardless of what name he wears.
But in my opinion, something like that, going in essentially into the lion's den,
yeah,
especially if someone else is involved.
That's probably why. But if they get information on anything, it'll just get my opinion on them, which they already will know.
Okay, easy.
And reconfirm that I have very heavy emotions that are difficult to tend to sometimes. What's
Okay.
new?
Okay. Okay. That's, I mean, it's not fun. And I hope nothing like that happens. And I hope he will be smart about it. Marcus said he's trying to talk Tad out of it, so that's good. But just so you're aware, I'm glad it couldn't have any huge implications for New Babylon.
Yeah. No, he really doesn't know that much.
Okay.
Decoy, yeah, we did it at the end of last stream.
That's good.
Or the most recent stream,
And that
I should
is
say.
now we know it was Ted that Andrew is trying to get.
Okay, good to know.
Which means Diego also will know that, because that's probably the name they said.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Okay, well... Okay, well, that's not, that's not Babylon's problem currently, at least.
No, it's not. I'm really hoping it doesn't end up being Babylon's problem, because I don't know what to do with all of that. Especially if people are coming to me and asking about, what is happening there.
Yeah.
When I am very much not associated with it. But they're definitely using everything I built to do whatever they're doing, so in a way I'm responsible.
Well, I mean, if you're fielding more questions, something is happening.
Something must be happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. What, though?
Which
I
is
don't
not
know.
good.
It might have something to do with Margot and someone else being seen in the Kif limousine driving around and picking people up to take their organs. That could be a part of it.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. That's a thing.
Sometimes when I come up with random thoughts, when I see kind of like connect the dot things, and I'm connecting them, and I'm like, let's get wild with it. Let's see where Margot is trying to harvest people's organs to save probably fucking Edgar.
True.
I'm really,
I wouldn't doubt it. She's very close with Hassan and the like.
100%, yeah.
Real quick. Eliza, do you have enough medical equipment on you?
I currently have 18 bandages, 8 tweezers, a single splint, and then 14 tourniquets.
Okay, I think you're good on tourniquets. I'm upping the amount of bandages people can have to 20.
Okay.
For regular civilians.
Good to know.
If you're needing some, I can give you some, but I think you're pretty much... How many bandages did you say? You had 18?
18, so I should be good for the time being.
I'll just give you these.
Oh, thank you very
Just to
much.
complete. Yeah. I'm not gonna charge you a Babylari for
Okay.
that amount of bandages, but
I appreciate
all right.
it.
Of course.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you connect the dots and you're like, let's get wild, and then you see things and you're like, I wish I hadn't gotten wild. 'Cause the fuck? There was something else.
I kind of wish it wasn't the case.
Yeah. Yep. Oh God, I can't remember what else. Last week was just so crazy, but there was something else. I'm like, God.
There was a lot that happened last week.
Yeah, holy fuck.
But it seems
Just
like people
kept
are,
going.
kind of refocused again.
Which is good.
How
I'm
long
glad.
that lasts will remain to be seen, but at least people are refocused.
Maybe when big things occur, having another like town hall where people can voice things again would be beneficial, because people seem to, even with that happening and then the clowns coming and declaring war and having a quick fight with them, people seem to still be in high spirits, except for myself, who had a mini crash out, but that is okay.
Everyone should get one, every once in a while.
There's something about people running around that could all handle medical situations and, none of them doing it. That just absolutely drives me wild. I am not a medic, nor will I be a medic.
It's a hefty responsibility.
Yeah, and as I am told, I already do too much, so this is one thing I don't want to do.
Oh no. Wonder how that pred case went just based off of Carmine's twats.
Oh God, what do you write?
Or maybe it hasn't ended yet. Oh.
Oh God,
actually,
so much.
I'm learning a little more. Okay, I'm learning a little more than I wanted to.
I can't even go back far. Every time it's just something comes up.
Just the Raytwat squad just jumping on it.
Oh my God, it's still going. Wait, Carla, I'm pregnant with Carmine's baby. Oh God,
that's
wait.
That's where I decided to close the app. That's where I decided I had enough screen time today.
Ugh.
Actually, you think about it.
Ugh.
Think about it. Come on, a Carmine and Carla baby.
Oh my God.
Be New Babylon's chosen one.
Oh,
we don't need Yogg when we could have
whatever monstrosity that would be.
Carlamine.
Oh God.
Castelziano.
I do. Oh, I don't think I have the stomach for that. Oh God.
I don't know. Think about it, right? Maybe that is who Yogg is supposed to fight. Right? Maybe that is why the hunter is getting them prepared.
So Yogg can fight whatever that is. Oh God.
Hello, new Babylon.
Hello, new Babylon. I am your new overlord.
I'm trying to think of what their voices would sound like smashed together.
Oh my God, I could not do his for sure. That is.
Carmine Costello.
Oh. You know he'd take her last name too.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. He's an ally.
Oh my.
He's a feminist. Carmine Costello, feminist icon.
Right.
Carmine Graziano.
Carmine Graziano. We're here to fight the hunter.
Okay, my Carla is off today.
That's
I don't
no,
know.
it's you know what? It's pretty close. Here's the thing. You need to have about 15 years more of smoking to really get a kick
Way
on the
more
lungs.
years of cigarettes.
Way more years of cigarettes.
Luciano.
Oh no, how do you think Luciano's gonna take the news? Oh. Oh. Wait, is it actually
Well, he says he
Carmine's
doesn't like
baby?
her.
Oh,
Ugh.
they did, do the deed behind
Ooh.
Chrome, right? Was she the one that hickied him?
I think so.
Yeah, so that,
we tested the lipstick, remember? It was
That's
the
right.
same
What was it?
match.
A coral sapphire number 7 or something?
Yes, 100%. That's so her color too.
And so her color.
Oh god. But he's gonna pretend like he doesn't care, 100%.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I don't know him particularly well, but he definitely strikes me as a kind that'll, bury the feelings, and the feelings will manifest in different ways.
Yeah, and then he'll be like, I didn't want her anyways. I wanted her niece, whatever. I can't do a Luciano. Well, hey, I didn't want her anyways. I wanted her niece. That's all I was just trying. No, I can't do a Luciano. I could just do an Italian accent.
It was like a
tried.
like a seltzer water kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got close.
I tried, but I acknowledge I
won't
can't do it.
I won't even attempt it.
Fuck. How did you feel about the group therapy? You didn't say too much last time, but
I thought it was good for everyone got an opportunity to express themselves. I think it's one of those things where we're kind of testing the waters on what can be said. I think for a first group therapy it went very well, right? Now
100%.
Future group therapies I think will kind of determine what kind of page everyone is on.
I think shit will be spicy at some point. But that's okay. Everybody's fucking different, so you guys, I mean, it was pretty much run, like everybody kind of ran it, not gonna lie.
Which honestly I think is a sign that you set it up right. You weren't trying to interject to steer the conversation. You let it flow, which I think is important in those sort of environments.
Yeah. I feel like there was a lot that needed to be said already, and I mean, I think a lot of it was brought to head. I do feel like there's a bit of, and I could be wrong, a bit of tension still between yourself and Luciano.
Yeah, especially after Friday. I'm not gonna lie, I was hoping we were on more of a similar page, but
yeah, I think it is
where do you think the disconnect is? Or do you think there's not a disconnect and I'm simply projecting? Excuse me, that was weird.
No, I mean, I think the thing is, you guys might be more similar than you think in some ways. Like you both,
Italian?
obviously.
Well,
Aren't all Italians
he's
the same?
Italian. He's Italian. I'm like Vice City Italian.
Yeah, you got different spice to you, right? I think it's hard because you both want what's best for New Babylon, and you're both going to do what you think is the best for New Babylon.
That's the thing. I want to at least recognize that.
I think the hard thing is, in situations like that, maybe pulling you aside, even though I know he was probably trying not to interrupt too much. And I did kind of say something to Artemis and Brody about, in situations like that, you do not need to chime in. It is something between them, and you guys chiming in is not going to help the situation. It could actually harm it. Because if there were, and I mean, I heard something I swear I heard a helicopter, but I mean, I could also just.
Just now, or oh wait, at the meeting?
No, back then,
Mhm.
yeah, at the meeting.
No, I think I heard it too. I'll be honest.
Yeah, but I can understand why you wouldn't want guns drawn at the time. And I honestly think other people kind of chirping in may have added a little bit extra spice to the situation that wasn't necessary.
Mhm.
Not that you're both. I think you both can be very flexible, but perhaps when you both think, you know, not think, but have a plan, it's hard to bend to someone else's plan sometimes.
That's fair.
I think you're both still incredibly flexible, but in situations like that where tensions get high, it definitely can be harder to see someone else's point of view when you don't have a lot of time.
You make a very good point. I agree. I know I need to find a balance between being flexible and sticking to my guns. Because if I'm too flexible, then I'm simply, letting myself be a mat to walk upon.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I'm not standing for, my convictions or what I believe in. So I'm not really doing justice to anyone. But if I stick to my guns too much, that could lead to circular conversations that do not go anywhere.
Yep. Makes sense, but
I know it's a problem that I I think that kind of dynamic is ultimately what led to New Epsilon falling apart. It was a mixture between that and just people going on vacation. EJ's still in Mexico.
Oh, wow.
I don't know where AC is. Not our AC, we had our own AC.
Yeah. That's why, you both working on the defense stuff together. I think that'll be really good. Maybe it'll help show where you both kind of stand on the defense of New Babylon.
Mm-hmm.
And what you want to see out of it. Like, for situations like that, like you can come up with something where, I don't know, maybe he just texts you a code word because he thinks or has heard or has information that there could be an imminent threat. And that way it's like letting you know about it, and then there's a plan for when we're in public and shit might happen or is happening. That might be the best thing to work on at some point this week with the two of you.
I agree.
Can be very hard to nail people down in here, though. It seems very quiet here now. It's weird.
It is. Wonder how the adventurous the MC how long do those usually take?
As long as the security is intact and active, it takes like 5 minutes. Unless a cop shows up and you have to kind of talk your way out of it, or, hopefully you don't end up in a chase, but it doesn't take too long. Oh, now I'm seeing movement. Oh, there.
Where? Oh, there. Ah.
More people.
Brilliant.
I didn't see the plane get back here, though.
Wait,
I wonder
which
if people
plane?
went to... They had a plane on a tow truck.
Oh, maybe that's what that gentleman was here for.
Yeah, it was his tow truck and fuck, what it?
Harry Brown.
Harry. I don't know why I said Tony. I just saw a fucking Italian chick. I don't know what the fuck. That's crazy.
Getting Italian checked?
Oh my god. I saw Italian Carla twat out Italian chick.
Italian check?
A guy in that was an associate at the same time I was who got removed. He used to twat out something about a good day to be Italian or something.
I do recall singing those.
Yeah, God, I don't like that guy.
Oh, does he
That's
not deserve to be
hilarious.
Italian?
No, not really.
Italian check.
Capicola. That's hilarious. But I did not see Harry pull the plane in. Yeah, he accidentally ran over a bike and set the tow truck on fire. Oh my god, the bike exploded. Yeah, that's a thing for a second there. It's all good.
Perfectly fine.
Oh fuck. Well, I'm glad you're good, Eliza. At least,
Yeah.
you know.
And a little bit of a... I don't know. Overall, I'm good. Thank you for asking.
I mean, you gotta take care of yourself too, so.
Yeah. Just, as always, seeking balance, where... Just gotta think of different ways to communicate to people, because I know that the way I'm currently doing it is not working.
I mean, it's hard because it is in some way, but sometimes, like with chaos, people just get going on it, and
It's probably where I falter
Takes
a little
over.
bit, because I don't... Yeah, I don't necessarily want to demand obedience. That just feels antithetical. At least to what the regent should be.
but at the same time, people do need to listen.
Yeah.
Well, if only if Artemis was around, I'd say we should just have actually have a meeting. Did you ever get to finish the meeting with Quentin?
Nope. So that ended up getting rescheduled, so...
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. That was another reason why I was pretty pissed off on Friday, because that was the 4th time I had to reschedule with him. Every other time, it's because people have either brought cops into NB, or there was what in my mind was an unnecessary shootout going on. And then following what happened at City Hall.
Yeah.
Especially since he had Peach along with him and she's a cop. Didn't seem like the right move to try to continue onward as if nothing happened.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Hey. I am
Heck,
by
the
the tech
Storm
trailer
Lord.
just chatting with Liza. What's up? All right, sounds good. Where would you like me to meet you? All right. Won't be long. Bye.
Liza, Andy,
Hello.
Ah,
What's going on?
Sunny.
Hi, Liza.
Yes.
I need you to look me in the eyes. Okay? I need to know. I need you to hold my hand while you do this, okay?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
Are you really not regent for tier 2? Eliza, are you not regent anymore?
Yeah, for a day or two. Well, for about 15 minutes. And then a day or two until I was reminded that I was court ordered to be regent.
But also, you're a bad bitch. No one else can be regent but you.
No, you're a bad bitch.
No, you're a bad bitch.
No, Sunny, you're a bad bitch.
I couldn't ask anyone else to be regent but you. You're the only one.
I don't know. There's like maybe like 7 other people that could totally do it.
No, absolutely
Oh, that is
not.
bullshit.
Absolutely fucking
Bullshit.
not. You're my only
I call
regent.
bullshit on that. Here's the thing. You know, could anyone else do it like me? No, because they're not as long-winded.
No one is as professional and amazing as you, so I don't want to hear that.
It's fucking
Every
right.
word you speak is true. There's everything to me, and you would have broke my heart. And also, you know, I would totally understand because I know the job is very stressful and it can be a lot, but you know, you're my one and only regent.
Sunny, I'm sorry. I let you down.
You didn't let me down. I was just worried about you.
It's okay. Don't worry about me. I'm sorry. I never. Hey, don't ever shed a tear.
I will always shed tears for you. I love you so much.
I always shed
You're
tears
best
for you.
So touching.
I'm so glad you're still regent.
Yeah,
I couldn't imagine
Sunny,
without.
I appreciate it. Everything we
Skipper,
just.
Skipper, slow it down. Skipper, slow it. You're going way too
So
fast.
touching.
You're going way too fast.
Give me 1 second, please, calling.
I know where
So
touching.
Hey, honey. Hi, where are you? Oh, good morning, sunshine. I'm talking to the second love of my life, Eliza, right now.
Oh, wow.
I'm right in front of you.
This is the worst second is the best.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Hi.
Hello,
Sorry,
good day,
hi.
Captain.
Good. How's everything going for everyone today?
Overall, I think pretty good. Seems that
okay.
there was a grand quest that was done. It seems as though it might have been successful. Remains to be seen. Or I guess that's
Okay.
not the motor club that went out. It was the.
Yeah, I don't
think
even
we've seen
know.
the motor club back yet.
Are you talking about
so.
like the plane thing?
Not the
Is it
Oh
something
no,
else?
no. It was there's a secret contract happening with the MC. Yeah.
Huh.
Let's get it.
They're gonna be getting gold.
Be 2 seconds.
Take your time.
Is Speedy around?
Yes, he is out on the quest, I do believe.
Oh shit. Okay.
Was him,
Yeah, I do need to.
other members of the MC, I believe Clark went with them.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of who else. It was like him, Apple, AC, Clark. Villager, maybe?
Yeah, I did see him with his new cut today.
Bazin, maybe?
Ooh. Okay.
Bazin's part of the motorcycle club?
I'm trying to, or maybe someone wearing an outfit similar to him, or
Yeah,
my
I
brain
thought
just
Bazin-
made that up, and I don't know what I saw.
No,
well,
it's
I thought
okay.
Bazin and Speedy didn't like each other.
I think it just some
Okay.
people just if you don't like someone, it doesn't mean that you don't like still do things, right? I mean,
Well, I don't
we're-
know. Didn't he try
don't
to?
have to.
Oh, actually, did we ever find out who bombed Speedy's clubhouse?
Oh, it was Bazin.
Yeah, then why would they-
He's a Babylon bomber.
And why would they invite Bazin?
Wow.
Sorry. But
Also, Eliza, I didn't get to say this. I am sorry if I made any by chance embarrassment at the thing. I don't know if I did or not.
You did not know.
No.
I appreciate the sentiment. You did not do anything wrong.
I just at least apologize if at all. You know what I mean? I just.
You have nothing to apologize for. You are perfectly fine, and I don't want you to feel as though you did anything wrong, because that is not the case.
I just want to make sure, and you know, I'm glad to still see you, you know, in your vestments and all that. You know, I
Mhm.
just wanted to let you know.
I appreciate
'Cause,
that. I wasn't leaving.
I think you're a
I
pretty key
simply
part.
needed a
breath.
Simply needed a breather. It wasn't just, I think this might be something people may not recognize. It wasn't just what happened at the town hall. It was a compoundment of everything that has been happening.
Oh
the
yeah,
past
it's just a
couple of weeks.
continuation of everything, right?
Exactly.
Like, you know, I mean, I think we've all had those bigger conversations and stuff, but you know, just want to at least make sure that you were good. You know what I mean? I get it. Sometimes breaking points hit, and then you're just like, "Yep, I threw the towel in," you know. But I just want to let you know, the pirates and all really, truly, truly, truly appreciate everything you do, and we always have your back for anything that needs to be done. You know what I mean? And you know, all that fun stuff.
As always, I am deeply warmed and touched by your words. It means a lot that you all would put your faith and trust in me.
I mean, you put
my
your
J1
faith
girl.
and trust in us, right? You took a chance on us, and that could have severely backfired on you, right? And in ways like, meaning like words, you know, like you're vouching and all that, and so it's like that's the least that we could do, right? And you know, plus more, right, to make sure that that someone that put a vouch for us means that we can, you know what I mean,
Yeah.
pay it back tenfold.
Yeah, we hold it down.
Well, as always, it's never transactional. Your
It's-
prowess at what you all do speaks for itself.
It's still, you know, we always, again, I don't do it because I have to, right? It's obviously because we want to, right? It's because we obviously see what your vision is and what you've kind of shown to us, right? For everything. And obviously what your vision very much aligns with the rest of the leadership. So, you know, there's a few things that the pirates need to kick up in, right? To make sure that we, you know, can put even more.
I'll be perfectly honest, I do not think that you all really have much to work on, or anything to work on in that realm, to be perfectly plain. It's the downside of, and it's why I want to kind of change the way I'm approaching things. It's the downside of, you know, chastising people in a group setting, because people who don't need to hear it end up bearing the brunt of it because they're the ones that care the most.
Yeah. But at least in that case, it, you know, could be in some cases where, like, you know, I guess Artie really hasn't expressed much towards us, the felt of disrespect from even her end, which again, most of our pirates are pretty thick-skinned. I guess, you know, sometimes that thick skin means that she never really expresses some of the stuff, like her feelings some of the time. And she expressed something pretty major for at least us. And you know, about the fact that you know, she felt pretty disrespected from a lot of people in New Babylon, right? Now she's never expressed that before, and you know, fortunately, if one of our pirates feel that way, we kind of have to all kind of lock it in and make sure that, like, you know, whatever is being said outwise, we have their back too, right? You know, but also realizing other things, you know, and I think we got that kind of solved that day. So I think I hope, you know, I think for everyone, you know, but I mean, we had a lot of people come up. I guess there were some heated exchanges that we've had. When you left, I think everything was at a point of like a blow up. Andy and I had a big blowout. Just because of miscommunication. And then I think after that, a lot of people thought, I guess, that we were, well, basically what happened, it was so stupid. It was me and Andy got it taken care of in the end. We were kind of taking in everyone after, obviously, like everything that happened with you, like when you kind of went to go cut wood, all of a sudden the clouds, when I say they came in immediately, it was like crazy timing.
Really?
And then obviously we dealt with all that.
Wait, really?
I went to go grab people and put them into the medical bay, take care of them. And and the bed was really, just wasn't really cooperative with me. I just couldn't get my hands. I think I was just shaking because after shooting it takes a moment. I told Andy, hey, I can't really do this, but I'm here to support where I can. And she was like, well, I'm not the only doctor, and I was like, look, I'm here to help you. And she was like basically ultimate. She was like, well, if you're, obviously if you're thinking that you're the problem, maybe you are the problem. Right. And then she said it like that. And I felt like the most disrespect. And I was like, who the fuck are you talking to like that? Cause I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm here literally trying to help you and I just can't. But then we talked about it and she was like, look, it wasn't at you. It was just at an overall. And I said, I completely understand. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Is it a state of emergency? What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, there was one announced a little earlier. There
Yeah.
was no further clarification given.
Oh, shit. Hopefully everyone's okay.
Thus far, everything seems to be okay. I haven't seen anything flying overhead as of yet. Andy did mention, apparently the marshals have, like helicopters that look similar to the ones that flew over us the other day, so I don't...
Oh, yeah, they got that. I mean,
so
government money, I
hopefully-
guess, right?
Yeah, well, hopefully all of the... It sounds like the militia is all briefed on that, because I would hate for anyone to, understandably jump the gun and then end up, shooting down a marshal helicopter. That would be not so great.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good at all. That would be probably pretty bad, but I mean, I guess that's where it gets very tough, right?
Yeah.
I guess the communication for that has to be pretty solid, maybe. When it's like, say you're going over New Babylon, I guess, unless they're about to attack, maybe. But then that's also like a tough one, right? What happens if that's too late? So it's like maybe talking to marshals and kind of be like, hey, if you're flying over, please, can you just let us know, just in case. Okay, I don't know. I'm not militia. I would not want to have that fucking job. I'm gonna be honest.
Nope.
Or, hey, you need me to fight? I got you, right? You need the seas taken care of? You need whatever? I got you. You want me to lead a whole militia? No. My pirates are already enough already.
I can barely imagine.
Oh, trust me, when we're on sea, it's a nightmare. But you know what? We make it through and we finish it.
We persevere.
But I'm just glad that you're good. That's
I
honestly
give
our major.
That really does mean a lot. I know everyone is in here with the same intentions, same goals, and same purpose. And sometimes we are simply going to meet growing pains such as this.
Yeah. I think, how do I say this in the best way? I do think sometimes egos still exist, even though we're all supposed to check them in the door. I mean, I guess that is what being a human is, right? We always will. We always develop. And maybe some people develop an ego here. It's pretty easy to, right? Depending on what's going one way. But it's definitely, good to have some of these conversations sometimes of making sure everyone gets, hey, let's have that checked. Let's make sure we're good and keep remembering what the real mission is, right? I don't know. I feel like sometimes even with ours, we have to make sure, hey, we're good, right? Like, we got to keep remembering what's the main thing we're doing here.
There's definitely a lot that is being blown our way.
Oh yeah, 100. I mean, the besties thing was was definitely a bit of a surprise, but I said, okay, hey, that's what we do. I trust leadership. We'll make sure we're taking care of with that, that they're
exactly.
with us, we don't need to be fully in the know. Like, I think that's the thing. Everyone feels like, well, I mean, I guess we're big, but we're not big, right? So I guess people still feel like they should be in the know. But what the pirates and all of us agreed, we don't really need to know. None of our business, as long as we're here taking care of. Just communication of, hey, these people are okay. This is okay. This is a problem. That's all it is. You know how it is. I don't know. I think that's
No, I
also
think you
where
said it
tensions
perfectly.
grow. I mean, it just makes things easier, right? You know, and the thing is, one thing that I guess I want to just keep emphasizing with us, like, we can hold ours, right? If need be. I think sometimes some people think one bad thing means something bad for us, right? Like, meaning if we get attacked or whatever, right? That doesn't mean we gotta hold our hand, right? We can handle it. We can do with it. It's nice to know that people care, but I don't think things fully need to change around any of us as well. That is something I've noticed. It's like one bad thing, it equals all the pirates are having a problem, or all of us might be unhappy. But none of that is true. We're all good. Sometimes it could be a bad day, right? You know, you get things took or whatever it is. It's you take it to the chin and move it, and you complain for a second and you move on. That's kind of how we all are. But I don't know. I just want to make sure everyone knows, like, we're good. You know, I don't know. It was like very surprising. I guess already made a concerning statement of saying that if people are going to keep being disrespectful, it's making it hard for her to live here.
Oh, she's not wrong.
I think they took that as everyone in the pirates are feeling that way. But
yeah, you keep
again, that
getting
was news
treated
for
like a
us.
monolith in a way.
Yeah, you know, and I guess that's comes with the territory, right? We're very close. We're very, you know, but we're not a hive mind, right? We all make certain decisions. We all agree with certain things. We all like, you know, all differently.
You're not a hive mind?
Yeah, no, right? I'm
You're not a
surprised,
hive
right?
mind
You
with
know?
Emiko as the center? What?
Yeah, you know,
I
I'm
know,
not.
it's a little hard to believe.
It's insane. And obviously, I bring this to you because obviously, you know, not to put a burden on you, but just to tell you that, like, you know, something with us that we've noticed, you know, and something at least I noticed heavily. And I think as a captain, I should address it, you know, and
Most certainly.
shoot, like, if one of us have to, like I've been always saying, right? If one of our pirates get out of line, you guys got to take care of it. Well, I mean, look, if you're an idiot and, you know, there's obviously, you know, rules for things, right? You know, hey, you take the punishment and, you know, we'll go from there. It doesn't mean instantaneously that I think we hear it a lot. The pirates are going to leave. No. This is our all right now, you know? Like, we got nothing out there. I don't want to deal with the fucking city anymore. Every time we deal with it in there, I'm like, these guys are a bunch of fools. And I'd never noticed it until more and more living here. Of just how much fuckery is out there.
There's a lot of it.
And especially the thing is, you know, I think a lot of people are feeling that recently. And I think that's where the tension's coming. I think now that we, you know, a few of us getting a taste again of the city and all that, and then realizing, holy fuck. Because I feel like that's a pretty unanimous thing that every time I hear from people, holy shit, that's what's happening out here. I'm gonna go back to Babylon.
I'm glad that you bring it up. Regardless of how flippant or small it may be, I appreciate when you all bring that kind of stuff up because you're not a monolith and you should not be treated as such.
Oh. I guess it's like even in your case, right? If you have a bad day, it doesn't mean maybe you're gonna get up and burn the whole world.
Oh, no, actually,
right? You know,
that is 100% the case. If I have a bad day, I will. Yeah, I'm very emotional. And I quit all the time, so.
No logical thought.
I was like, wait, hold on. You are not a fucking quitter.
I'm
like,
a quitter. What else? Okay, I'll crash out. I crash out a lot. Yeah. I crash
just
out.
people
and quit.
tend to
That's what I
forget.
do.
Totally.
I think just people tend to forget. People have emotions,
Well,
right?
here's the thing.
Like
I do that.
yeah. But I think it has to hit a certain point, right? Of like, you're not an idiot. You've led a lot of things, right? You've known how it is. There's certain times where you're just like, this is time to throw in the towel because this is
It's
not
like not
it.
worth the shit.
Yeah. Something I've been trying to work on more is just recognizing how often I get stuck in a sunk cost fallacy with doing things in certain ways.
What the fuck was that? Sorry. I heard a voice. Sorry, that was weird.
Chat, I dropped my vitamin.
Yeah, no, that's what I think. It's just so funny that it's like there are some people in here that really think you're not allowed to have emotions. You gotta be tough.
Yeah, some people are just uncomfortable with the concept because they haven't really analyzed themselves.
Oh yeah, that's why I think
Which
Andy.
it's hard to do. I don't.
Oh no, it's 100%. I mean, sometimes even with my case, I have to even remember like maybe I'm not that person to maybe be upset. But like that doesn't mean like Sonny won't be upset, or that doesn't mean Artemis might take it, right? Like to me, it might be just shooting the shit. You know, and I think that's the thing that scares, like you said, scares people and kind of pushes it. And I think that's why with Andy, if she can pull that like that therapist, force everyone into a therapy session. I don't want to say force, right? Force is a tough one because people might not do it, but highly encourage, right? And to eventually start cracking some of these people, and if they're just truly unemotional, then hey, you know, that's just what it is. But I think everyone here is just as crazy.
You know, to
That's the best word.
take a leap like this, you have to have a little bit of an adventurous spin on your mind.
Oh, 100%. It's
that was so emphatic.
It's definitely something. You know, there's some days that I'm like, holy fuck, I'm actually in here. What the fuck am I doing?
As you mentioned before, I feel the same way, where here feels way more sane than whatever is going on out in Los Santos proper.
Oh,
like here, in spite of everything, in spite of getting blown up every third day.
Yeah, helicopters coming over, getting attacked by aliens, fucking clowns attacking left and right.
Makes sense.
You know, yeah. And so where it goes to at least, oh man, it's just craziness. But I'm just glad we're all good, you know, and you're good, and you know, I don't know. I'm happy to see you today. That's really what it is.
Happy to see you all on today.
No matter what, you are our OG.
Type shit.
And I truly mean that. And I look at you as a good friend at this point. You're somebody that has treated us with the most kindness and care. There are a lot of people here, but I feel like you truly mean it, you know? You're not just doing it because, I don't know, someone likes us as a higher up, so it means that they have to give brownie points just because.
Yep. I actually get 10 brownie points every single time I compliment one of you.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm about
Yeah, we'll
to-
just
about
keep
to
them coming. Yeah.
Cash it in for a for a free meal at Ratatouille once I get to 300.
Oh yeah, you know. Once you hit 300, you know what? That
Once
makes
I hit-
sense.
you know, it's 10 brownie points for every time I compliment. A single brownie point every single time. I wish you all a good day. 20 brownie points if I can say, oh, the pirates, they're working on some really cool stuff.
They're
to one
working
of our
on cool
tour.
stuff. Yeah, oh, yeah, that's the big thing, you know.
I get that every single time on a tour that I say that.
Aww. It's sweet and funny as fuck.
And then every single time I call Sunny the gorgeous sun goddess she is, I get a half a point because I overdrew it, so they had to lower the brownie
Yeah,
point
just a
amount that I
tad
get.
bit, you know, because it's gone just specifically just one of us, you know, like, you know, or remember with a collective mind.
Yep. Oh yeah.
You know, so it has
you
to
know, when
mean
I
everyone.
compliment one of you, I'm complimenting all of you.
Exactly.
That's simply the way it
exactly.
works.
Yeah, so that means maybe some extra points as well, you know.
You know what? Hold on, I got it. I'm gonna make note of that to remember for the future.
Yeah. Oh, also, can I say there is so many times that where I'm just like, I just want to take Diego out so quick. I've had so many opportunities.
Yeah.
You're like the third person to say that today.
Yeah. Just because of all the shit he's done, and I've had the opportunity on so many occasions. And then I see it, and I'm just like, one quick thing right here, boom. Would it look good? Probably not. I'm pretty sure he's expecting it, you know?
At this
It's just,
time,
something
whatever
I
happens
noticed.
to them, they've made their bed, so...
Oh, yeah. They are always around at every event now that I've noticed.
Ah.
It is. Yeah, it's in your past, obviously, right? But again, I'm always like, I don't ever know what the fuck is up with that guy. It was definitely something to see when we had to be at that event, and me and Andy were like, all right, we would just be on stand guard because we don't know what these guys might end up maybe one doing, you know what I mean? Maybe they might wake up one day and be like, we're gonna try to do some dumb shit, but yeah, I don't know. I just see him and I'm like, man, I can't believe you, you fucking snake. But that's your, I mean, you know what I mean? Just you say the word. But anyways.
Hello. I apologize for interrupting.
No, it's okay.
I am I'm looking for people that are interested in doing some kind of a job that is including Thieves Guild. Is anybody interested?
Oh. You know, I wouldn't mind.
Okay.
Ready?
Uh-oh.
You have bees in your mouth.
Uh-oh.
Brody.
I love it when people say that. I don't know why.
Eliza, are you interested by any chance?
I appreciate the offer, but by virtue of I'm waiting on a meeting with a couple of different people, so today I shall pass, but I thank you for asking.
Yeah, I think everybody should at least once try and get out of their comfort zone.
So I
Okay,
simply have to recognize that my comfort zone could mean us losing the trailers, so I have to be a little extra careful.
We wouldn't do anything like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So Brody, Sunny, you in?
Yeah, I am. Sorry about that. I thought
Slay.
couldn't hear you guys for a moment.
Okay.
But yeah,
give me 5,
100%.
I will call you.
Okay.
All right.
I'll pick you
Sounds
up.
good.
Ooh.
Yeah,
It's
call
even
Sunny. I
exciting.
don't know if you have my new number. Unfortunately, I'm still waiting for my.
Do you even know what time you can hit the bank with your card?
Oh, they're gonna go rob a bank.
Okay.
Oh, nefarious things.
I put my number in
Sounds
the
like
other.
there's a gold deposit that needs to be retrieved.
Oh,
That's
gold.
what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, apparently I'm going to hack.
Okay, let's go.
It's been a very long time. I'm rusty.
Nah, you'll be okay.
No,
don't
you're
worry.
Andy.
Oh, you stole Rusty from us, eh? Is that what it is?
That's where he went.
Is that where he is?
You heard that siren song of his, and you were like, I can't have any of that around here.
I know, it was so beautiful. What the fuck?
It was beautiful. It was beautiful.
It was.
You know, I wish I could heard it, well, but you know, unfortunately.
Wait, do you have the same curse now where you can't hear music?
No, I
you
just
just
had
missed out.
a mission to call in, you know, so I just.
Yeah, I got cursed by the curse that doesn't let you listen to music. The same curse that Rusty had. I see.
Oh,
I see. and
see
you don't
me,
wanna
I
say it.
love music.
Yeah, you love music, but you can't hear it anymore. That's so unfortunate.
Does that mean every time I
Wait,
showed you
what?
something that you were lying to me? That
What do you mean?
Oh my god.
That's,
Oh
yeah.
my
I
god!
can't hear you. What
That
are you
is not
talking
a
about?
good thing to do.
If I say that it's right now, can
What are you,
understand a word
Hun?
I'm
I can hear you.
saying?
What are you? What?
Yeah, it's
Are you
just.
Oh my god, he's so
Tragic.
What is happening right now?
Lo
Hello?
siento.
Why?
Diabolical.
Oh, Sonny,
Oh.
it's okay. Oh, no.
Oh,
Sonny.
wait.
I can hear all of you. I don't understand.
I just had an idea. Sorry,
What?
side note. Should we be going to do... Are the banks going to be locked down right now with everything
It
happening?
is a
with
state
the
of emergency. You know,
It's okay, Sonny.
I've
It's okay.
kind of heard a lot of
I don't know if it looks right. It's okay.
a lot of
Sonny, it's
reports
okay.
of a lot of
I'm certain.
Yeah.
in
a
his
lot of
heart
things
he can
probably
hear you.
should be on.
They might... What
In
the
his heart,
fuck?
he can hear- Oh.
Ain't no fucking way.
Fucking clowns.
Oh. Well, what the yuck?
Fucking
Well.
clowns.
Did they leave? What the yuck? Actually, I should probably get somewhere a little... Ew! Now that's a good spot! Come on, right in the shadows? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, if there's a time to kidnap a clown, I guess now's the time to do it. Andy Coots, Andy Coots. Andy Coots? Okay. Ooh, Omar! Ooh, we're gonna check in with Omar. Once we figure out what all the hell this is.
New Babylonians. Everything is fine. We are safe, but be aware of the clown.
I'm aware.
In the vicinity, keep your eyes open and your ears open for their
Ooh, we should check in with CA.
Take them out.
Hey.
Hey, checking in real quick. Are you doing okay?
I don't know.
I presume we haven't heard back from him in a hot minute.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Have you seen Twatter?
I've been seeing the twats about
Could just be
Carla being pregnant with
you know what I mean?
with Carmine's baby.
Okay. Yeah, not those.
Not those.
No. So come to the library actually. I don't want to say anything on the phone.
Of course, I'll be there shortly.
All right, bye-bye.
Yarly Jones. Oh, hi.
Sorry, clowns.
No, it's quite all right.
Okay.
I'm going to be... You know what? I will listen to what you have to say first.
So, This has been a long time with no contact with both Sab and Lang. I recently got in touch with Sab. Hold on 1 second, so sorry.
Oh, no worries.
Hello? Yeah, you gotta be very careful, Luch. Very careful. The clowns are here right now. Yep. There is a giant situation at the hospital, it seems. It's all over Twitter. That seems to be where that heli is. Did it leave? Just recently? Okay. Not outside of the clowns at the moment. I mean, everybody's shooting.
Oh no!
All I heard was yucker yucker, something like that, and then people started shooting. And now I'm in the library with Eliza. Yeah.
No. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Nope. No, no.
Okay. I don't know what's happening out there, but I mean the clowns are just clowns, right?
We should be fine at the moment. Andy gave the clear
Oh.
slightly before I gave you a call. They're just you know, keeping an eye
Oh,
out
okay.
for the moment.
We're good. We're good on clown front.
On the clown front,
seems
yes,
that-
they're just keeping an eye out. It was just a yuck by.
Okay, they were just doing a yuck by. We're good on the clown front. But if you saw that helicopter coming north, I would prefer you be here if possible. Okay. See you soon then. Okay. Sounds good. Bye. So, did you see what I saw on Twitter?
Yeah, I saw a couple of those. So it sounds like Alfonso and Lang are having a very nice day.
Well, it also sounds like Alfonso is absolutely fine. And I don't know what kind of drugs he's smoking, but he's a like lost cause right now, and I'm not even gonna bother with whatever's going on in his mind. Not my concern.
Okay.
We have a severe lack of information. I drove into the city to try and, you know, figure out what was going on. Once I saw that post on Twitter, I immediately turned around because of the 1% possibility that my presence in the area would
Immediately set some alarm
Yeah.
bells off. Yeah.
Exactly. Honestly, as tough as it is, all we can do right now is wait. There is a giant helicopter at the hospital that Luch just reported has started heading north. I don't know what that is going to do, but all we can do right now is try and hold things down until we figure out what's going on. I did check the newspaper, nothing in there at the moment, but I would
Okay.
assume. I'm really hoping that if anybody apprehended Lang, if he is, you know, then it was Brian Knight. That might be the only saving grace, but I really have no information.
Okay. I had after the meeting today, had a conversation with some people from the Besties. If you would like to hear about that.
I would love to, yeah.
So, the only thing I shared with them was what I was almost certain was public information at this point. Because I know that Diego has been yapping. They came and asked me about the Epsilon building and what I know about it. I gave them the general overview, history of the program, Christopher Maj, debt to the state, all of that shit, building getting locked up, me coming here, trying to, revamp the program, and then receiving keys to the building. I told them about the Nest connection. They know about the book. And they asked me if I know what the Epsilon group is doing right now in there. To that, I was not able to give a straightforward answer. But from the questions they were asking, I think that they might think that Ming is being kept in there. Because they asked me if there were any secret passages or any secret rooms where, people could be kept. I told them that I knew that the building had recently been renovated. Frank and Nora took a tour in there. I don't even know if we got to debrief on this, but apparently the open section in the main hall has been cordoned off into different rooms, it sounds like. At least from the way they described it, that's what it sounds like. Then they asked about the satellites on the roof. I played coy and mentioned that Epsilon program, Christopher Maj, especially as he was getting further into his financial indiscretions, he and the other heads at the time were very paranoid, so they set up a lot of cameras and other security measures, basically to keep an eye out for any feds or any hired hands to try to repo their vehicles and the like. But it's making me think that they might be on a very similar path, at least in regards to the Epsilon building.
When did they come to you about this?
Today, after the meeting, apparently Daisy Ortiz gave Apple a call and asked for a favor to have an opportunity to privately speak with me. I did not recognize everyone, but there were 4 there. I think I recognized one of them as Jack Cortair. There was someone with a lot of scars on their face, short cropped hair, another person with longer hair, I believe in braids, wearing a kind of floppy hat, masked up, couldn't tell any other details, and then Daisy. The only information I shared is information that I know more than several dozen people know. And I figured it was better, especially with, presumably the alliance, however shaky it is, that we have with the besties at the moment. It's better that I'm upfront as opposed to them finding out later on that I lied about stuff that plenty of other people could easily corroborate.
Yeah, I think
it's one of those things where ideally I wouldn't have shared anything, but it's gotta put faith in the allies that we have, and also recognizing that it's, Diego knows, and I know he's told people, and he's shown people copies. Ashton knows. Kenny knows.
I don't think it's the worst information to give out, and I absolutely understand kind of your perspective on it. I will say, I think no matter what, even if it's with our supposed allies, bring someone with you.
Of course.
Specifically, maybe me, or even if you want to let... I would say Lang, but I guess if we are around, take one of us or inform one of us. Because here's the thing with the besties. There was a time where at least to some degree, we were fighting against an enemy for the same reason. We were both fighting against this enemy for the same reason. Now, we are fighting against the enemy for different reasons. And the reason that they have, they will absolutely throw every single one of us under the bus to get Ming back. They have no qualms in that, right? And that's a very scary thing. Like,
I
if
just think it'll be fun
they
RP
had some
for
ulterior
Dan
motive
and
in that
Gecko, I
meeting,
think.
we just wouldn't have known and you would have been gone, right?
Oh, yeah. Andy and Clark were keeping an eye. I just had the meeting by the front gate, so it wasn't that I went somewhere.
Okay,
it was
okay,
discreet,
okay.
so Apple knew. He's the one that set up the meeting. Clark and Andy were keeping an eye, and who else checked on me? Oh, and Clevin as well, so... It wasn't, I spoke with them alone, but there were people at a respectful distance, making sure that nothing untoward happened. And I had to stand in an area where it would be kind of awkward for them to dip out without having to face any crossfire. But with
Okay,
that said,
that's
I
definitely-
do agree with what you said.
Yeah, that's definitely a reassurance. I think that's probably a handful of the worst possible people to be watching over you in that situation. But, you know, at least there was people there.
I think it seemed as though some of the other militia members were on a quest. But I will certainly keep that in mind for the future.
Man, I'm so paranoid of besties. And
If
it's not even
anything-
in like I think they aren't really against the faceless because clearly they have reason to be right now. It's more of a I don't think they would hesitate for a moment to stab us in the back to get Ming back.
If anything, it's not anything that New Babylon should have to worry about. And if it does end up reflecting back onto me, which, I don't know, like, what are you gonna do? In their minds, I'm a crazy cultist, so... Well, what are you gonna do? Pick me up and try to ask me more questions? Okay, cool. I hope you like hearing about different types of trees and how they spiritually enrich you for about 3 hours. It's not my first rodeo being, you know, picked up and drilled for information, and it certainly probably won't be my last.
Oh boy, today's a shit show. Today's bad.
What? Okay, what exactly is happening with Alfonso? Is he on drugs? Or you said he was a lost
I know,
cause. Did he defect?
No, I called him on my way to the city to try and figure out if I could see any semblance of if himself or Lang are okay. And he picked up the phone and I was like, oh, damn, bro, I was spiraling. I'm glad you're okay. And he said, oh yeah, I was just working on some shit for the Merchants Guild. I said, what? He said, yeah. I was like, okay, is Lang good? And he said, oh, I don't see why not. I said, what? Are you lying to me right now? And he's like, oh, I haven't seen him in 2 hours. You know, I've just been preparing for some stuff tomorrow, talking to some people.
Okay.
I'm like, sad, bro. What? Like,
what? Oh, no.
Is Lang good? And then he said, I'm sure he would have called if he is in trouble.
Oh, that's not... Oh, no. Okay.
And then I hung up the phone.
Uh-huh.
Now, sometimes in Sab's mind, he has these things that happen, this like story that gets painted in his brain that makes a lot of sense in his brain. But to anybody else, it makes no sense at all. And I do not have the time to try and dissect it, nor do I think it's worthwhile at the moment. I think we just wait to see what the fuck is actually going on, because rule number 1, never listen to Sab. And I am very much sticking to that rule right now.
Rule number 1. Never listen to Alfonso. Wonder what goes on in that head of his.
I don't think there's a human being on Earth that could ever fully comprehend that.
All right, well, okay. So Lang is clearly involved with whatever's going on right now. Oh, Mike, no. Okay, not really any updates from the past, I guess 13 minutes ago is the last Twatter update. A brand new kid.
Now, if Brian Knight wishes to speak to us today, I think it is imperative that we do not answer.
No, that's a... No, that's a very good point. Do you think he's in any of those... Not Brian Knight, but do you think Lang is in the...
I mean, I can't say for certain. There is one guy right beside Brian Knight, I believe.
Yeah, there's the...
Seem to be having a conversation, right?
Yeah.
I mean, why else would that be the case? You know what I mean? Like, in what situation? Unless maybe it's a guy with a camera at the silos.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Fuck, I wish I had binoculars.
Same.
I don't see it. Which said, just spotted an SUV at silos, might make its way here. Guy with camera at silos.
Okay, are we talking... I guess I didn't really say what type of camera.
Yeah.
Okay. SUV camera. Who sent that to you?
Luciano. I don't know why I'm whispering like they'd be able to hear me from the silos.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know, right?
It feels
You know,
more secretive though.
I mean, at this point.
Fuck it, whatever. Yeah, you're right. No bird's probably fucking listening.
Only is the birds. To be betrayed. We're so good at hiding. I don't see nobody. I feel like I'm getting pranked. Uh-oh. I can't squat. Oh no, chat. I don't think we can run anymore. This ain't good. Actually, wait, can we... Nope, we can't run. We can't run. Maybe we can crawl.
Okay, are you alone? Okay, perfect. Alright, keep me updated, be safe. Bye. Okay, white shirt, too far to see if he had any mask. Didn't
Okay.
look like a cop. He fled. Now they're trying to find him right now.
Oh, okay. Also, I might need a little bit of a chiropractic adjustment. If you would really... Alright, thank you so much. Would you be willing to give that another shot?
Yep. Can you do this?
No, my knees are stiff.
Okay, did you try it?
I did.
Okay, try running now.
Oh, okay. Wait. Alright, this is gonna sound ridiculous. I tried that before and it did not. It did not work.
Maybe it's a combination of like...
Huh. I guess. Okay, so it sounds like they are... Wow, that's a long-ass court case. All right. But from what little I read up on it, it was certainly a doozy. So odds that we have a new chief of police that we will have to contend with is a likelihood.
Honestly, anything's better than Fred. Hopefully.
We'll see. So for the meantime, I suppose we... wait until we hear or see something.
Yeah. For the meantime, I think we act as if everything is normal. Can't afford to potentially blow something up.
I potentially have a meeting with Dr. Stacy after the case, so outside of that, I should be free. I'm just keeping myself flexible because I know she gets pulled in 87 million different directions.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Is it regarding your husband, or is it regarding like application, or what do we?
I don't know.
Oh. Dr. Stacy, like, yeah.
2 days ago. Good evening, Eliza. Next time you're around, I need to have a conversation with you. Then I texted back, of course, give me a call when you are free. And then she texted, after the court case, would I be able to meet you? I don't think we should speak in person. And I said, of course. Would you like to stop by New Babylon? And she said, anywhere you're comfortable is great. So it could,
I mean,
it
listen.
could be in relation to almost anything. We've had
Yeah.
some pretty clandestine. Okay, well now that you said that, now I'm worried.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry. I just couldn't think of what a doctor, like, if you guys have had previous conversations.
We're
it could
really
be
close.
anything.
We
Okay,
don't
okay, yeah, I
talk
didn't know
nearly as much as we used to, but we're close.
I mean, listen, do I think that Dr. Stacy is going to shove a needle into your neck and like drug you and kidnap you for the faceless? No.
No.
But
Quite the
just in
opposite.
case, as long as you're somewhere, you know, we can keep eyes on you or know where you're at.
She said she wanted to meet here, and then if we need to go somewhere else, I'll make sure that I, give at least a couple people a heads up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to do. Okay. It seems like a couple of things have been at least smoothed out today. Whether that remains throughout the week.
Yeah, we'll see.
But people are motivated, and I think that is the most important thing.
No shit.
Do you know what the... I probably could just call Harry Brown, but do you know what the situation with the plane was?
So he did say it was like a covert operation. What I'm guessing is he is building a jetpack to put Yogg onto the spaceship. That's my best guess.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They did make that announcement that they were gonna... No, is it closer? Or am
Every day I believe it seems to get closer, but I don't know. I don't know if that's my paranoia or if it's true.
No, I don't think you're paranoid.
Also, where did the other one go?
I don't know. Maybe it's, maybe it left, or maybe it's cloaking.
I mean, it's crazy to me that I live in this time, in this place, where I look at the aliens, I'm like, that is the least of my concerns. Yeah.
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 And I was speaking with Brody and Sunny a little bit earlier, and they were talking about how, living in New Babylon, just the more and more, they realize how absolutely insane it is outside, Los Santos proper. When in here we've got, aliens and, carpet bombings every third day. But here is normal. Here makes sense.
I love when, like, random people come to visit New Babylon and they're like, what the fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck? And we're like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's
oh no, yeah, those are our neighbors.
Yeah, don't mind them. That's Yogg. Don't mind him. He's chill. They're like, what the fuck? Oh god, this is killing me.
Not knowing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, If it's the cops, that's one thing, and that's manageable. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's
but
a
if
disaster,
it's-
but it's manageable. But if it's anything else, then I don't.
Then, okay. Then we will pivot as needed.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Local lost members are really freaking me out right now.
Geo. Todd, how's it going? Huh. I hope all is well.
Hello, Mr. Regent.
How did the quest go? Oh.
It was good. We got a white card. Hopefully that'll lead to more gold for New Babylon. So eventually we can have skyscrapers, AKs, hair clips, even golden vehicles. Everything made out of gold.
Wow.
One day.
That would be truly remarkable.
Yes, it'll take time, but you know, the MC just kind of asked if I wanted to help out with it. I said, sure. Why not?
Ma'am, put the knife down.
Oh.
Put the knife down, ma'am.
How was your weekend, Mr. Regent?
It was contemplative.
Hold on.
Oh, I am getting a call from an unknown number. How delightful.
Yes, love those.
Hello and good day.
Hi, just making sure you're alive. You're okay. You're okay. It's fine. Okay, if you need any help, you ask Dad or me. Bye.
It was Tad calling from an unknown number.
Ah, sweet, sweet Tad.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Mm.
Do you want me to tell him to fuck off?
No, you don't have to do that. That is quite all right.
All right. Heard loud and clear. You said your weekend was
Yes.
filled with contemplation.
Indeed. Actually, it's I'll share with you what I discussed with CJ, Skipper, Luciano, and Lang. I know that I need to approach things in a different way than I have. Also, I completely forgot that being the Forever Regent was one of my punishments for shooting Luciano and Zeke, so...
Ooh, I didn't know about that. Congratulations on your promotion.
Indeed. I appreciate
On your
that.
immediate promotion.
Mm.
Even after you said it. The second you said it, you were immediately already promoted back.
Yep. But reorienting the way that I approach things, because balance, of course, is, I think you know, probably better than a lot of people, that balance is necessary in order for New Babylon to work. We cannot all be tight-collared stiffs, nor can we be unmitigated cyclones of chaos.
Yes. It's a tough... it's a balancing act for sure. It's not easy.
The pendulum must be given room to sway where it needs to. Luckily, it doesn't seem like we're going to have any issues following up from the happenings at the town hall meeting, but I'm going to keep a critical eye and ear out, because it seems like the Supreme Justice didn't really note anything, and both Denzel and Dawn seem to be not the proactively punitive type, so that should work to our benefit.
That's good to know.
Just to double check, you have keys to the admin building, yes?
I believe so. We can go check.
Perfect.
Nods to both Mardukes as he passes.
Looks at him and nods back. Good day. Bearing a bright smile.
Oh, right. I should probably give you the opportunity to. All right. Perfect.
Success.
All right. I know we've clarified it before, but I'm having one of those days where I'm double, triple checking everything.
Oh, go for it. Go for it.
Hopefully, next time Artemis is around, we'll be able to have, finish off that meeting we were going to have.
Mm-hmm.
And if not, then you, I, and Andy can have a chat about it. I haven't heard back from Quentin as of yet, so we shall be tending to that as needed.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
And then, other than that, trying to think if there's anything else of note. Nothing else I can think of. Oh, the conversation with the besties went well. Thank you for keeping an eye on that.
Of course.
They were
That's good to
asking
hear.
me questions about the Epsilon building.
Okay.
I'm wondering if
Interesting.
they think that
Cool.
Ming is being kept there.
Ah.
Mhm.
So, thing has yet to be found.
That is my understanding.
Fuck.
Yeah. Are you, I presume you are well acquainted with him.
Not really.
Mm.
It's more of a. He's more of a representation at this point. Just a representation of the faceless winning.
Just the concept, of course.
Yeah, just the
Taking people
idea
off of
that
the
they
street?
taking them off the chessboard.
Mm.
Ming is someone who it could have been anyone of the besties, or I mean, it'd be more important to be honest if it was any one of us. But we're really the only two groups, so to speak, that are going against them. So we need everyone that we can, including Ming.
There was a time where I thought that the current iteration of the San Andreas State Marshals would have had a chance, but as well-intentioned as most of them are, I think it's going to
They're
be
quite
the same
useless.
situation. Yeah, it's the same situation with the PD, where there are probably some plants that are misdirecting attention.
100%. Yeah, it's probably. I hate to say this, but thinking of perspective, it's probably tough to be a police officer right now because there's no way the faceless don't have a few that are in the shot calling space of the PDs, of any of the departments. You can probably try and try and try. Some of them probably don't give a fuck. But I can imagine there's at least a few who care. But they're being held back.
I agree with that assessment. I know
At least I hope.
oftentimes it's, fuck LSPD. Fuck, BCSO, etc. It's the systems. And when push
Yeah,
comes to shove...
systems are difficult, though.
Yeah, exactly. And when push comes to shove, who are the citizenry going to rely on if these state of emergencies keep happening, or if the faceless widen their influence and angle of attack, I suppose?
I apologize to interrupt.
Oh, no worries.
Do we have 2 applications that we could hand out? Benji and friend are here.
Let me... Who is Benji's friend?
I could just take a wild guess and say Mentos.
Okay, I'll give him applications.
I like how she said it.
Guilty thing! Okay. No, get the fuck are you doing? Okay, we need. Do we even have any? Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, chat. Yeah, we're prepared. No big deal. Yeah, we have applications. Yeah, you better bet we fucking got. Dang. 07s. All right, here you go.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed. All right, this should be. We'll have him fill them out. Might even entertain an interview. We'll see.
Okay, I would love to sit in on that.
Yes, that is that is precisely the angle I'm working at.
Okay. All right, I'll tell them to fill them out and bring them back.
Perfect.
Yeah, if they can't find you, I'll take them.
Perfect.
Or Clark.
All right, works for me.
Right. Thank you, Eliza.
Thank you. I like this. That's very cute.
Sorry, Eliza. I thought you were gonna give them the
Oh!
application.
Oh, my apologies. No, I handed it to Andy to hand off.
Gotcha. No worries.
I'm trying to think. I know that shortly I'm getting a call from Luciano. Luciano, yes.
Oh. Sorry, Eliza. Benji's at the front gate.
Yes, I gave a couple of applications to Andy to hand over.
Understood. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Trying to think. I think overall today has just been a getting people on the same page kind of day. And I know I've been a little lacking in that regard. What are some observations
I think
you've
everyone
had?
has been. Myself included. Observations. MCs seem to be kicking it up a notch. They are showing force through numbers. They're all a little bit more organized than before. They're all wearing their cuts. They're all rolling around on their bikes together. They always park outside of their spot as a show of force to say we out here. Last week, I think Speedy was wanted, and they all came to his aid. I foresee that continuing to happen. Things will be brewing between the militia and the MC. The militia are slowly getting outnumbered by the MC.
If you need to
So we'll
answer that,
see.
go ahead.
I shall. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Yeah, in about 3 to 5 minutes. All right. Bye. What was I saying? Sorry. Oh, the MC is going to be outnumbering the militia pretty soon here, which may continue to lead to some inner quarrels. Hopefully minor, but knowing Speedy, he is a man of principle, and he does not care who is in his way. If he wants something done, he will do everything in his power to make it done. Luciano will most likely meet him with that, ideological stance. I think the people of New Babylon will be okay, but I think some people who follow those two may, unfortunately, take it too far. I hope not. Some of them might.
I see.
Thinking for the cause. That's my prediction. I hope it's not true, but that's my prediction.
Do you foresee this being a let them sort it out situation, or do you think there will be a time where intervening might have to happen?
I will say that in my experience and knowing these two in particular and how they run things,
This is why Clark is really
if you
good to
step
have
in too
here.
early, it'll only quote unquote blue ball, and eventually it'll happen anyway. So I think you let the courses run, you allow them to build up. Maybe it'll escalate slowly but surely. But if they do not do it, it'll be worse than if it just happens. I know that sounds incredibly backwards and nonsensical, but I assure you, it's quite likely. If you step in too early, then you take the power away from them. Not you specifically, just whoever steps in.
I see what you mean.
If you take the power away from them, they may overreact or make a problem bigger than. Now it's your problem, and it's like a and now it's like a leadership problem rather than just two people having a disagreement problem. Yeah, they might lash out.
That's a good perspective to have. Sometimes things simply need time to marinate.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't think it'll be too tragic, but I was asked earlier by Luciano, "Are you joining the MC, brother? Are you serious? Are you joining the MC?" I said, "Of course not." You know, I'd be lying if I said a few of them haven't come to me and said, when your punishment is lifted, you have a place here in the MC. When your punishment is lifted, you know where to go. And I told them all the same thing. Well, when my punishment is lifted, I'd prefer to stay, if I could, within the, community outreach and recruitment and that kind of stuff. I enjoy it. And they said, okay, whatever, but just you'll be used well here. I said, okay, I appreciate it. So both parties are looking to expand. Both parties are being competitive with each other. So it's starting to brew a little bit.
I think that's very good.
Now with other departments, I'm not too sure. Those are the main two that are going to be beefing. But I think the overall vibe has been good. I talked to Bjorn. When you stepped away, I'm not sure if anyone's filled you in on how the conversation continued.
CJ gave me a brief overview.
Okay. Yeah, essentially we all just went, and whoever wanted to speak, anyone was allowed to speak. We're all in a circle, basically saying if we were for or against what he did. Sab said, which I didn't know this was true, if this is true, but he said this was, it was described as a show of force. This was a good way for our optics to change. This was for Eliza. I didn't know if that was true or not, but a show of force is more of an aggressive thing, similar to what the MC are doing with their bikes on the outside. So maybe he just didn't convey that to anyone at all, and kind of led to it. Which, if I would have known that it was specifically for optics, which when we're out we should be, presentable anyway. Not to say that like, oh, we should present ourselves in a particular manner no matter what, in my opinion. And long story short, I said, Sab, I didn't know that. Bjorn, I love what you did. I love that you're willing to stand on something you believe in and take a risk. Unfortunately, that was a horrible place and a horrible time to do it, and it really does fuck up optics for Babylon if anyone really takes 2 seconds to think about who may have done it, why they may have done it, what else could they do, and go down a rabbit hole. I'm not a big guy on what ifs, but logistically, the optics were really shit on that, so I'm not happy that he did that. And then I think a few other people went around in a circle, kind of spoke about it, and then it was kind of, the consensus was everyone kind of agreed. and he was stripped of his captainship today.
I did see that. Unfortunate, but
Yeah, I mean, he'll be okay.
most certainly. Hopefully, it helps people feel like they are on the same page now in regards to expectations.
Yeah, for sure. I think my case and his case are a great example of expectations, I think. It's cool if you do some crazy shit, but make sure you don't fuck over Babylon, and make sure you communicate it. I think his intentions were pure, even though they were chaotic. But maybe I just think that way because that's kind of how I think.
No, now that you explain it that way, that very much makes sense. Yeah, speaking with CJ and Andy, it sounded like that methodology, giving everyone a chance to speak up, definitely worked for the better. So maybe that's something we can implement more in the future.
Yeah, it's a tough thing. I'm not gonna act like I know leadership qualities very well, but it's a shitty thing when, you know, sometimes there's no middle ground. Sometimes you just have to be the bad guy and make a decision. You know, like sometimes leaving it open to people, like in this case, it was, you know, you could see as a positive. But who's to say that one person in that crowd is like, why the fuck are the Mardukes letting everyone else decide? They should just decide. Which there's some reason to that, but also there's some reason to hearing people out, being, you know, of the people, because you have to listen to the people. And so sometimes you shouldn't give a fuck about what anyone else thinks. You're in the position because you're in the position, because you're made for it, because you've proved yourself already. So fuck what I say, fuck what, I don't know, Zeke says, fuck what anyone says. You're in that position for a reason. You call the shots, and we live with it. So leadership is always going to be a shitty thing when it comes to decision making. It's just always going to be like that.
I forget that all too easily sometimes.
It's not for the faint of heart. I think you're doing a great job, though. That's why I wanted to kind of quickly speak to you before you went and chopped the trees. Because I like to think that I've been in similar shoes before, and herding cats feels impossible, and it is impossible. When you have 5+ chaotic people who are all themselves and all fucking crazy and all gonna just cause chaos, and they're all willing to kill anyone that they don't really know too well because they don't spend too much time with them because they don't really know them. So you have to make a case for each and every person. So you have to know every single person, but you also have to be there for the people that you're in charge, that are in charge of you. It is a balancing act like no other. So I don't envy your shoes or the Marduk shoes.
Thank you. I know I definitely need to work on my metal a lot more. Just like you said, it's not for the faint of heart. Did you have to go and meet with someone else? I recall you mentioning a couple minutes on the phone.
Yeah, but I didn't want to cut this short.
No, it's quite all right.
All right.
Thank you, Clark.
Of course. I know, you know, we're different, and I think that's a good thing. I don't think we have to agree on everything 24/7. That expectation will never come from me. We're different people. It is what it is. But I said it to people before. I'm gonna say it to you. I want to learn from how you do things because, like I said, I've put a lot of my eggs in one basket, and being a people person is one of those baskets, which I think has paid off for me quite well. But maybe I can put a little bit more eggs in that basket, and then also see how how you do things, diversify the portfolio, so to speak.
I'll do my best to take a couple leaves from your book as well, because you do have insight that I don't think I'll ever have.
Well, same goes for you.
To wit, I shall take my leave. Thank you, Clark.
I appreciate you. Of course.
Oh, there we go. Start pressing the wrong button. I think that we're T. Get him an application, chat. Get him in here. It's been a while since we talked to Dr. Stacy. Propane fuel. I am, chat, I'm gonna take this opportunity to re-up on my tea. What are the odds that Stacy ends up calling us while... Here, I'm gonna try to be quick. Do I know how to spell? No. Well... Alright. Vacations are living when it... Okay, chat, I'll be right back. Chat, did I do it? Did I do it? Did I miss the call? Woo! Poops naked? Great question. Eliza's thoughts on Clark. Eliza thinks Clark is very smart. Eliza is not 100% certain about Clark's intentions. Another major thing. I'll get to you soon. Okay. Interesting. Alright, we already spoke to Lush. Yeah, Eliza wants to trust that Clark has good intentions, but based off of conversations she's had with other people about him, you know, being a little silver-tongued, we're kind of Games of Throning it with Clark right now, which I think will be very interesting. Ooh, Zephyr! Chat, does anyone else have any issues with the audio right now? Because I don't have any effects on. I just use epidemic sound. Wow! Boy got a reputation, yup. Poop's naked, I really appreciate it. No, like, Mason is such a fucking good role player. I was yapping about it last week a little bit about how it's fun to have like this particular crew of role players because people are willing to kind of volley and you can feel the trust there in diving into certain themes or certain emotions. So kudos to them for playing along, because I know sometimes interpersonal conflict stuff can, like, it has the potential of getting heated, but we all know that it's all in character, right? Oh, gotcha. He's a famous actor after all? I don't doubt it! I don't doubt it one bit! Okay, we're gonna do a walkabout. Okay, I think for a lot, I was trying not to think about it too much on the weekend because I had other things going on. But I was debating a little bit before starting stream today how to have Eliza approach. It's a little unfortunate that we kind of, you know, ended up having the weekend to cool off, heavy quotation marks, because that wasn't my intention, just other stuff came up. So some of the heat from the roleplay dissipated a little bit, but the spirit of it remains, and I think it'll be fun to see the ongoing... How do I describe it? It's not like a tussle for the spirit of New Babylon by any means, but it is a fun narrative mirror to what seems to be happening. Like, narrative mirror in a different way to what is happening out in Los Santos with the Faceless and all of that, right? Like, what is the best way to confront and solve the problems that New Babylon is facing, right? Do we go in guns a-blazing, or do we do a little bit of diplomacy and reservation? But here's the thing. Going either way, 100%, is not gonna work. One could even go as far to say that it might even cause more harm, ultimately. Alright, Eliza will probably check on CJ in a little bit. Wait, really? Wait! Zephyr, that's so cool! What? I'm honored! That's so cool! Hell yeah! Okay, okay. Wait, that's cool as fuck. What? Jeez. Ooh. What is McNulty saying no to? Oh, can we... Oh my god. I don't know why that's tickling me so much. That's so dumb. Gosh, that's so funny. Okay, 1 second, chat. I've gotta be that guy for a moment. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if this is in reference or in response to the court case that just happened. Okay, so that is still going on. T. Good to note. Simultaneously, there's so much going on, and it's also incredibly quiet. That's probably because we're over on the Isle of Shumash, where there isn't really anything going on. I wonder if, as a part of Bajorn's, consequence, I wonder if we can get him to make a speech at Trade Day tomorrow. I think there will be good opportunities where maybe, like, public demonstrations, public speeches might be a way to go. It'll give us an opportunity to give Clark room to exercise what he's good at. And maybe even get some of the Babylonians that I don't think, like, get the yapping spotlight as much. Give them space to share their opinions, etc. Which I think could be fun. Especially if we do like a New Babylon public forum in like Legion Square or something. Oh, there's a boat. Okay. That's where that sound came from. Kinda just enjoying the quiet right now. It's pretty nice. Oh my gosh. Okay, so, for the D&D nerds in chat, do y'all remember that whole kind of failed, I don't know if it actually turned into a lawsuit, but someone tried to, I don't know what they were trying to do. They tried to cancel Critical Role because for one of their mini campaigns, EXU, there was a character named Opal who was a warlock, and she kind of went, wow, okay. They turned the moon on. So she went on this kind of social media campaign posting about how Critical Role infringed on her intellectual property and she was gonna sue them. Or, they basically stole her character, so they need to pay her back by having her on the show. And it was this whole brouhaha. So, Zephyr, that's what I'm gonna do to you. I'm gonna do to you. I'm gonna hit you with that C and D. C, D's nuts. Incredible. Honestly, chat, top-notch RP happening right now. I played at a table once where someone had a kind of like tag team character where the character was, I can't remember what it was. They were doing some sort of like celestial ASMR thing. And basically they had like 2 different people playing them because they both wanted to... One second. Hello.
Hello. Just checking in, seeing I've lost everybody. I don't know where everybody is.
Scattered to the winds. I know Clark had to go and have a chat with, I don't know who he was gonna chat with. Who else? I know that
I know
Andy...
Luch is in the city.
Ooh,
Andy's
okay.
on Ratatouille, just staring off into the distance.
Oh, okay. I know the pirates with, or specifically Brody, Sunny, and Bazin were going to, go and do something for the Thieves Guild.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm. So that is where some people may be.
What about you? What you up to?
Me, I'm walking around, contemplating. I'm on the beach towards the Red Keep, probably gonna walk up the ramp and continue walking about. Andy...
Any specific spirals? Oh, Andy, what?
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say before I forgot, Andy gave a couple of applications to Benji and Mentos. I figured, you know what? Why not? We'll have them fill them out. We'll do an interview, and then I will decide based off of that, not with any preconceived ideas or opinions. But I'll make sure I'm not alone.
Yes, yeah, that's definitely a good plan.
Because I think it'll be good to see what kind of picture they paint.
Yeah, I mean, the one they painted for me, or at least just Benji did at the front gate, was kind of just a, I'm bored, I don't know where any of my friends are, which is not a ideal situation,
Yeah,
but
not ideal at all.
who knows?
I mean, if we wanted a full send, like, well, your friends could be found here! Friends yet to be had. But I don't know if I want to pull that card on them. Dummy. Yeah, just waiting for this chat with Dr. Stacy. Starting to get a little worried, but
Oh, damn, you still haven't had that?
No. It sounds like she's probably involved with whatever is going on with the
Fred?
state of emergency, so...
Oh.
Yeah. Well, probably that too, but...
Looks like Pred got found guilty.
Yeah. What was it? Guilty. Someone texted me the results. Waiting for it to load. Guilty. 87 months. $13,000 fine. He is now a felon.
Good.
So what that means, I do not know.
I wonder who will be the chief of police. I wonder if they have an interim one right now.
That's a good question. Oh, I think I see you. That is a really good question. I am so out of the loop in regards to internal LSPD politics that I couldn't even begin to venture a guess. Like, not a single clue. I don't even know what their structure is right now. You know what? Peach Chi. That's who I think they're gonna make the next chief.
There would have been a time where I was like, oh, I hope it's Ruby York, until she seemed to have turned to the dark side for some reason. Now she's all gung-ho on anti-New Babylon, it seems, and, you know, fuck any semblance of being one of those cops that is above the is above the yes. I don't know. I don't even know what to call it, but we lost her.
Yeah. It's a little disappointing, but I guess when you're in a position like hers and you have to face the inordinate amount of bullshit that she does day after day.
Yeah, that's very fair.
I can understand why, but it's unfortunate nonetheless.
I finally got her. They wore her down.
Let's see. Who would our best option be?
I don't think Peach is necessarily a bad option. I feel like every conversation I've had with Peach, she has attempted to treat me like a human being. I mean, that is my standard, honestly, of what I want to see is like someone who can look at a situation from both sides or attempt to and speak to us like we're human beings and not savages, as they put it in their own direct words. Maybe somebody
Well
who's
said.
not faceless would be nice, but you know.
Yeah, that would be nice.
That would be ideal.
That would be, honestly, you know what? Hey, call me greedy. Hey, call me, you know what? Hey, you know what? I don't know.
for a
maybe-
lot over here.
I mean, I don't. Here's the thing. You know, I'm feeling a little opulent today. I would like a chief of police that doesn't work for the. Actually, you know what? I would
That
like
isn't a terrorist.
a single government. One government worker that
One.
doesn't work for the
Singular.
faceless. But you know what? You know, me and New Babylon just
You are
asking too
asking
much.
for way too much.
Way too much.
Let's calm it down.
You know what? Forget it. You know, I need to be more grateful for what we have.
Honestly, we got to be a bit more realistic here, Eliza. Like, come on.
No, sanitary. CJ, what do we do?
I don't know, man. This place is a goddamn mess. I'm trying not to freak out.
Must be torturous not knowing. I'm sure if anything bad happened, we would have heard.
That's what I'm trying to count on.
I trust.
Either way, it's out of our hands at the moment. To accept that, so.
If it was already bad, they would have been banging down our doors already. Because you know how much they love playing.
I mean, thing is, surely if the faceless had him, they would be bragging, right?
Oh, 100%. Almost immediately. New Babylon, we have your leader. He can keep Ming company or some shit like that.
Yeah. They'd be flaunting it. Okay.
Ow.
For all we know, maybe he's just laying low. Couldn't come back here because it would be too hot.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Okay. Fuck. Andy has the fucking tablet.
Oh. Which one do you need? Oh, sorry. Yes. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, dang, dude. That's brutal, man.
Well, I was
That's
gonna say, do you want to
brutal.
go chop some lumber? But if you still need to have that meeting, it's probably best you're still around here before then.
Yeah. I mean, we could in the meantime, and then zip on back.
Yeah. Fuck it. Let's
'cause
do
here's
it.
The thing, here's the thing. If that state of emergency is still going on, she's probably going to be well occupied for quite a while.
Actually, yeah, you're right. It's a fucking doctor.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I might even have a chance to drop some off in the meantime.
Oh, true.
Mine or yours?
Let's take my buggy, actually. It's fully
All right. Oh, wait, yeah, it's a little more over here. Ah. Excuse me. Sorry, I burped right into the mic. Ooh. Oh. Oh, did you get Andy's text about group therapy?
Yeah, she gave me a call. Maybe when... Okay. Let's think of the order here.
Order of operations.
Chopwood, return to have, or go somewhere to have your meeting with the doctor. Then when Luch gets back... Hold on, where am I going? When Luch gets back, we'll have group therapy.
Order of operations.
And then drop off wood.
I've had that song stuck in my head.
You lied to me. No, I didn't. You lied to me. Though I tried, You lied to me. Lied to me. No, I do. Return of the man. Return of the man.
I don't remember all the lyrics. Hey, it's a good song. It's a good song. I like Doja Cat's cover that she did. Return of the snack. Return of the snack.
Hello.
Axel, good day unto you, my dear friend. We are here to contribute to deforestation. Ah.
Love the beanie.
Jesus. Just cut down on the notifications in the future, if you will, Axel. Alright, let's take a look here. Should be... Alright. I don't... Here, I'll just slip on in.
Sounds good.
Ooh, I never updated the notebook. Because we had Did we? Oh shit, I can't see. All right.
Bazin is a mess.
Bazin?
Yeah.
He's been on it today.
Mm-hmm.
Is this okay? Is this a beef with Luciano? Or is there something else going on?
Well, I know he refuses to speak to me.
Oh, that's
because
interesting.
I, shot him once after he's been shot by pretty much every other person in New Babylon 800 times. But God forbid I do it.
Ooh.
He's finally reached his limit with Luciano, I think.
Hello? Okay, there we go.
I also think Speedy's got in his ear maybe a little bit.
I see. Jesus, focus up, Eliza. Come on now. Okay, there we go. Do you think this is going to... I don't want to say it, but do you think it's going to lead to... an exile? If he keeps this up?
The problem is, and this is a very large problem within Babylon as a whole, Bazin won't be exiled because Bazin provides drama and chaos that is needed. Now, unfortunately, I think the point we've reached and the issue with Bazin is that he now understands that. And because he understands that, it's just going to keep getting worse.
Okay, there we go. Oh, alright.
I'm personally at the point where I would temporarily exile him if he pushes it past the point. I don't know, I might be the only one on board with that.
Yeah, because at that point, how do you even contend with it?
Right? If actions don't have consequences, then what's the point of, having anything at all?
Mm-hmm. Lizards in chat, are you talking about like Mike Snow or is it just Snow? Because I don't know if I'm familiar. There we go. Just Snow? Okay. Because I was thinking like, okay, Mike Snow, Snow Patrol. I don't think I've ever listened to Just Snow. Mike's, yeah, that album, what is it, Mike Snow 3? That's a good ass, that's a fun album. I used to like bump that working overnights. Okay, where did CA go? Let me see. All right. Okay, there we go. I was like, I'm struggling with this today. I don't understand. Nobody asked me. Ooh, nobody asked me. Nobody asked me. Nobody asked for me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. secrets that you keep. It's getting a little difficult to wedge it on in here. Let me chop the fucking tree.
Oh.
Ah, there we go. They're from your town? Hell yeah. I think the closest approximation I have...
Who is Matt Rhodes?
Matt Rhodes? Who is Matt Rhodes? Why is that?
Wait.
Someone, wait, what?
I just realized, does the mayor decide who is the interim chief of police?
Yes.
Yeah, we cooked. It's over.
Oh. I see. Well. Matt Rhodes.
I don't know who that is, or at least I don't remember.
I don't think I know. I don't think I've ever met a Matt Rhodes. Oh, pardon me.
Oh, good.
Easy. CJ out here getting all the good wood. Chat, yeah, OOC. We know who Matt Rhodes is, right? He's like a super fucking dope cop RPer. But I don't think Eliza knows who that is. Or I don't think Eliza's ever interacted with him. Alright, we're making some pretty good progress here today.
I mean, these sharpened axes are just so nice.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to, honestly, in a little bit, I might have to check in with Axel and see if he has any new ones in. Ah, shift 3 into 1. Gotcha. So that's basically, yeah, that's AU into EU. That totally makes sense. And from, like, what little I know from watching, like, Cop RP in 3.0, seems like he's the kind of character that has a really good rapport with everyone, so it'll be interesting to see. In the meantime, so does this mean that Kyle Pratt is not a cop anymore?
I would assume so.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you would also assume that they wouldn't put the chief of police as somebody who just got expunged 5 seconds prior.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
You know, I'm saying I would assume so under the basis of like normal rational human brains and not the police brains that we have in this city.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Michael Rozelle. But for real, though, thank you, Michael Rozelle. Genius move. Oh, hello? Oh. All right. I believe that should be all cleared out.
Perfect. How much room we got back here?
We should be able to shove at least 1 or 2 more trees in there.
Oh, yeah.
They got a pretty solid haul. God, that's so funny.
Oh.
Ooh, good catch.
Thanks.
Mm. Okay, there we go. We just gotta find the one spot that really works. Oh, excuse me. Actually, I take that back. Don't excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, that's what I will give. Pardon me, chat. Sorry, I can't stop yawning. I have no self-control! All right. I like that. I like that little system they had. Oh, pardon me?
Oh, good.
Ads! Oh my goodness, chat. We all know we
quite
love
peaceful out here.
commerce. Here's some ads fresh from the oven. It really is. It's a nice way to clear the mind.
Oh, 100%. Wish my mind would cooperate with that.
Mm. Excellent felling.
Are we there yet?
No.
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 Are we there yet?
We're pretty close.
Are we there yet?
You little.
Alright, we're there.
Wow! I love how that timed out perfectly with us coming up to the truck. Very nice. Oh no. Chat, I'm already cooked. This is bad. This is bad. It's a Monday. It's a Monday and I'm already resorting to Borat? I think it's stuck in the... Okay, there we go.
2 hours later.
Ooh. Who's screeching out here? Who's driving like brazy out here? Oh. Huh. Oh, I didn't realize CJ was hiding. Not gonna lie, I did not realize you were hiding until right now.
Oh no, it's all good. I was just there in case they like tried to draw on you or something.
Gotcha.
You know who it was?
No, could not tell. Basically blacked out windows.
Interesting.
Ha ha ha. Excuse me. All right. Think we can fit a couple more in here, and then at least maybe a log or so in the trunk, or not the trunk, the back seat.
Back seat? Yeah.
Sitting in the front seat, sitting in the back seat. Which seat shall I take? It's Monday. Gotta get funky on Monday. Where the fuck am I? Oh yeah, right over here. Hello. Partying, partying, yeah. Partying, partying, yeah. I get vibrant at weekend. But it's Monday. It's Monday. Weekend already happened. No more weekend. Alright, we've hit our weekend quota. Now we gotta hit our weekday quota. Oop. Dumb. Goofy.
Slip is here.
Oh no, I've already lost the tree. Okay, it's right here, never mind. I figured, actually, wait, nope. Nope, I'm lost. Okay. Boy, oh boy, already got lost. Not good.
Car really made me paranoid. What are you doing just driving around out here in a blacked out car?
Yeah.
Blacked out windows. That's weird.
It didn't seem to be, yeah, it didn't seem to be anyone we recognized.
Oh wait, they loaded wood into that thing, so why be out here? Serial killer?
Alright. Guess it'll be a race to see who could get the last bit, or do you want to call it there?
Let's just call it.
Yeah. It's already pretty much, you know, you don't want to obstruct vision or visibility. Oh, that car's still driving her. Wait, what the fuck? Oh.
Pig?
That's a big pig.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that those are native to this area.
Car is still driving around though. It sounded like they were above us, so I'm gonna go down.
That's a good call. I'll keep an eye out and see if we're getting followed at all. I think they might be here on their own clandestine means, but
Yeah, highly likely, but
yeah, ghost bites.
Which seat?
Oh boy. Not the easiest thing to drive when it's full of wood.
Nope.
I mean, we're not by any means hard to follow at the moment, so.
No.
For a moment, I'm gonna pull over here.
Yeah, not a bad
At
call.
about a minute and see it falling like far behind.
That looks, yeah, that looks similar. I don't know if that's the same exact car, which I should probably do a better job of memorizing them. Hmm.
Just be paranoia.
No, you're not wrong. I mean, paranoia is born from something.
Mm-hmm.
black car. I don't think that's the same one, though.
Okay.
I
Are
don't
we
think
serious?
I don't think that was the same one as before, but...
Worst part is either of those could be the car.
The car that drove by here on the
At
road
the lumberyard?
before, not the lumberyard, but the one that drove by a little faster before had some silver trim on it, so the one that passed just now is not the same.
Okay.
Unless crashed into a side rail, scraped all of the silver trim off, which is plausible.
You're not wrong.
That almost looked like Frank's car.
Have you spoken to Frank recently?
No. Should probably check up on him tomorrow, though. Okay, do we have enough space? We should have enough space.
Paranoia is really crazy today. What the hell is that?
Oh, okay.
City's a mess.
Here's such. Two tacos! Gotta be something. Can't be nothing. Nothing to worry about at the present moment.
Okay. I don't know if that made me feel better or worse.
I forgot we muted our phone. Okay. Oh, hold on.
Oh my god.
Sir, I don't think you can park there.
That poor guy's just trying to sell his tacos.
Damn.
No.
That's unfortunate. Taco truck down.
Since I'm absurdly paranoid right now, we're just gonna do a quick, brief drive through everywhere around this place first.
Yeah. No, that's a good call, I think. It's always better to be safe than sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty good conspiracy.
All right.
Alright, I'll grab these from the back seat. Okay, perfect.
All right.
Perfect. I don't think I made note of what we dropped off last time, so let me do the numbers real quick. So, last time we dropped off like 150, right?
Did we do one drop off or two last time? Did we grab a car from Toledo? Or a truck from Toledo?
Yes, we did. I know I noted one of those.
Okay.
So it'll be 625. Right, that's the math. It'd be 300. Okay, we're at 875 if my math is correct.
Woo! We're almost halfway there.
Not too shabby. And I know I also have a full truck up there, so.
Perfect. Okay.
Return of the Mac.
Go.
Jeez. Traffic laws for these guys.
Don't they know to stop and go state?
I don't think they. I think some of them do.
Some of them do, some of them don't. It's like, whatever they feel like. I need to make more effort into kind of going into Liquid Library as well as.
Oh, yeah. It's not like you've had time.
I know. Wonder if we should go print a copy of a book.
Honestly,
like
yeah. Should probably be a good thing to do. Excuse me, chat. Oh. Man, that cat's mad. Decoy! Yeah,
Wish I wasn't in debt.
I miss the Chicago
Like $1
Coyotes.
million.
Could you repeat that? I'm so sorry.
No problem. I said I wish I wasn't in debt by like $1 million.
Oh. That's like almost everyone in Babylon, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Gave up everything and then got charged with like attempted mass murder.
Oh, yeah.
That'll do it.
I mean, it's not like the state can do anything else.
Yeah, honestly. Keep taking all the money I don't have.
Do we want to grab the other truck or do we want to fill this one up again?
I say we take a brief break, grab the buggy, go to Liquid Library.
Perfect.
Pretend to make a book, look around, come back. I don't know when your meeting is supposed to be, but if you have time, grab
yeah, I
the
don't
other
know
truck.
either. Yeah, right now I'm simply waiting to hear back. Chicago Coyotes! Yeah! Yeah, there's a lot of cats out and about. I've noticed like 4 of them within the past like 5 minutes.
Maybe the Faceless are now gathering an army of mountain lions.
Yeah, you know what? Would not surprise me.
It honestly would not surprise me either.
Just to keep killing off all of their other assets, might as well get a new mascot. Chad, I'm so cooked. I'm too cooked. Too legit to quit. But I'm not legit. I'm unlegit.
Why do you think they use the owl?
Symbol of wisdom, information. It's also the quietest, as opposed to avian predator. It's just because of the way the wings are built, the way that they fly, it's near complete silence. Whereas hawks or falcons or eagles, the like, their wing flaps are way more notable. I don't know if that's why they chose it as a mascot, but the symbolism's there.
I swear I just saw a bug go absolutely flying. Oh yeah, what is that?
What are you? Wait, a boat?
Buggy. Same vehicle we're in. We're right going down that dirt road.
I see it. Huh. Excuse me, sorry, chat. I breathed wrong. Excuse me. Why are we driving like this?
I hate this highway.
Okay, that's
Trying
why.
to drive in this lane, it's just motherfuckers will turn into like crazy.
Well, yeah. Which is nuts. You think it's
They're like, oh, my turn. I'm gonna drive right into you. Move. I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay, well that explains it. I didn't hot mic that, did I?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Apologies. That came out of nowhere.
Did not notice that at all. quiet.
Yeah, right? Oh my god. Imagine. Yes, we use these cars because they're silent. What do you make of Skipper's whole thing yesterday?
Yeah, okay, so a recap. He spotted a couple of them meeting on the roof or, you know, by the
At
by
the building with
towers.
the same place that I spotted them ages ago.
So it seems like they use that as a meeting spot sometimes.
Yes.
They spotted him and
It
threw him
would
off the
definitely
building?
seem so. Yeah, it seems they shot him and then threw him off the building.
Interesting.
But he saw white mask, white suit, black mask, black suit, purple mask, black suit, followed by Charlie, and then like the grunts
Okay.
shot him.
So they don't give a fuck.
Oh, that seems like stuff I have time for right now. Oh, no, it's not. Like a mosquito in my ear. Hey, blown up here. Interesting.
Okay. Looks like they're just ready to go. Doesn't look like there's anything active going on.
I couldn't tell what kind of like helicopter that was on Twitter earlier. If it was like a helicopter or not.
I'll be honest, I couldn't. It kind of looked like one of them had. I don't know if it was like desert camo. I could also have been like looking at it with the
No,
wrong
it was
mindset.
like weirdly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like almost like. Yeah, like desert colors. Which is strange if it was the faceless. They don't tend to use that. Any like military-esque outside of like blacked out military vehicles. Who knows? Maybe they're becoming fashionable or something. In some style.
I'm glad Skipper didn't get taken.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even express. Oh my god,
They're
man.
really acting like they're untouchable.
Mm-hmm. Thank fucking god he didn't. Okay, we don't have supplies on us. If anybody asks, I am showing you how to make a book.
Oh, easily enough. Christmas decorations still up here. Okay. Those are way more narrow than I was originally making it. Excuse me?
Okay. We'll let this person do their thing, and then we'll come back down and I'll show you how it works.
Where do you get the supplies?
Oh, up here. Fuck, it's that. Let me check for vehicles.
Actually, we shouldn't let her go alone. Could be the one that's across the street if there's none back there.
There's a few back there.
Okay. Want to go back in and walk around, or do you think it's good to leave?
I'll show you where this place is actually so beautiful.
It's my favorites.
I believe down here. Hello, ma'am. Right here.
well,
That's
good
like,
day.
oh, bar, nice.
This place is actually pretty cool. It's been far too long since the last time I visited. Is that bar upstairs active?
I think sometimes. I know I got a tarot card reading down there, but I do think he attempts to keep it open.
Okay. It's a big ass gift box. Skylights. Just noticed the Santa hat on the Lady of the Lake.
Oh, wait, come here.
This is gorgeous.
I love this place when it's daylight.
Oh, and
Dude,
here too.
we need stained glass.
You know what? Yeah, we need to Hey, you know what? Bazin did get all those buckets of sand.
Wait.
We could. You know what?
How do you color them?
I think with a variety of different things. Usually, crushed up minerals is a pretty solid way. Sometimes actually, that's honestly, I'm pulling stuff out of my ass. I don't know how colored glass works. I got one of those kits when I was probably 10 years old, where you get a little like plexiglass thing with the puffer paint outlines, and then it gives you the kind of like acrylic nail polish like stuff, and then you basically do color by number, and then you have your own little stained glass thing, but it's plastic so it doesn't work as well.
I wonder if we could do like, instead of sand, I mean like with a combination of sand and melting it down, but also like seashells. We could find like some colored seashells and grind those up. If that would make.
Ooh, I like that a lot. Get some snails. That's how you get ultramarine. A little, you know.
Because imagine.
Inhumane, but
Ooh, imagine this at our church.
Yep.
Yo. Wait,
Yep.
this is actually. Oh my god.
You're cooking. You're cooking.
I'm cooking. I'm telling this to Sab immediately.
Brilliant.
What the fuck is that?
I'm pretty sure that was Tad.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Y'all don't have to pretend it's just me.
Why is he doing weird shit?
I don't know. Frankly, not my problem.
And what's he mean pretend from his point of view?
You know what? It could be any number of things. No, just the liquid library altogether is incredible.
Hello? Yeah. What's up? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
She's so... The way she answered that was like, okay. Holy shit, that's so funny.
What was he wearing?
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Did he sound familiar?
Mm.
Okay. Just now? The fuck? What was he driving?
Who? Ha ha ha. Excuse
And he
me.
left? Okay. You would say, like, what, 5 minutes ago? Okay, okay. That's really fucking weird. I've seen some, like, twats. Why? Saying what? What kind of numbers? Oh, sure.
Ooh. Angle so that we get some more of those lights. God, that's so pretty.
What the fuck is that?
Oh. Maybe. I think it's McNulty.
Okay, I must go.
Why is McNulty in there?
Soon in Babylon. Okay.
Why is
Alright, bye-bye. Let's go. Lisa's phone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so what's is everything okay? Probably silly of me to ask.
Yeah, so I just got off the phone with Skipper. Skipper said that he was at New Babylon and some guy wearing black dress pants, a gray sweater V-neck, and a half mask, black half mask, and a beanie showed up and was like asking why people lived in New Babylon, why he lived in New Babylon, and then Skip told him, and then he was like, oh, that's like good for you. And it was like really weird apparently, but no idea what that was. But he said he sounded weird and creepy and like almost AI-ish.
Interesting. I mean, he came to Skipper. Like, don't ask. Like, that's the thing that boggles me sometimes. Like, you came and started the conversation. Don't be like, yeah, whatever. You asked.
So I don't know what the fuck that was, but I guess he was driving like an old school, like 4-door gray, Jeepish vehicle.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, getting in there is just not gonna be hard at all.
No. As long as there isn't an active meeting happening, you can... Whatever we end up doing, as long as we're not fucking around too much and acting too sus, honestly, being casual as possible is gonna be the best way.
Okay, other thing, Skipper asked if the Oracle meant anything to me, and I said I've seen some twats, and he said, yeah, well, they twatted out on Saturday or Sunday, I don't remember, a set of numbers.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, why don't we just pull over and fucking figure that out right now? Let's see.
Pink H?
Why not?
Ooh.
It's a lot of vehicles here.
Yeah, a lot of vehicles. All right.
We're not going here.
Wow, I
just
love
in
the pink
case.
cage. Bye, pink cage.
Bye, pink cage. Man, like, we gotta stop seeing the same vehicles over and over, because I'm gonna start freaking the fuck out.
No, I'm right there with you.
I'm gonna start getting hella suspicious, guys!
No,
I'm
that
already
one
very
I definitely
paranoid.
saw speeding past us earlier.
Yeah, I
don't
saw
think I
speed past
recognize
us
it.
twice. That's the third time. Now, I don't know necessarily, like, it didn't seem following us, but, I just don't like that I've seen it 3 times now in a row. All right.
Interesting. Numbers. Well, what does our oracle fucking mean about it? We have too many numbers. Or maybe not enough numbers. Maybe that's the problem.
I'm taking time to really discover truth, you know? Watching classics from old Vinewood.
Ha 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 ha.
Or, and I'm also just gonna stare at my phone for a moment.
Of course, take your time. Blah blah. Oops, I want that. That's what I want. I am so hiccupy today.
Fucking strutting his stuff like I didn't spearhead that
Oh,
whole look.
hello?
What a fucking lame poser.
Oh, coordinates? No, wait, what is that?
Right on. Peace.
Hello? Well, shoot! I don't know what that is. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Ha ha ha. Excuse me. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know what the numbers mean. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da ba ba. Ooh. Why are their faces so creepy? Ugh. Ugh, I don't know your chat. Their smiles are get away from me. That's scary. Get that away from me. That's terrifying. What do I know? Excuse me. Ba-da-ba. I'm back from outer space. I will survive. Hey, hey. Chat, I want to listen to, you know what? I might have to go down a proper... Just revisiting some, like... face sets. I don't know what that is. Don't like that. Might like that. Interesting. I will serve. Sorry, I'm trying to get myself awake. Might have to end in a little bit because my energy is non-existent. My energy is fucking gone. Excuse me.
Okay. Any thoughts on that?
I don't have a burger flipping clue.
Okay. But now I want a
I'm trying to
burger.
think of what it could possibly be because it's not coordinates, or if they are, they're definitely not conventional.
Yeah.
Could be, you know, XYZ access type deal. But that doesn't feel right.
No, it doesn't.
And even if we went with the, you know, European method of doing commas on numbers, even that doesn't match up. .14802.378. And this was done on Saturday.
The only thing I could think of, like, if it were to be coordinates, would be attempting to twat out coordinates to reach somebody without making it entirely obvious to the rest of the world. So, just loading it with a bunch more numbers after the first initial number, like into the decimal. I may check
Ooh,
it
pudding.
sometime.
Pudding. Pudding. Oy, oy, oy.
Well, guess we know the Oracle, or one of whoever the Oracle or whatever the Oracle is still alive. Okay, well, I guess we can go get wood and drop it off.
Yeah, yeah.
Everything okay?
I'm gonna give Stacy a call.
Actually, might as well do that before we leave the city in
Yeah.
case they are free.
Not gonna lie, I kind of got a feeling in the pit of my stomach. I don't know. Chat, it just clicked in my head and I don't like it. Would you be willing to drive to the hospital?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is Sophia. How can I help you?
Hi, Sophia. This is Eliza. How are you on this day?
Doing good. What can I do for you?
I wanted to ask a question. By chance, did you have a patient by the name of Daniel Dalton come in the hospital recently?
I haven't been around until very recently.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
I would recommend calling somebody else because I have no idea.
No worries at all. I looked through the lemon list. Do you know anyone else I'm able to reach out to? I tried to call.
Zola.
Okay.
Charlie. Snoopy. Yeah, I can. Yep.
Let's
Yeah.
see.
Zola should be on the lemon
Oh,
list. I did
perfect.
call her. Yeah.
All right, I will
Yeah.
give her a call. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Have a good one.
All right, you too.
Bye.
I think it kind of just clicked in my mind what Daniel texted me, and I'm...
Hello.
Hi, Zola. This is Eliza. How are you today?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I wanted to call about a patient that may have been in the hospital a couple days ago and check on him.
If you are listed as emergency contact, I can let you know.
Oh, perfect.
But if you're not, I can't. Who is the patient?
Yeah, it's Daniel Dalton.
Let's see.
Oh my god, t'es tellement une merde.
Has Stacy talked with
Hey,
you
New
about?
Babylon, do you know where I can get a flintlock pistol?
Okay. Do
No,
you
I
want
do not.
to
I'm
come
sorry.
down here?
Yeah, I'm actually right out here. Stacy mentioned she was going to speak with me today, but it's been about 6 hours, so...
Okay, yeah, I
and
know
I saw a couple things clicked in my head, and I'm a little...
Yeah,
I'm a little
she
anxious.
Yeah, she had to do some pretty important things today. So
of course,
I'm sorry she wasn't able to talk to you. But yeah, if you want to come in here, I would greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, I am coming in right now.
I see you. Hello.
Sorry, the door's a little... Okay, hold on. I gotta work on my upper body strength. It's a little embarrassing.
It's all good.
Dr. Jade, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with me.
Hello. Yes, let's go upstairs.
Okay.
Want me to wait down here? It's up to you.
If you're okay with it, yes. It just depends on you.
Yeah, perfect. If you want to come with CJ, sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's that?
I don't like this, chat. I don't like this.
How are you doing today?
You know what? Pretty good thus far. Mostly
that's
productive. You know, doing a lot of logging today, so.
Oh, okay.
Definitely getting those traps worked out.
Yeah, all of you guys are pretty busy all the time.
You know, we try to keep ourselves active. It's especially in the winter months. It's a good way to try to prevent injury.
All right. I'm just gonna take a seat here. You can take a seat if you would like.
Okay.
Okay. So let me pull up the report. So I want to let you know that we have an autopsy report for Daniel.
I beg your
I
pardon.
can give you, yeah. I'm very sorry for your loss. I can give you context of what happened.
Smokey, this motherfucker!
I was there for the surgery.
This
We
motherfucker!
had a patient that needed a lung transplant, and he wanted to give a lobe of his lung to this patient. And he had signed a contract saying that he was going to give the lung. And he was also talking about how if things went wrong, he wanted his brain to go to research, and he wanted his heart to go to you unless it was going to save this other patient's life. So we done the lobe of the lung. Everything went well. We got the lobe in the other patient, and Daniel started crashing. His lungs were not fit enough to sustain his heart with the lobe being gone. And he ended up going into cardiac arrest and flatlining. I tried CPR. We tried putting in new lungs, and it still was just, it wasn't sufficient enough. And he unfortunately passed away. Once he passed away, the other patient's heart was not working as it should have, and he was also flatlining. Cardiac arrest. And we took Daniel's heart and transplanted it into the other patient. And that patient was able to be saved, but unfortunately Daniel was, he ended up passing away. And I'm very sorry for your loss.
And when did this happen?
This happened yesterday, I believe.
Okay,
let me
yesterday.
double check. I think it was, hold on, no, the day before yesterday, I'm sorry.
Okay, so 2 days ago.
Yes. Stacey
Can
said
I
that
see him?
she, I'm sure that it's a possibility. We'll have
Okay.
to speak with people to see what we can do. But I'm sure that's probably a possibility.
Okay.
But I will ask. I don't 100% know, but
whose
again,
decision
I'm sorry.
was it to? So he was gonna donate one lung?
A lobe of his lung, the
A
right
lobe
lung.
of his lung. How common is that?
It's pretty common. Well, not super common, but it does happen, and people are able to live without a lobe of their lung. But unfortunately, his lungs were unable to provide sufficient oxygen.
And there were no other suitable candidates for whoever this recipient is.
Not to my knowledge. And he also came in there wanting to donate the lung as well. We tried everything we could, and I'm sorry that we couldn't save him. We even tried putting
Hey,
a new set
Stacy,
of
7
lungs
hours
in.
later, I'm talking to Dr. Jade. Thank you so much for your time.
Again, Stacy, she had told Daniel before the surgery started that if anything happens, she would try to contact you in person. But that ended up not happening, and I'm sorry that that didn't happen.
Was there any expectation that he would survive this?
Yes, we thought he was going to survive, but unfortunately he did not. Stacy has his hat.
Oh, my heart. His hat?
And yes, he wanted you to have his hat just in case if something happened.
Okay.
And I'm very sorry for your loss.
Thank you for letting me know.
You're welcome. Do you need a hug?
Absolutely not. Can I have the room to myself for a moment, please?
Yes, of course. I'll be outside. Just let me know, okay?
It's quite all right. I'll let you get back to your job.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, I'm very sorry for your loss.
No. No, 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 no. My heart, this is not real. It didn't happen. No, 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 no. No. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. And I missed his call. No. Please, 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 please. Just pick up. Please. Please, 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 please. Please pick up. Please. Please pick up, please. Oh, no. 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 Oh, oh, no, 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 this isn't real. No, he's, no, no, it's not, no.
Eliza, I didn't.
Please tell me, no. Please tell me this is a joke. Please, please tell me this is a joke.
Eliza, unfortunately, this is not a joke. Nothing that has happened in the last couple of weeks is to be taken lightly. What? I wanted to talk to you in person because I would have ran to Babylon and talked to you first thing if I could have. I have literally been in an undisclosed location for the entire afternoon because I've been helping transport a patient that was being targeted.
I'm sorry.
So I I just don't want you to think that I was trying to push you off. That was never my intention, because, look, what Dan did was one of the most incredible things I've ever seen a human being do. He had his doubts, and he kept telling me that he was nervous, and I held his hand, and I told him that it would be okay. And Eliza, I'm sorry. I really did everything that I could. I feel awful.
You have his hat.
I have his hat. I have it in a nice little box for you.
Okay.
I promised that I was gonna give it to you. He wanted you to know. So I talked to him for a bit. He told me how, had it not been for Edgar, he would not have met you, and how you were such a great part of his life. And that his biggest request to me, and he changed his mind, because I think maybe he was a really good person and I didn't get to know him that well. You did. But to the extent of the patient, he had originally requested that if he passed away or if something happened, I was to give you his heart. Because he said the only person that in this world that it belonged to was you. He stepped back on that a little bit.
I'm so sorry.
And he figured that if something happened and his heart could save someone else, that you would understand why he did it. And
Who was the recipient? Am I allowed to know?
Yeah, I don't think he knew who he was giving it to. And I don't think he thought you would agree. Person who has your husband's lung and now his heart is Edgar.
Thank you for letting me know.
You're Eliza. I tried my best to dissuade him. I took him aside 2 or 3 times and was like, Daniel, I'm one of the best doctors and I can't guarantee anything. And he's like, no, everything's gonna be okay. But he was nervous and I tried to be honest with him and tell him that I was too. But he thought that he would pull through, and it kills me, Eliza, that he didn't. I would have never put him on the table if I knew that he couldn't sustain it. I wouldn't have made the choices that I made. I took a lot of what your husband was saying at face value. He told me that he could handle it. He said that he was strong like a horse, that he had lungs like a horse. He was, he said they were tough like leather. And I took a lot of that, and I figured that he would feel better. He wouldn't put himself in a predicament that would risk his life.
I'm on the second floor of the hospital right now. I don't know if you're around or able.
If you give me like 5 minutes, I will make my way there.
Yeah.
I need to leave the location that I'm at, and I will gladly go to you.
Thank you.
I'll see you soon, Eliza, and we'll talk a little bit more.
Yeah. See you soon. My heart.
Is there anything I can get you or do?
Everything's gone. I didn't even get to say it. I didn't even get to say goodbye. Oh no. Oh no.
So sorry, Eliza.
I wasted so much time. I'm so stupid. I'm so fucking stupid.
You're not stupid, Eliza.
The entire world was right in front of me, CJ. We had plans. And I kept pushing them off because I was so worried about what was to come. I was so worried about the future. And I wanted to make sure he was safe so that we could have a life. All the dates that I put off. Everything else. I drug him to Babylon and made him miserable. I should have known. There was never gonna be enough time. And now my heart's dead. Oh no. I can't. This is gonna be some sort of sick fucking joke. Some sort of sick cosmic fucking joke. I mean, what fucking god would allow something like this to happen? Okay, this is nothing. This is nothing. I keep trying to convince myself if I keep walking the straight and narrow, if I do good things, if good people do good things will happen to them. Well, that's not true. Because only bad things happen to good people. And any god that allows that to happen doesn't fucking exist. It's all a big fucking joke, CJ. There is no craft, there is no god, there's no Stormlord, there's no fucking anything. And if they do exist, I spit upon whatever fucking god that allows something like this to happen. God, he's gone. CJ, he was all I had left.
I know. And you're right.
It's nothing, fucking tree Kiflum. It's nothing. Nothing fucking matters. And he's gone. He was such a good man. And I used to sit so confused. What the fuck did I do to deserve someone like him? And the ultimate answer is I didn't. I didn't. I never deserved his love, and he loved me anyways. He did. He loved me. And I was always so terrified that that wasn't true, that it was some sort of joke, some sort of scheme. It wasn't. And I'm sorry for doubting him even a second. He actually saw me. He's the only one that got me. He was the one person holding me to some form of humanity, and now he's gone. He can't fucking be gone. This is a joke. Surely this is some petty way to get back at me for not going to the comedy show like 3 weeks ago. Okay. Alright, I've learned my lesson. You can pick up now.
Eliza.
No, he's gonna pick up.
Sorry.
I think a part of me just died. He used to speak so kindly to me. And I'm not the easiest one to deal with. And in spite all of that, he stood. He was there. And now he's not. And I tried my best to be there for him. And I wasn't the best wife. A lot of the times his romantic gestures went phew, just right over my head. Because as much as I love, I can yap, connecting with people is kind of hard for me. We met because he tried to scam me. And Grant sent him over to spy on the Epsilon program, and it tried to trick me into running cocaine for him. He used to wear this big cowboy hat, bolo tie, just ugly, giant, golden-colored Jeep. Fuck, he was an asshole. Some fucked up reason I liked him even then. We never got to have a full wedding. He wanted to buy a house in Mirror Park and live together. There were so many things. Oh, how am I gonna explain this to Drew? Oh. And he gave his life to save someone.
It's me, just not a weird officer.
Hey.
Yeah. Hi there,
Sorry.
officer. It's quite alright.
No, it's Stacey.
Of course, Dr. Stacy.
Sorry, yes. This is the extent of how my day went. This is how I had to dress to end my day so that I could actually be comfortable. So What would you like to know? And anything that I can disclose to you, I will. And I think that even I told you as much as I did because your husband made that request. And he was the original donor, so I told you where they went because I think, you know what I mean? There was no way for me to, like, hide that. I'd rather be honest with you and tell you everything that happened.
Of course.
So, what would you...
Um, Dr. J gave me a general rundown about what happened. It sounds like arrangements have to be made in order for me to see him. I don't know if I didn't realize this happened a couple days ago, so I don't know if he's been sent to the
Anything that you would like. The body is in preservation.
Okay.
There's a couple things that we can do. I know that you guys have your own things with Babylon, so if you'd like, I can of course have the body brought to you.
I'm probably best that he is buried here in Los Santos,
Then,
unless his family wants
what
to
I
make
could
other
offer,
arrangements.
what I could offer you then is, of course, I have the ones that are there. I can talk with I'm drawing a blank on his name right now. Sorry.
It's quite alright.
Edbert. Edbert runs a funeral service here in the city.
Okay.
We'll speak with him, and I will consider, I can get you his brochure, and we can get Daniel any accommodations that he wants, or that you would want for him.
Yeah, of course.
Since Edgar and them work off of cash, I will gladly front whatever funeral you guys would like for him.
That's very generous.
I don't want to say it's the least that I can do because it really makes me feel so much shittier.
No.
But it genuinely is the least that I could do. He seemed like a really good person. Actually, he seemed amazing. He was so chipper in the 20 minutes that I got to meet him.
Yeah, he was the best.
And, like I said, he spoke very well of you. He did not. Like I said, there was a part of me that was trying to convince him to not do it because I think that he knew what he was signing up for more than I did. I don't think he was ready. It sucks, but there was something in the air, and I think that's why he was so nervous. And he kept coming to me, and I kept trying to tell him that, you don't have to do this. I even tried. I was hoping that when I sent him the document and highlighted what could happen, he would reconsider. But he, better or worse, he saved someone's life. kills me that it cost him his. And it's not fair to you. There was nothing else I could do. I tried everything I could to dissuade him, and then I did everything I could medically. A lot of choices were made very quickly. And I don't think very much would change how we would do them, but your husband was a really, really brave man.
He wanted me to have his hand.
Yep, and I have it for you.
Thank you.
From this, so inside of it, you'll have his hat, and if you'd like, I'm just waiting, everything happened fairly quick. I was gonna see if we could, have the hat like stuffed nicely so that you could keep it forever. We just need a couple days to, finish that up over there at the scrapyard. So
I appreciate that. Thank you.
no problem. The one that they're gonna make there will be an identical replica to his in every way, shape, or form. They've got a sample of the material and stuff, so you get the original. I'll make you a really nice one to keep.
Yeah. He loved his hat.
He loved you.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. For some reason, he did.
Is there anything legal?
I don't know. I don't want to waste any more of your time, Doctor. I know
Eliza?
you're very much in demand right now.
There is nowhere I'd rather be than here. So you make sure that you're done with everything you need from me.
I'm so
I wasn't
sorry.
able to give you the attention before. And like I said, if I could talk to you about it, I gladly would. It was one hell of a story for the day. But I couldn't give you that time because I was genuinely indisposed. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Sorry you're so often the bearer of bad news. For that, I do not
No.
blame you one bit.
No. I'm still sorry because your husband died in my hands and there was nothing I could do about it. And it makes me feel awful. Who is here if you need. I'll give you some time and some space.
Thank you,
Speak
Dr.
with
Stacy.
Edward.
Yeah.
Look at whatever service that you'd like done for him. That'll make sure it's covered. We'll discuss it with you so you can get the time and the dates.
Okay.
And then if there's anything you need from the hospital, his brain will be donated to science. He said that he figured that it was something worth studying. He was very adamant about that, so...
He used to be a professor at the university up in Rockford, so it'd be very fitting.
He was, like I said, there was this grimness to how he was talking because I was just trying to tell him to do this and he's telling me all these other things. But yeah, his brain, will go to the university. They happily will accept it once the body is properly been, you know, whatever you'd like your wishes to be. And then, you know where everything will, the other thing that he originally wanted to go somewhere else with. But like I said, he willingly made a choice at the end to change his mind. And I think it was just, like I said, he seemed like a really kind person. And I think he thought that if the worst happened, he'd want to feel like he wasted an opportunity.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't seem like it today, but I am always around. I'm always happy to come and talk. You have my deepest and everything. And again, I'm just really sorry, Eliza. Yes, have a great evening. Let me know if you need anything else.
Thank you, Doctor.
Be done.
Is there any?
I legitimately thought about killing her just then.
Okay. Whatever you need to do, okay? I will get you out of whatever situation.
She did her best.
I know there's nothing I can say right now to make this at all okay, because it's not. I will say that you loved each other. Whatever you guys were doing before, whatever different paths you were on, couldn't have known, Eliza. You can't blame yourself for that. Both of you did what you thought was right when you were doing it. Just because the world decided to do what it did does not mean you made any wrong decisions. Couldn't have known. You're right, the world does not treat people who are good fairly. Let's not take that into account.
Just Eliza.
Is it too late? Could I give him mine? Cause I'll do it right now.
Say that again.
Could I give him my lungs, my heart? Would that fix him?
No. And I wouldn't. Eliza.
Yeah, it was a dumb
when
question anyways.
No, it wasn't. When I say that I tried everything within my power, I did.
Of course. Sorry.
I took a no, so I took a pair of so after his lungs started failing, I took a pair of lungs that matched him pretty significantly, and we tried to do a double transplant essentially. That was the emergency procedure that we did towards the end.
Uh-huh.
That was like a last escape thing. By then, his body couldn't take it anymore.
Okay.
And then we tried bypass, we tried everything. His heart beat through a paralytic. I had him essentially partially paralyzed because that's how we would do it, so that the organs aren't moving. And his vitals spiked through all of the drugs that we had him on. And like I said, I tried everything that I could. He was my focus. My other patient was flatlining, and my focus was to save your husband.
Sorry to trouble you again.
Eliza, I told you, you could call me every 5 minutes and I will answer every question that you do. You have every right to.
Okay.
Just, I promise you that if I could have waved a magic wand and gotten him a pair of lugs to help him, even just to put him on bypass long enough for him to speak to you. I tried. And they know if you ever. So are you. And I don't think you give yourself credit for that. I will always be here if you need to talk.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Just take some time and let me know what you need, okay?
Yeah, get it will do. CJ, I'm so sorry.
Are you apologizing? Don't apologize to me, Eliza.
I don't know what to do.
I know. You want to be here?
I should probably leave. I don't know if these tears are ever gonna stop. Bye. This isn't the first time I've had to face having to bury someone I cared about. Hell, not even the first time I've had to bury someone I cared about in Los Santos. But I actually feel like I'm dead. A part of me just died. And
I know.
Can't conceive of the world continuing to turn from here.
Well, Eliza, it's just going to hurt.
We should probably get going. It sounds like it's getting a little hairy out there.
Go anywhere. Just go anywhere.
I don't know where to go. Let's go back to New Babylon. If you don't particularly mind.
Anywhere you want, I will take you.
Okay.
You don't have to though. Face everybody if you don't want to.
Doesn't matter.
I mean, you're not gonna be okay, and that's okay.
What do you mean? What? Why? Oh, okay.
What, me?
Yeah.
Problem. I wasn't even
What?
outside. What do you mean?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I'm
Outta
so
here.
sorry. I
Out, out,
actually
out.
didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. Also, good to see you. It's been 2 months. Feel free to hit me back in the face. I have bonitis.
No,
It is
it's
all
okay.
good. All
Yeah,
good.
my husband fucking
All
died.
right, all right.
I'm so sorry, guys. We're gonna need you both detained. We're detaining everybody for questioning around here. You know.
I am
There's a
going to
incident.
frankly say,
Sir?
Yeah.
my husband just died. Can you give
She
me a
just found out
fucking
her
break?
husband died. Do you mind? We were just upstairs. You can talk to a doctor inside, figure that out. We're upstairs in her room. She just found out her husband died. Okay.
Okay.
We're just
Let me- okay, let
we're
me know,
gonna
okay?
go. All right.
I'm sorry for your loss.
We are very sorry for your loss. Have a good day.
Sorry, did you want to check in about Lang or?
No, I think that's a priority right now.
Smokey is a fucking menace! Get this guy out of here! Oh my god! Oh, holy shit, chat. Oh, got me on the ropes over here. Sorry to break the tension, but I had to. Oh my god! This is the second time this fucker has done this to me! This emotional terrorist? Jesus. Ay, ay, ay. Oh no, chat. Oh gosh. This is, I was not expecting this. And I had such a bad gut feeling. Oh my gosh. Oh man! Oh, chat. This kind of changes everything, doesn't it? Oh, chat. Oh no. Oh no, chat. This changes everything. I'm gonna preface this without giving too much away. Oh, this changes a lot. Chat, you're probably not gonna like Eliza in the coming days. Just in the coming weeks, just saying it. Medical horseshoe bat, I was heavily weighing it. Holy shit. Chat, this is why... Smokey probably will always be my unmitigated goat. Chat, it was I set a DC 10 in my mind because I was like, okay, Eliza's probably feeling a little two-faced right now, right? Probably feeling a little kissing Kate Barlow. That's all I'm gonna say.
We're all good.
Boxman, yeah.
No, that did not happen. No. Alright, I'm gonna let you go.
Oop, wrong one.
I'm going to give you a heads up on this. That cop that we just got stopped by called New Babylon and told them that there was 2 New Babylonians at the hospital and that someone lost their dad.
What? Who lost their dad?
I think the cop might just be stupid, Eliza. Sorry.
They all too often are.
Yes. Listen. You do not have to go in there if you don't want to.
There's a place I want to go, but I'm not gonna make you go there.
I'll go anywhere. Anywhere.
This is my morning to do.
Want to go alone? What do you need right now? You tell me and you have it, okay?
I don't know.
Just tell me where you want to go. We'll go.
Okay. If I think it's over here. If it's too far out of the way, that's okay. I can get my car and go myself.
Listen, nowhere is too far out of the way. There's nothing more important than this right now. There is literally nothing.
I'm so sorry.
Stop. Don't apologize. Okay? Stop apologizing. You don't have to apologize. It's okay to feel.
Actually, to be willing to stop at the I guess there isn't a clothing store here, is there?
You can go to one. There's one on Route 68. Wanna go there?
Yeah.
Let's go there.
Bro, CJ's being a real one right now. Oh my gosh. Can't believe my dad died.
God, like, just.
Ooh, it's pudding. I'll be right back. Whew! Oh no, I'm crying for real now. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think having blank face Eliza is gonna be the thing that makes the most sense right now. Can't believe Smokey did it again. Chat, if you're not already, make sure you give the General Smokey a big ol' fucking follow. I know he generally does not stream GTA RP, but he does stream Red Dead RP. And the dude is ridiculous. Where the fuck are the cowboy hats? Ah, wait, which one did he have? Oh, I'm trying to remember. Was it one of these? Or one of these? I guess we could always change it. Was it more curved or was it more... I think it was more that, right? Yeah, it was more flat. I don't think it had that band on it. And it was black, right? We'll just have to accept the hair poking through for now, chat. Well, we'll accept the hair poking through for now. Yeah, you know, I'll double check it later.
It's good on.
Oh, CG. Thanks. You know, when we started dating, we started seeing each other, I guess. He knew that I wasn't exactly the biggest fan of the weapon stealing and stuff that he did.
Yeah.
So he went and got himself blooded out of tree paws. And he could have died then. And as a part of that, he left his hat, this hat, with him. He treasured his hat.
I didn't know that he did that.
Yeah. He did. He did so much. And he sacrificed so much. He quite literally gave everything for the people he cared about. You know, he texted me, like 4 days ago. He texted, "Are you religious? When you were starting your branch of Epsilon because of that Chris guy or whatever happened there, did you feel pressured or a sense of purpose or a divine right or purpose to impose and do better than he did? Or build upon what was there for your own desires? And to that, by those standards, the new Epsilon, would they be usurpers or a legitimate branch? And I guess to that question, and I'm sorry for this tangent, but what if one of those people were to get hurt, life threatened? My question is, would you help them even though they hurt you? To the right here. I really didn't understand what he was texting about at the time. So I just said I'm spiritual for sure. What I did was a branch of Epsilonism. I felt called to Los Santos to seek change and redeem the program there. What happens to the people who call themselves Epsilon Group has nothing to do with me. They only carry the name and do not care about any details or the creed. It completely went over my head like it sometimes does what he was actually talking about. And then 2 days ago, they're weird questions to ask, but I was thinking about helping out the guys again with something. And was thinking about how I left them hanging last time. And forgiveness. So I may be going for an operation soon and maybe laid up for a few. But just wanted to say I love you, and I'll see you again soon after it's done. I think after this it will be the last favor I do. There are complications with a surgery like this. Just know I love you and will always. My muse. And then at the beginning of the day, I just said, of course, I hope you are healing up quite well. I still have to give you your Christmas present. I didn't get it. And then when we were in the car, it kind of clicked in my mind. Seeing all those people twat out pause, it made me think. Why would Dr. Stacy want to talk to me? It didn't click until right then what he was going to do.
This for Edgar?
Yeah. He cared about him.
Did this place mean something to him?
We used to come here all the time. We used to come here and talk for hours. This is where he asked me to marry him. This is where we went on our first date. I guess second date, but like first real date, because I didn't get that our first date was a first date. Things like that fly over my head sometimes. I wasn't mad at him for letting Edgar and his guys live in the Epsilon building. I can make up as many excuses as I want, like, oh, I was worried about the people who were hiding out there for protection. And all of that.
was just terrified that one of my worst fears had come true, and that it was all a ruse. That it didn't actually love me, that it was just a part of some big plan. And my worst fears are right, that he didn't actually care. And as dumb as it sounds, he thought he was doing the right thing. And I regret doubting him for even a single moment. Ah, there's so many regrets.
It's being human, Eliza, and it doesn't change what you guys had.
No, it doesn't.
Downs are just as much a part of it as the ups are.
And he was there
Loved
for it.
those too.
I was scared that the Faceless were gonna do something to him, so I tried dumping him. It did not go well.
Imagine.
I had a big meltdown and then he tried to 5150 me, which I don't blame him. And then he came and shot up the Epsilon building, so, you know. Even Stevens, I guess. He was belligerent, aggressive, ornery, argumentative, patient, really smart. He was a professor of history at the university. He used to tell me about his biographical studies of notable figures from the frontierland. Honestly, the only ick, I guess you could call it, was that he loved the Queen of England.
It's really obscure.
Love the royal family. He was a royalist. It's fucked up. Favorite movie was Scooby-Doo. And he had done so much with his life. And he went by so many names. And in spite of all of that, in spite of everything he's done, he was a rodeo clown, a priest, a professor, a high-level cocaine and arms dealer, a film producer. He wore a lot of faces, and a lot of names. Still chose to spend time with me. For some fucking reason. And now he's gone. The sun, for some reason, still rises. The wind still blows. The birds fly. And the world moves on. The world still moves on. promised him I wasn't gonna cry anymore. He didn't
Well,
even ask me to stop crying. I just told him.
You might make an exception.
Yeah, in any other situation, I would say I'm gonna crawl into hell and drag you back out, but where he's going, I don't know if I'll ever be able to reach that high. Thank you for being here.
Of course.
I don't know what to do.
I don't have the answer for that. Don't think anyone does, unfortunately.
I know I have a job to do. I know we have a job to do.
It's okay to feel these things, especially right now. And you are right, the sun does keep rising, and the world does move on. Time's gonna pass, and it's going to hurt. There'll be days where it hurts more than other days, but
Yeah.
it's not gonna hurt like this forever, I promise. This isn't permanent. What'd you get him? Christmas?
I wrote a spec script for for a silly movie we kept talking about making. It's called Meth Cougar.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's about a woman who takes meth and turns into a cougar. It's kind of like an 80s slasher, like a C-level 80s slasher film. The script I wrote is dog shit, and I think you would have really liked it.
Well, I don't watch a lot of movies. I would have watched that one.
Hold on, I don't even know where I saved it. Hold on. Excuse me. Okay, technically it wasn't done, but I literally just shit it out in like 15 minutes.
I want you to know that whatever you do, whatever you need to do, because of this pain, I will have your back in it, regardless of what it is.
Thank you.
I know it feels like you lost everything and you lost a large part of yourself. I can understand that. I know this just sounds like some cheesy words, but you are very much not alone. You haven't lost everything. For everyone. I'll be here with you every single day. Try and help. Even if that's every day for the rest of your life or mine.
Oh, CJ. I know you don't say those words lightly. I hope I can do the same for you. I don't know what to do other than sit and cry.
All you really need to do right now. It does sound like this decision he made put a lot of thought into it. Something out there called to him. And it is unfair and stupid and bullshit the way the world works. And I know that.
You're the fucked up thing.
What?
There's other people I've warned here. I absolutely would trade all of them to get him back. No thought.
It's not fucked up, Eliza. That's love.
Yeah. Edgar better not fucking die.
How are you feeling with that? I know that's a very heavy question right now, but I wouldn't fault you for two sides of the coin on that one.
He has something that's mine. But it's also not mine to take. He loved him. Not in the same way that he loved me. But he loved him nonetheless. That sort of familial bond that I don't know if I'll ever understand. That man has been a burr in my saddle. For the better part of a year. There were times where I fantasized what it would be like to watch him die. Not at my hands. Just to watch the light leave his eyes. If he were in Halen's place. Or in Barry's place. Then I think about the conversations we actually had. Where we leveled with each other. Person to person. And how I couldn't help but wonder, in a completely different life, we could have been best of friends. And how EJ used to tell me all the time, you two are so alike. That used to piss me off. Though Daniel said his heart was mine, ultimately it went to Edgar. Because he loved him too. I don't know how I feel about that yet.
It's very fair. It's funny, there actually was a time when Edgar and I were close friends.
Really?
Kind of before everything went to shit. And I can see it. I can see how we'll get wrapped up in his version of friendship.
Damn. chat if you're not already following. Oh wait, someone already gave a
Can't
shout
really
out to him.
pick
Never
who
mind.
you care about. Even though it feels like some sort of sick joke by the universe. I'm sure.
We're all just walking straight into hell on this path, aren't we?
I think we're already there sometimes.
Funnily enough, I think I'm coming up on the year anniversary of meeting him.
You know, one of these days you're gonna be able to sit here and think about the happy moments more than pain you're feeling right now. Even if that does take a while.
I'm probably gonna lay my head down here tonight.
Okay.
Thanks for being here.
Do you want me to tell anybody or no?
You can if you want. Word'll probably get out anyways. I'm not looking for pity.
I know. Need anything, let me know, okay?
I will.
Sorry.
Yeah. You okay? Ah, you gotta get to me before Kenneth does.
got a gun? Do it now. Do it fucking now. Probably lolly, because in the twat I just did. Shoot me now. What are you waiting for? I hurt you so bad you want to shoot me? Fuck you. I'm trying to protect you. Yeah, shoot me now. Shoot me. You made the threat. Go through with it, Eliza. All right. My car's up there. And I don't know what this is. What is this time? Everyone assumes I know things, but nobody tells me shit, Eliza. Because my car is up there. You were gonna kill me. Did you lie there? Did you lie to me? Go ahead. Yeah, well. It's probably the last time I'll see you, so love you.
Are you okay? Okay, on the way. Same spot? On the way, on the way. See you soon.
Oh shit. Oh shit, chat. Oh no, I was muted? That's fucked. I'm gonna say it again. So whatever place you end up rotting in, you remember it. Only one man has the right to say I love you to me, and he's dead. Sure as fuck not you. Sorry, chat. I didn't realize we were muted. Oops.
Actually, fuck it. Eliza doesn't care, actually. We need to probably leave.
Okay, we're leaving. Did you
We need
kill
to get out
someone?
of the area. Yeah.
Okay, we're
maybe.
gonna go. Oh, okay. Right. All right. Did they deserve it?
Yes.
Okay.
I killed Tad.
What? Did you? How? Okay. I support you in this 1000%. So did you leave any trace of this text call or anything, or?
Yeah, call. But nothing new. Calls me all the fucking time.
Wait, he called you?
I called him first, and then he called me back.
Okay. Did you bleed at all on the scene?
Me? No.
Yes. Okay. What weapon? Gun?
Hatchet.
Okay. We are gonna get rid of that.
Kenneth is apparently after him. Since Tad has no grace, and I probably should have thought about this. What prompted the call was he texted me, "Miss you, will leave you be, I'll move on to the next spot on my circuit." Then I gave him a call and told him. Text me again.
Wait,
Call
was
me
he
again.
watching you?
Apparently. I gave him a call and said, text me again, call me again, cross my path again, I will kill you.
Okay, well at least that wasn't a text, so that's good.
I would never text something like that.
I know.
Then he called me back, told me to do it anyways. I told him to leave. Then he came up to me. At my spot. And told me to do it.
Okay, that's a bold choice.
I told him to leave. Asked him why he was following me. He told me, oh, it's because my car is up there. I told him to go to his car. He told me do it. Because no matter what, I love you. And I told him only one man has the right to say that to me.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's handler, nobody's babysitter.
Yeah, you very much did the right thing. Not even in a... just from a moral standpoint as well. I don't think he would ever have left you alone. Our car is smoking. Okay, you're gonna go get into a separate car. We're going to get into a boat, and we're going to go dump that hatchet in the middle of the ocean.
Both almost went for the same one.
You're not an Uber driver. I don't know why I got on this side. I'll slide back up. Chat, I did not realize I was muted! Chat, did you not hear me glazing and talking about how amazing Smokey is? No? Alright, hold on. I gotta lock in, chat. We're going down a path. Holy fuck. We did that anonymous, right? Okay, we did. Imagine if we didn't, chat. That'd be nuts. I think I accidentally muted. I don't know, Kitch Finn is streaming right now. You might be able to see it from his perspective, probably. Oh no! Oh, Finn, no! Alright, chat, I gotta lock in. Also, not playing music right now is a conscious choice. He's not? Dude, he does it for the love of RP. The man's so fucking good, it's ridiculous. Damn. Pisses me off how talented he is.
How do you feel about what just happened?
Numb.
Now, there has been a lot of shit that happened today. And there may be a time where you don't feel numb to what just happened. And I think feeling a semblance of guilt or responsibility or wishing things had been different, not on Tad's part, but with the other things you've had to deal with today. All that I ask is whatever guilt you feel for that, don't let it weigh on any decisions when it comes to what just happened today, right now. Police show up if they start asking questions. What you did, you were in the right, had every right. Just don't, don't let other parts of you, the other things that happened, weigh on you in this regard. check something very fast.
Damn, CJ's such a real one.
I'm hoping the texts between Tad and Eliza are good enough breadcrumbs for the investigators. I hope they are. I'm not gonna lie, I was so in it in the moment that I didn't really think to lay more of a scene.
All right.
Oop. Eliza, careful. Okay, did it. Nope. I think I have to ground it. I don't think I can just drop it. Goodness. We almost goofed ourselves. I tried throwing it. Didn't seem to work. Yeah. Oh, yeah, throw it from the boat. That works too. Okay, don't die, please. Even though it would be kind of funny. Oh. Did we not fucking drop it? Jesus. Okay, we did. Okay. Very elegant.
When we were at the hospital, you said something along the lines of, how am I supposed to explain this to Drew?
Yeah, Drew Barrymore.
Okay.
He did a couple of interviews with her on her show once upon a time.
Just saw a twat and got very frightened that your already extremely shit day was about to get a lot worse.
I don't know who Drew Mason is, but...
Okay, I'm glad there's at least some 1% of the world that's trying not to make this worse, if you could make it worse.
Chat, Tad could totally live, right? He could survive what Eliza did to him. That's a really good day up until recently.
Yeah.
I'm hoping Eliza's neutral face reads. Tad Revenge arc would be fun. Sweet memento. Ooh. Oh, maybe it's a little bit of scuff on my end.
Where would you like to go?
Probably back to New Babylon is smartest right now.
Yeah.
Thanks for the bailout, America. Thanks for the bailout, CJ.
Who's that?
Joshua, hello.
Hello, ma'am. Does the name Marcus Coney mean anything to you?
No. I'm sorry it doesn't. Oh, wait, Marcus?
Yes.
Yeah, that's one of the names Tad has been using.
Yes. I'm trying to protect Lolly here, ma'am. Should I be worried about that name?
Lolly's not doing anything with the Smileys right now, yes?
I don't believe so, no.
She should be fine then.
Okay.
From what little I understand, he's hunting Smileys.
I see. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
I'll let you know if I hear anything, okay?
Okay,
But
thank you.
I'll be perfectly honest. I don't think Lolly has anything to worry about.
All right.
Stay safe out there, okay?
You as well. Bye.
That's a quick check-in time.
Joshua, I think it's more serendipitous timing than anything.
Hmm?
He was asking about the name Marcus Coney. Marcus is apparently one of Tad's alters that has recently sprung up. Oh.
I just saw your day couldn't really, might have been going too well.
That'll wake a guy up.
If you get questioned, whatever story you come up with, just let me know. If you need an alibi. Unfortunately, obviously, the call from you to me make things a bit tricky, but outside of that, we'll figure something out together.
You've been babysitting me. I'm
I've
heartbroken
not
over
been-
my husband's death. No.
Not been babysitting you.
You've been babysitting me. I've been heartbroken over my husband's death, and you went to get me some food
I
because I didn't want to come
see.
back to New Babylon.
Indeed. And you were just calling to check in on where I was.
Because you know how I faint from low blood sugar all the time.
Of course. Just wanted to make sure you were good. Okay. Do you want to sleep in the library?
Yeah, actually.
That would be nice.
Oh. I'm gonna curl up in one of those chairs up there if that's not too obtrusive.
Anywhere you'd like. I'm really sorry about everything, Eliza.
Thank you. What you did for me today means so much more than simple words can say.
I will do that 100 times over. You have no idea.
I hope I'll be able to properly show my gratitude.
No need. You already do. try to get some rest.
Is there like a curl up on the chair option? I like how CJ literally put Eliza in don't murder anyone else timeout. Can I... Actually, you know what Eliza's gonna do? No, CJ put Eliza to bed. Can it... Oh, I guess we could do a little... Nah, this is where I gotta be smart and do a, you know... Yeah, we're on murder cooldown. Yeah, Eliza's on murder cooldown, chat. You know what? Maybe this wasn't the best spot. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie, chat. We were gonna do a completely different ending today, but holy fuck. Actually. Here, we'll just leave that there.
Should be the patch first, then the money. All right.
Eliza will pay Sister Anya back tomorrow. Eliza goes nihilist and immediately starts killing people. How original. Oh no. I kept pressing the car lock button. Does Eliza keep an eye on Twatter? Is that how we play it, or do we... No, we're gonna have it Scorpion side out, baby. Whew! Holy shit, is CJ a real one? Chat, I need a... I'm like taking my headphones off and walking around. I need a second.
Holy shit, chat. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know how to end stream because I want to yap about everything. And I know inherently by me yapping right now, that kind of gets rid of some of the weight. Oh, man. Oh, this is... Ooh, this is gonna change things. Oh, this is gonna change things. Holy shit, I have a lot of people to thank. Mindhunter, thank you so much for the prime. Clanislar, thank you for the prime. And for the 20 bits, thank you. Thank you for the new follows. Zweller, thank you so much for the 3 months. I think right now Eliza's kind of I don't even know if anxious is the right word here. Ah, Pixel! Thank you so much for the prime. Woo! Pixel, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. The support means a lot. Thank you for the follow, Watery Noodles. Yeah, this is... Like, we keep joking about the phrase paradigm shift because it's something that's used a lot in base game GTA with, like, Epsilon and whatnot. But this actually is, like, this is a big change for the character. No, huge... Holy shit. There's so many people that we owe props to for this RP. TJ has been so fucking fun to roleplay with. And I gotta give infinite props for giving room for my character to kind of do that RP. Because I know hyper-emotional RP can be... It can be difficult to bounce off of sometimes. And honestly, CJ was probably the perfect person to have there. At the time. Like, does the core character remain? Absolutely. Are there things that Eliza will still hold? Like, convictions that she'll hold close to her heart? Absolutely. But, like, this... Like, each of the deaths that have happened around Eliza have affected her in one way or another, right? This is the one that will actually... Hello, Doctor.
Hi, this is Dr. Jade. I was just wanting to let you know that you are the emergency contact of Thaddeus Jr., and he has you listed as an emergency contact. He came in with 2 axe wounds to the back, and he's currently in ICU. He is stable for now, but I did have to do surgery, and he'll be in here for a couple of days. I just wanted to know if you wanted to come visit, and also just let you know.
Today's been a pretty heavy day. I don't know if I'll be able to visit, but thank you for letting me know.
No, that's okay. That's totally understandable.
I'm glad to hear that he's doing okay.
Yeah, he's stable for now. But if there's any updates, I'll let you know, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Okay, Eliza didn't murder anyone. Also, this could end up being a problem, maybe. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh no! Honestly, good for Finn. He can do a little bit of emotional terrorism of his own. Blanker, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Oh, wait, yeah, I'm gonna turn on. Sorry, chat. I turned off alerts and widgets, cause here's the thing. The RP was getting pretty heavy, and I didn't want, you know, I didn't want a bunch of, I'm doing my part, I'm doing my part, I didn't do fucking shit, popping up when I'm trying to, you know, sag farm. Oh, this is gonna bite Eliza in the ass big time! Kinda deserved. It's just one of them days.
Hello.
He's gonna make it.
Ugh. It's unfortunate.
Figured I'd let you know.
That one might be a bit harder to cover up.
I did what
Oh.
I did.
All right.
That'll be tomorrow, Eliza's problem.
Indeed.
I figured I should give you a heads up before I actually go to sleep.
I appreciate it.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Whew, chat! Hydrate, take a moment. Oy, oy, oy. Oy, 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 chat. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, lizards! Lizards, thank you so much for the gifty, chat. If you got gifties from either Blanker or Lizards, make sure you send some good vibes. And thanks for the generosity. Wow. Oh, holy oh, chat, this, oh, man. Okay, so, I don't know, I think I was muted when I was yapping about this, but holy shit. This is the second time that Smokey got my ass. second time this man. Holy shit. Ugh. Man, both Barry, and I might be a little biased here, but especially Daniel. What phenomenal fucking characters. What a phenomenal role player. Like, I gotta give huge kudos to people who are willing to make those big swings, right? Of course, we'll miss Daniel as a character, right? We'll miss our yap sessions about movies and all of that. But just know, if I am ever lucky enough to cross paths with another Smokey character, enemies on sight. I'm not joking. I can't have Eliza's heart broken by another Smokey character, okay? Like, Barry was sad, right? Because he was an Epsilon member. But Daniel, that's brutal. That's just cruel. No, chat for real, if you're not already, make sure you give him a follow. And if he does, yeah, Barry's death was brutal. Immediately jumping Smokey's next character. I kind of, here's the thing, it seems like something really fun to see with a lot of the Wild RP or a Red Dead RP crowd is they take their Red Dead characters and kind of bring them to GTA and give them a modern twist. It is so fucking impressive. And I don't know if I was muted, so forgive me if I'm repeating myself. But if he ends up bringing Cortez, chat, you're not ready. You are not ready. Dude is so fucking talented. Chat, hey, welcome to the glaze factory. We got gallons. We got butt tons of glaze over here. I will never not glaze Smokey. The dude is incredible. Am I coming off as a bit of a fan? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, call me a fan. Dude is incredible. Truly cannot say it enough. This man is a terrorist! But no, chat, this is... Holy shnikes. Yeah, I don't think he streams GTA, but I know he does stream his Red Dead stuff. So make sure you check him out, and also check out his YouTube channel. He's done some, like, narrative sort of cuts for some of his characters. I recommend you give him a watch. He can't keep getting away with this! Chat, probably a good thing. Probably a good thing that Eliza didn't see him today, otherwise that would have been... I would have felt compelled to ratchet up the sagging a lot more. Man, she hasn't even gotten to see him. How fucked is that? Lang? Don't know what happened to Lang. Daniel's gone. Eliza seriously considered for a moment killing one of the doctors. She doesn't know what to do about Edgar. Or if she'll even get a chance to speak with him. Edgar of all people? Edgar, of all people? Is this just like smoky, sneaky way to give Eliza reasons to RP with Edgar? a lot of things to think about. Eliza tried to kill Tad. Chat, here's the thing. I know that it's gonna be corny as fuck when I say it, but if Eliza gets a chance to speak to Edgar face to face, or even call, first thing Eliza's gonna say is, "You have something that belongs to me." I don't care how fucking corny it sounds. That's gonna be the first thing. Whew! Jeepers criminelli. Chat, I don't even know how to end stream. I feel like I have to debrief, but I also feel as though like the narrative weight has kind of sunk away. Yeah, no, CJ really showed up for Eliza today. And it has Eliza, just because this is the way Eliza's brain is thinking right now, it has Eliza a little anxious. What if something happens to CJ now? Or what if, like, it's a lot of what ifs churning through Eliza's head, which... we'll see. What a day, chat. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, mon dieu. I don't even know. I don't even know how to end. Okay, I kind of didn't pick the best angle, but you know what you gonna do. I hope you can forgive me for the whack-ass camera angles, chat. This is the best I got. Okay, hold on. Is there an angle where it'll not look insane? This motherfucker. This motherfucker. Honestly, I'm happy. Nope. Man, why are my camera angles so fucked? Oh well. Nope. I think the HUDs might be a little goofed. That's okay. I think I meant what I said before.
accept no gods. No spirits, no entities. No philosophers, no nothing. No craft. No Stormlord. No Calypso. No Scorch Lord. No Faceless. No Trash God. No Tree of Kiflam. That would dare deprive this world. One of the greatest people to ever grace it. In spite of everything, I will carry the light of hope within me. But I shall only shine it for the worthy. Those who are not will all fall, so that his sacrifice will not have been done in vain. I love you. I love you so much. And I always will. Daniel. Chat, thank you so much. I really cannot thank you all enough for all of the love, the follows, the subs, all of that. Let's go send Haas a big ol' raid and send Haas a fuck ton of love. I appreciate you all. I'm gonna eat a lot of Greek yogurt. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's see where this goes.